You sound out of breath.
Yeah, I am out of breath. Or, as they say, Brett. Anyway, we're live. How you doing, Andy? Oh, wait, let's go down the side here. I know
There we go.
we're in the hill. What? Oh, all right. I think Uncle John's here. We just can't see him. Vanessa Kitty's here. And that is it so far. All right, now I can catch up on the side here. Hi, Vanessa. How you doing, Andy? Your garage guy is here. Hey, garage guy.
Oh, good. Uncle Jim must have had a real busy week. There's no videos till like a little while ago.
Yeah. I had about 3 or 4 videos I didn't post, but yeah, you're right. Just not. Usually there's 3 a week at least. Yeah, you're right. Guilty as charged. That's okay. We'll do some shooting really soon. Bobby Barlow is here. Garage Guy is here. Garage Guy has a L-frame 22 Smith & Wesson. And those are always fun. It's like a 686. And I had a 5-screw 17, then another 17, and an 18, which is 4-inch. Those are all K-frames. Fun stuff. And a little snub that got away. And maybe I'll tell you about that. It happened at Christmas. We're almost there. Tactical Rabbit is here. Hey, Tactical Rabbit.
How are the rabbits? It's got pictures, videos of rabbits again.
Yeah, I know. He loves that rabbit. I hope he didn't get traumatized some days filming the rabbit and all of a sudden, poof! Yeah. What happened on Christmas with the white weasel that got the rabbit on Christmas Day? Remember that one? Yeah, watch out for that one, Tactical Rabbit. Anyway, hey, while I'm on the subject, and Garage Guy's here, I know he was playing around with the 22 snubs, the little J-frame size, small one. Christmas time, I'm in the gun shop, and somebody put out a J-frame nickel-plated, a nickel J-frame Smith & Wesson, an older one, in 22. And I looked down and we were selling it for like $200. I'm like, are you crazy? And I grab it and I put it aside. And before the shop opened, I went over to the range side and shot it to make sure it's not sticking in the cylinders, nothing, because that can happen. Oh my God, this thing was flawless. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so awesome. And it's just about Christmas time. So I opened the doors, and about an hour later, and I had it sitting to the side. It's like, I'm getting this. A lady comes in about an hour later, and she comes up to the counter. It's almost like it was a cursed deal, and I'm so happy with this thing. And she goes, do you have any 22 revolvers, little ones? And I look at her, and I'm like, son of a bitch. And I thought about it for a minute, and I was like, all right, it's Christmas time. I'm gritting my teeth, and I grabbed the gun that I put aside, and I put it on the counter, and she goes, oh, that's perfect. $200. Mint condition, nickel model, I don't forget the model, J-frame Smith & Wesson 22. All steel. Yeah. That was my Christmas. How about you? Anyway, the Scotsman's is here. D-Dub is here. Chessboard is here. Who did I miss? Anyway, here's my story. I'll never forget it. Ever, never, never saw another one on the counter, especially for $200. There was an actual older Smith. J-frame.
So
That
let's see.
hurts so bad. That hurts so bad.
The
Oh,
saga, the
they're no,
saga,
huh?
the saga of my roof continues.
Oh, geez.
Well, they were supposed to come Monday and Tuesday to put up the solar panels. So
Yeah.
on Friday, I confirm with her the solar panels, and she says, no, it's been changed to Tuesday and Wednesday because Monday's a holiday. I said, okay, I can deal with that. So I go to work Monday because it's not a holiday for me anyway at work. I'm there. I get there like 6:45. I'm working. It's 8:30. My cell phone's ringing. It's the crew from for the solar panels. Where are you? You're supposed to be here. I said no, and so and he says, well, they on Friday they told us it was going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, 3 days. I says, well, I'll show you the text when I get home. I said, I'll be there in roughly a half hour. I got to finish up what I'm doing, and then I'll leave. So I get here. I show him the text. He's laughing his ass off. And he shows me the text from the same person where they said it needs to take 3 days to do the job, not 2. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I says, but she told me he's laughing his ass off at it. I says, so anyway, the solar panels are all up, and the guy's telling me, he says, they're all working but one panel. It won't connect. He says, it's there, it's active, but it won't connect. There's something about the serial number, and I don't have security to change the program. So they have to send a team out to do it.
Oh my gosh. Security for a solar panel? What? All
It's
right.
just whatever. It's the serial number, and he doesn't have the path or authorization to get into the box to change that. Whatever. Anyway, so they finished Wednesday. They leave. They did a real nice, clean job. Only one hole missed the beam through the whole thing, so it was really good.
That's a plus.
Okay, he says, yeah. He says, and we just missed it. You could feel it hit the beam, but must have been on the edge. Okay, and he says that's all plugged. He says not just plugged. He says we drilled the hole through. We put a wood dowel in with glue. Okay, Then we siliconed over that. Then we put a steel patch between the two shingles, and it's not silicone. There's something else they use, and don't worry about it. I said okay, and so I'm speaking to the girl on Thursday and telling me, says, yeah, we know that it's not functioning right, one panel. And I said, well, there's another problem. I said, my power meter from, the local utility company, it shows a set of numbers. It shows another set of numbers. Then it says error. I said, so something ain't working. And so she goes on and says, yeah, your panels aren't producing any output. I said, now how can that be? The guy tested it before he left. He says, it's working. He says, except for one panel. Okay. And she says, well, I don't show any output, this and that. And she's saying, well, sometimes it could take up to 72 hours before the power meter will accept the panels. Okay. So anyway, I get home from work yesterday. I checked the meter and no more error code. So I go online to the solar company and it shows my solar stuff. And on Thursday, it shows nothing. So it wasn't putting out. On Friday, it showed it was like at full production, except, So I called her again and she says, yeah, I see it. It came on Friday. It didn't come on, register on Thursday. So that time frame, sometimes it takes for it to show up. I said, okay. And she says, yeah, well, the people that handle the team, they know about it to get somebody out there. They'll be in touch with you as soon as they can set up a date for them to come out. I said, no, this should be like yesterday. This shouldn't be like 2 weeks from now. Okay. I said, this is what we're doing the best we can and this and that. So obviously I got solar panels are working. The meter's going backwards now. So everything is good. And so the guy from the roof, the insurance company wasn't going to wanted to sign off on everything, they wouldn't sign off till he had pictures of the solar panels on the roof. So Wednesday night, he came over and flew his what do you the I just lost it, went out my mind. A drone. He has his little drone. He took all the pictures of it, sent it off to her. On Friday, she responds back. She says, "Okay, everything's been finalizing. We're going to, based on the extras and things you had to do on the roof," he says, "we're going to send another $14,000 to me." So now it's paid in full, and I got money left over.
Hey, that's cool. That's
awesome. So the roofing guy calls me. He says, "You saw what I did?" He says, "Yeah." And he says, "Okay, well, you're supposed to get 16,000 and change back, because it's 14 and change plus the new work he had to do. He's put in. Okay, in other words, he had to put my gutter screens back in." And he wrote up a whole thing, new gutters, whatever the hell he did, and passed it off for like $2,600. So they're adding that on top of it. So I'm getting, for his help to get me the extra money, he's charging me $2,600. That's what he bumped the fee up to for fixing the. So he wants me to give him a check for $2,600 when I get the check from them. It's over fine with me. I'm still ahead of the game. So. Go figure. Right.
Okay, we got Patriot Paul on the side, Scotsman's on the panel, and Garage Guy's on the panel. Hey, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you.
Y'all too.
Just freaking tired. Scotsman, there's a Scotsman fighting tonight. He likes to use a triangle, but he's up against. There's big fights tonight. Anyway, people can't understand him. His Scottish is so thick. They're like, what did he say? It is so thick. No one understands. I understand him, but
when you get way up north, the brogue gets thicker.
This is thick, and he looks pure Scots. He's a big boy, got the beard. But he's going up against a really good up-and-comer. So I don't know. We'll see.
How about the disappointment last night?
Last night was a shit show. I saw it for free on Netflix, and I'd never watch a Jake Paul fight ever, never again.
So I didn't watch it, but I saw couple of different news articles about it, and they were all saying how it was pretty much just a show. And I think it was like round 3 that he went and basically went soft and was taking it easy.
Well, yeah, it almost looked rigged. Like they didn't. Paul didn't want to hurt him once he got tired. He came out like Tyson, where he's bobbing like this, and getting in there and poof. And I'm like, whoa, this could be something here. And he's 50. He's 58 years old. For God's sakes, people. Anyway, for 2 rounds, he was doing good, and then he stopped throwing punches. And then Jake Paul just took it easy on him the rest. And if people that paid for that,
it's free on YouTube. It's out there. The whole 28 minutes, so you can watch it.
Yeah, they'll always show it free the next day. It was, oh my God, what a shit show. Let's see who's here. Mario is here. Hey, Mario. Yeah. So
there was a lot of money put on that fight.
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
They talked it up way too much.
Tyson did look good for his age, though. He was. Boy, I wish I looked like that at 58.
His legs.
He looked awesome, man. I was honestly surprised.
Yeah,
he didn't lay him out the first round, and it's kind of shocking to me. And the only thing that makes sense is just like you said, that it was rigged.
Well, the first thing you look at, the shot that Tyson threw at him stunned him good. It woke him up. It was like He like basically said, like, I may be old, but I still got it. you let me in because you didn't think I had it. And that kind of, at that point, he backed off. He was waiting outside of arm's length at that point. He backed away.
Let's see. Tactical Foot is here, and Tin Man is here. Vanessa, yeah, a lot of people were complaining about lagging on Netflix because it was live stream. A lot of people complain about that. I don't know. I just wanted to watch the damn fight. And then I find out you got to wait 3 hours before they show that fight. And it was just garbage. I forgot how bad, even though this isn't boxing, like real expensive boxing, it's still, I forgot how bad boxing was.
It's not the boxing back in the day, man.
No.
I used to watch boxing all the way up in the early 90s and all that shit. And then it was in the early 2000s is when it all changed.
Yeah, it went bad. It went bad.
It all went commercial. And as soon as it went commercial, it was all about the ads and the money and all the rest of it. It just went to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
I don't even know who the heavyweight champion is. That's how much I keep up with it anymore.
Oh, okay. Mario said his TV was buffering too. I had a little circle, but that was during the pre-fights, and then after that, it was fine. I did notice it wasn't like perfectly sharp. It was a little blurry, like it was trying to stream. Everyone was complaining about that, but that's the last time I watch any Jake Paul bullshit. Then they were calling Tyson the baddest man on the planet. No, he's never taken a leg kick or been ground and pounded. So, no, that's UFC guys. You're not talking boxing guys being the baddest guys on the planet. No. Even though in the day, before the UFC and all the martial arts stuff, yeah, he was. He used to be, but he's not now. Those skinny Tyson, he'd get busted up in the first round. Anyway.
Yeah, when Tyson started, he was probably the most aggressive boxer I ever saw. I mean, he hurt most people. Yeah,
I saw every fight. I saw every fight live. They didn't charge yet. It was on TV.
Yeah, they were always super late at night usually, but they were always free.
Yeah, I saw every fight, and when he was young, he looked like he wanted to cry when he'd get into the ring. He'd look like coming out to the ring, he looked like he wanted to cry, and then he gets in there, and all of a sudden, poof, he gets mean. Yeah. It's funny. Yet everyone was scared. And then Buster Douglas knocked him out. It's like, whoa, I saw that. And I was like, what the? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the fight where he bit a hunk out of Holyfield's ear.
Yep, I remember that one. That was back in the 90s, man.
Yeah.
And they're friends now.
Someone did a meme today where he sends a box off to him for a Christmas present inside his ear.
Yeah, what happened to Tyson is his original manager died. After that, garbage. He had bad management, got in trouble, and then he went downhill.
Oh, he just got into what the game is, That's the shitty part, That's why I don't watch a lot of sports. They're all fucking commercialized. And as soon as they get commercialized, they're not what they used to be. Mm-hmm. It's all about the ads. It's all about promotion. It's all about making money, nothing else. Not about the actual sport anymore.
Yeah, he was chewing on his boxing glove. They asked him about it, and they thought something was wrong with his mouthpiece. But he said, no, I just like to chew on stuff. Whatever. I don't remember that. I remember him holding his glove.
Better than chewing on an ear.
Yeah. He's a chewer. Watch out. He's a little bitey. He's a little bitey. Oh, well, that's the last time I watch anything like that. All the other ones I just, saw what happened after.
Well, he made plenty of money, so.
Hey, yeah, good for him. He turned out to be a kind and gentle guy after going through his mean streak. Same with George Foreman, same thing. George Foreman was mean. You didn't want to get anywhere near him. And then he found God and became a nice guy. And Tyson, same thing. He turned into a nice guy.
Well, Foreman got in with a company that made a grill for him, so he was all good.
I know, he made tons. He was good. Yeah, he made tons of money.
Yeah, I got one of those grills. Had that thing 20 years now, still works.
Yeah, the original ones are good. The new ones they put up are shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an older big one, and it's great. You can cook bacon, burgers, whatever. It's super fast, easy to clean. It was a good thing, But apparently, what's the wrestler? Bandana wrestler, Trump.
Hogan.
Oh, Hogan?
Hogan. Hogan.
Come on, brother.
Hogan tells a story that him and Foreman got offered these products to sell. And he got a little stir thingy, and Foreman got the grill. And he's like, son of a bitch. The grill took off, and he got the other guy got nothing. So, anyway, I think Foreman's still kicking, too. He's got to be. Yeah. Kyle is here. Hey, Kyle. We might not make it, Kyle. It's going to be an hour chat. Maybe. Anyway, Garage Guy, the Revolve You show, did you buy that new? Is it it's unmolested?
Right.
Okay, so the trigger return, I was thinking someone put a lighter rebound slide in it. Okay.
Well, I had that problem with my 686. It only happened once, about 3 years ago after I first got it. But it hasn't happened since.
Yeah. Well, if you get inside them, it'll be easy to slick up, and you play with a few things, but you can't change too many tolerances on when it skips. All it is a rebound slide pushing your trigger forward. But you could sometimes get a glitch, find the glitch. I thought someone put a big spring in it. Okay.
I took it out earlier today, put 100 rounds through it, and didn't have a bit of problem.
Yeah, they're fun. Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff. Very funny. West Covina Dodge is here. Hey, Pat. 1 hour. You don't think so? You better get on. Oh. Yep, I need to do some shooting videos, I don't know if they're videos or not, but we've been doing other stuff, getting prepared.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get out this week. The weather's been pretty shit, so hopefully it'll get better this week a little bit. We've had a lot of high winds. They've all been in the 40 mile an hour plus.
Ooh. Well, it's getting cold at night here. It snowed a couple times, but
no snow yet. But it's been a lot of high winds, and temps not going any higher than about 54, and dropping down in the low 30s at night.
Yeah, I called her propane. I want to get topped off for the winter. Just top her off so we can use all the heat we want. And I told him, you better have the driver call me. Depending on the weather, you're not making it. Those are big trucks too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up getting them out at some point as well. Get some propane for the cooker. I only used it for the cooker, but I'm almost down to a quarter of a tank, so I gotta fill it up.
Well, how big of a tank?
Yeah, it's a small tank. It's not a huge tank. It's only so we call them a 200-pounder. But they're a probably up to my hip.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, they're not huge, but they're decently sized. You know, they're pretty wide. So
yeah,
it's only used for the cooker, so it does not use for anything else. But I've been cooking a lot more lately, and it's going down pretty fast.
Yeah, I had my tank topped off here a couple of weeks ago. This fireplace behind me, I got the insert in it. You know, it looks like burning logs. And if the temperature ever gets way down there, I'll turn it on. Or if the power goes out, then I got a heat source, so I'm good to go on that.
Yeah, as far as heat, my heat's all fuel oil or diesel. So we'll be getting more of that here as well.
Well, you better hurry. Winter's coming. You got to be ready.
Yeah, no, I've been getting 10 gallons every time I've gone up past the diesel station. So every time I go up there, I get 10 gallons. I don't usually turn it on unless it's getting to the point where it's going to freeze the pipes. I can deal with the cold. I'm not too worried about the cold. It's just if it gets to the point where it's freezing, then I turn it on.
Yeah, we're running about 68 degrees in the house just to save it in case we have a really harsh winter where no one can come back up. But our tanks last all year, so once we get them filled, we're okay. But I always worry about it in case something really bad happens.
Yeah, once it gets to the point where it starts dropping like that, it'll be set for 50 when I'm not in the house and 60 when I am in the house.
Wow, that's cold. Damn, that's cold.
You gotta keep it low, man. Gotta save the bills.
Hey, Cranky is here. Hobbies is here. Hey, Cranky.
You can always wear more clothes.
Good to see you guys. Yep, that's true. That's why I like cold versus hot. Hot summer versus winter. You can always put on clothes, but hot summer, you can't take any more off.
You know, it's funny when I went back home, man. You know, I packed light. I didn't take a whole lot with me. I took one bag with me, and it was funny. I didn't take any really warm clothes, and it worked out perfectly. Even though it was coming into summer, you know, it still was what I remember: coldish, medium, just perfect weather for me.
Yeah.
What I call t-shirt weather, you guys would freak out at.
What else is going on? Does anyone think Gates is going to be approved? I don't think so, but I wish he was. Oh, he would go crazy on their ass. Preacher's here. Hey, Preacher. Good to see you, Preacher. It'll be warmer this year because Trump is building a fire in D.C. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Well, I heard on the radio today, Trump was talking about social media platforms here in America and how they'll censor a lot of people. And a lot of these social media companies have a lot of people that say retired from the I don't know, FBI, CIA, NSA working for him. He wants to put a freeze on that, a cool off period. They have to be retired from that job for 7 years before they can go into something like that. It's kind of a freedom of speech thing, and he was really tearing some people up over that.
Well, again, if they get Gates in there, I don't see the rhinos approving him. He will go off. He's like a Jim Jordan, okay? So either one of those guys, they do not want on the program. This is going to be good stuff. If just keep them alive, keep them alive. I saw where Trump went into a restaurant, and I'm like, taste tester, you're not in yet, taste tester. Anyway, everyone's all gaga inside. What did he have? Pancakes or something? I don't know. They were all loving on him. You notice in football that everyone's doing the dance now? Everyone's doing the dance in sports. It's like, yeah, in your face, San Francisco, for finding that guy. All right. I wonder how Preacher's doing in the store.
I don't know. I'll just tell you the atmosphere and attitude around here the day after the election is just totally different. Everybody seems to be in a good mood.
Yeah, you go to the store and yeah, go ahead.
People are actually friendly.
I know.
I mean, it's just a totally different feeling around. The
night after the election. So I get off work, and I'm driving home in the morning, and I stop at the gas station to fill up and get beer and all that. And I walk in, and the lady up front, I know her pretty well now. I've been out this way for almost 4 years now, so I know her pretty well. And she is nothing but smiles from ear to ear. And as soon as I walk in, she's like, I don't have to offend anyone anymore. I can do whatever I want. This, that, the other. And I'm like, fucking A right, woman. Hell yeah.
I think a funny video for guys that are super equipped for editing is you walk into a store and everyone's got a frozen huge smile on their face and they're all looking around. That would be a hilarious video.
Dude, I kid you not. Ear to ear, dude. Ear to ear.
Yeah, our whole family has been like that for a week. Just a big grin on our face. Like, I wake up in the morning and it's like Groundhog's Day, and I look over to the wife and I say, we won, dear. Ain't it great? She goes, yeah, it's awesome. It's like Groundhog's Day. I'm so happy I didn't want to croak under another.
It's funny. I was watching it. So I watched the last one overnight, and watching the last one overnight, I walked out there at break at like 1:30, and Trump was leading and this, that, the other. And then I went back to work, and I come back out later on, and it's about 4:30 for my lunch break, and it's like, what the hell happened in 3 hours? Oh shit! Look at that. They switched the numbers magically in 2 hours. 2-3 hours. They switched everything.
Yep.
And it's like I literally saw the numbers. I literally saw them, and now you're flipping them the other way.
Yeah, we were on a live chat. I had Taco on, and we're talking about it, and we're like, what happened? And everything froze. It was I forget what chat it was, but then we're like, wait a minute. It was all live on a live chat, which is probably gone forever and never.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, but this one, I was watching it. Same deal. I was watching it and checking on it, and I walked out just after one, and that's when they announced Pennsylvania. I was like, fucking A, Pennsylvania, hell yeah! About time you step up to the plate, and
And then the next morning, it was total annihilation. Or there was a couple of states still straggling, but total annihilation.
No, I think it was what, by the middle of the day he was well over 300.
Yeah, but the popular vote, total annihilation, everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nothing they can say. All they can do is whine and shave their heads. All the TikTok girls are shaving their heads and they're not going to have sex for 4 years now because they're having their tantrum. Thus the video I did today because I have nothing to put on. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, they're all going to leave the country anyway. So like they were going to, you know, 8 years ago, but they're still here. So, you know,
I didn't see the video yet. I was getting ready to come on here and something popped up as a new video. The report is Oprah has fled the country because something on one of the tapes popped out with her or something, and the FBI is chasing her, and she got out of the country.
Well, she got $1 million from going on with Kamala there. She got $1 million, and then she denies it, and they're like, "Wait a minute." Then she comes back and admits it, but she said it was for studio costs. And the studio is one little room like a live chat. And it's like, okay, really, Oprah? All right. $1 million for your little room you did a live chat in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but supposedly she took a plane, got out of the country.
Well, they all better run. They all better run. East Wind Farms is here. Hey, East Wind.
Diddley states are going to come out.
They're all going to run. If Gates gets in there as AG, oh my gosh, we're going to have mayhem. And it's about time for cleanup on aisle 3. However, we got too many rhinos, and they're not going to approve them. I hope they do, though. Oh my God.
Well, I think they'll approve most of them. And, you know, I mean, hell, look at all the ones they've approved in the past. Holy shit, you know. But yeah, they'll put up some BS behind some of these guys, but I think you'll see the majority of them probably go through. They'll fight it other ways. They're always going to fight it, and they'll fight it other ways. So this is a huge one where it comes down to making sure you're staying on top of your congressman and your senate and all the rest of it, and making sure you're calling people and getting on top of it and saying, hey, look, I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with that. This is what we want, you know, and make it a daily thing, if not a weekly thing, you know, make it something that you stay on top of. Because if we don't stay on top of it, come another, 4 years later, we're going to be dealing with a hell of a lot.
I don't have to contact mine. Mike Lee is on the ship, ready to rock. So Mike Lee is all in it. So he's all for it. I love how, Elon and Vivek's going to be awesome because Elon's going to cut the spending in the government, and he can make a rocket for 1/10 the price of the government. Okay. That works better, more efficient. And he knows how much waste there is in the government. And when he starts cutting all the fat, they're already resigning. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. And then get RFK in there, of course, for all the food and the terrible stuff. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
I think they'll probably fight him the hardest.
They're going to fight him, but the hardest is going to be Gates because he is really hardcore, and they already interviewed him once about what was it about? It was so bad. Oh, anyway, and he said, "Yeah," right in the camera, and he said, "Tough, deal with it." Oh, it was so bad. I'm so happy. We're all happy. And like you said, you go to the store, everyone's happy.
Yeah.
Only the tantrum TikTok people are not happy. Well, go ahead, have your tantrum. Jump off a cliff, do whatever you want to do. We don't care.
Right, and it's I'm starting to see things kind of drop a little bit here and there around town, around the rural area I live in. I'm starting to see things drop a little here and there in anticipation for them coming in. So they're already dropping prices.
I bet you what, the Amish had a big dinner afterwards.
Dude, the Amish, literally, I got Amish about a mile and a half down the road to the left of me, and to the right of me, I got Amish probably about 2 miles up the road. And it's just Amish everywhere around here.
Yep.
And they are some of the nicest people you ever meet.
Oh, they're awesome. And they don't have to worry about EMT or any electrical problems. They're going to be surviving just fine. Maybe they'll be able to sell their milk again and their beef without all the regulations. I'd rather have Amish milk than grocery store milk. I'll tell you that right now.
I get mine from a local farmer, and it's raw milk, but it's not cheap by any means of the matter. Trust me, it's expensive. But I get mine from a local farmer, and it's he's just over 10 minutes away, roughly, somewhere in there. But I get a gallon of raw milk from him every week.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, the Stark market went 63 points the next morning. It went up, and that's huge if you got investments. I don't know what it's doing right now. Crypto, I have no clue. I think crypto is sketchy. I'm not a crypto guy.
So I don't know about anywhere else in the country, but raw milk out here is $25 a gallon.
Holy crap. Wow.
Yep, it's up there, but it's worth it, man. It's good shit. I'm not drinking the crap from the store.
I bet their beef is really good.
It is. I get some meat and some organs and stuff from them too. So you know me, I'll eat organs all day long. I love organs.
Do some Amish haggis. Amish haggis. Do they have sheep or just cows? I don't know.
They got them all. He's got everything up there. He's a good dude. Real nice dude. So basically we're working out. We work on trade. So I'm not paying him anything. We're working on trade. So I go up and I help him out with stuff when he's got projects, which is nice. So like a couple of weeks back, I went and helped him build a fence. Put a fence and stuff up, and I was out there all day. And his wife is super nice. She cooked a whole bunch of food, and then they're like, "Oh shit, we forgot that you only eat meat and you don't do this, you don't do that." She's like, "You want some liver?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take a liver." She went in and she cooked me some liver.
I don't think she said shit though.
No, she didn't. But he's kind of like, "Oh damn," he remembered. He's the one that remembered. He's like, "Well," I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I come here, man. I get good wholesome food from you."
I think of the movie Kingpin all the time after the election. Kingpin with the Amish, the bowling movie. Hilarious, totally hilarious.
That's a classic, man. That's a classic.
When they find him in the script, yeah.
Wasn't that the same guy that played Cousin Eddie on the Vacation movies?
Yeah, that's Cousin Eddie.
That's what I was thinking of. That Quaid guy, Randy Quaid.
Yeah. And
it's good to see. I will say that even though we have a whole lot of celebrities who are pieces of shit and staying on the far side of things, we do have some that are stepping up and doing the right thing. We got Sly, good old Sly.
Yeah, Stallone stepped up big time recently, and he's like, "I don't care. I already got mine. I can still produce a movie. I don't need Hollywood, Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. And there's a lot that are quiet because they don't want to, ruin their career. But the rest of them are all just rats. They're just like Democrats, in office.
Well, I've been saying it for a long time, and people and a lot of people have seen it too. But there's a lot of evidence out there that Hollywood is basically controlled by the government, and so many people know it. But if you don't know it, it's controlled by the government, people. So those movies you watch, they're put out on purpose. Then you have independent movie makers, so on and so forth, and people like Sly, who's been doing his own movies and shit like that. So,
well, these movie stars think that their opinions are important to us. They're not. And then these newscasters, MSNBC is probably the worst. They got that skank Rachel Maddow and this snowflake Joe Scarborough of the Morning Joe. I love getting here on YouTube and watching them melt down on the videos after the election. That's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, they're just a national acquirer of news. They're the worst, of course they are. There's no way I could watch that. Yep.
But back in our day, you had Walter Cronkite, John Chancellor. Those guys reported the news, and they didn't take sides. You didn't know what their opinions were. They did what a journalist did. They reported the news. Here you got these ass clowns today, Joe Scarborough and that bunch. They're
all going bankrupt now. MSNBC lost a ton of money. CNN lost a ton of money recently, and we have media out there where you can talk freely, and that's where the future is. The media out there. So X, all those. So now, even on YouTube, you can watch actual real news. Sky News, Australia of all things.
I was gonna say Sky News Australia is one of the best ones to watch right now. They are pumping them out left, right, and center.
Yeah. And then you got Tucker going wild with all these really important guests that talk about all the corruption in the government. So yeah, it's good to have. We got the media now, and that's what's saving everything now. And people found it, woke up, and all creeds, colors, it doesn't matter. They all got it, and they voted this time, and it was the best thing I've ever seen in my lifetime. I
find it funny how we have people and Patriot Paul's out there talking about Clinton and Sly been doing it behind the scenes for years. Well, they've been pretty vocal too. They have Eastwood more than Sly, but they were vocal. They were just vocal in certain ways. But I always find it funny how after the elections happen, that all this information comes out about how much money these people were paid to go ahead and say, yes, I'm going for this person versus that person and all that. All these millions and millions of dollars that were wasted on someone who means nothing.
Well, okay, here's another thing. How much did Kamala spend? $1 billion? Why should all that money not go to like kids that need food? Why
shouldn't it go to the people of North Carolina, man?
Why don't we eliminate campaign money and just put them on TV or online or on chats and put them side to side and let them talk once a week, which costs nothing. Instead of all that millions, even Trump spent a lot of money, not as much as Kamala, but why couldn't that money be saved? Okay.
Well, here's the thing that really pisses me off is
Yeah.
Most folks probably don't know this, but they're still asking for money now. They're still out there. They're still actually out there asking for money now because they're trying to recoup all the money they spent.
Okay, we got to change the system. There shouldn't be campaign money. I think just put them up. You have dedicated different media outlets where they can just debate and talk, even if it's just separately, one-on-one, and do it that way instead of spending all this money on commercials no one wants to watch. I'm not interested in Trump commercials either. Why are you spending all that money on TV commercials and crap? Just go one-on-one. If you want to go out and campaign, do it on your own money. Why don't you save that money? All that money could have gone for good.
Right. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the ads and all the BS. I've never been a fan of it.
We gotta cut that out. We got media nowadays. Okay, it's not like the old days. We got media. They can just go on shows and do their thing, and it costs nothing. Like a live chat right now.
Hell, I'm still getting emails.
You can get all your candidates on here. They can debate. They can talk whatever, and then you can have separate ones where they just talk about whatever. Why are you spending? We're $1 billion. What? I don't get it.
And the thing of it is you got to ask, where's it all go? Because it sure as hell ain't going. It ain't going anywhere but in other people's pockets.
There's talk about Kamala's campaign. She's getting kickbacks from spending this much, and it's coming back in certain ways. Yeah, watch the laundering, people. Watch the laundry. Anyway,
that's all it is, dude. All it is.
It looks like Biden was kind of happy that Trump won. That was the other thing.
Well, he didn't know how to act. I mean, we all know he's a puppet, so he didn't know how to act. He had to do what he had to do.
Cranky.
So for the cameras, he's all smiles and all the rest of it.
Cranky, that's hilarious. That would be awesome. Yeah. Amish and Latino won the election. Yeah, well, I think everyone did, Mario, but that was a huge help. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you gotta look at it as the people did, man. The people finally stepped up for once and came out and did what they were supposed to do. And
everyone but TikTok girls.
the people's vote was heard.
Oh yeah. No, it was awesome. I've never seen anything like that. You know, I saw Reagan after Carter, yeah, but it wasn't like this. Reagan did not go through what Trump did. They threw everything at him. They tried to convict him. Everything, impeach him, all that stuff. January 6th, everything, ragging on him every day. And he's still out there doing campaigns every day. He worked his ass off. I can't believe the energy that guy has. He worked his ass off every day. After being attacked, you got this on your back. What the hell? I've never seen anything like that in my lifetime.
Well, some people just thrive under those conditions, and Trump's one of them.
He's got that personality where he's egotistical and stuff, and he's like, yeah, nothing bothers him. And that's what we needed, someone like that. I mean, everyone else would just wither. Yeah, it was so corrupt what they did to that guy and his family.
Well, I find it funny how fast all the charges got dropped as soon as he was elected.
That's right.
They're like, oh, he's elected. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and we're not gonna keep prosecuting. We're gonna walk away and crawl in the corner.
The rats are jumping ship now. Oh yeah, Holman. Oh, that guy is an animal. He's going to start with the worst ones, though. So don't worry, Mario.
Yeah, I don't think.
I say leave. Even if they're illegal, leave the ones alone. Cranky won't agree with me, probably. Leave the ones alone that have been here for 10 years. They're already established. They probably even speak English. But all the new garbage, I don't want to say garbage, all the new felons and all the prison, all the really bad undesirables, let's put it that way. We should get them out of here right now. Get the worst ones out first. But yeah, Homan's, that guy's an animal. He's done it all his life. He's the perfect choice to get the border straightened out. And he's doing north and south and the water. So it's not just the southern border. He's doing Canada. He's doing the water, Canada, everything. That is good. I was worried about the Canadian border. It's super easy to get across. There you go.
He's actually someone who has seen a lot of shit, and I've watched some of the videos of him being questioned and stuff, and he fires back with nothing but full of information and letting them have it, dude. Let them have it.
Okay, hobbies. He's in Canada, and I was worried about Canada because I've been up near the border in the West Coast. It's too easy just to run across. It's barren land. We almost bought, instead of moving here, we almost bought land east and up, and it was too easy to get across. So, and come on, admit it, Canadians are a little bit too nice when it comes to letting people in the, they're not very good when you're trying to cross or get on a plane, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we got a lot of illegals out this way coming from Canada.
Wow. Mario on the border. Oh, hey. No, I could see Mario. Hey, you don't want to do that. Hey. Bitch. Oh, I could see a Mario video. These guys are sneaking. They think they got through, and all of a sudden, hey. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh. I don't know. I'm happy. I'm going to be happy all year. Hopefully, if things go okay and they don't pull shit. They're going to pull stuff. They're going to pull stuff.
Well, they're already trying. This is why I keep telling people, just stay alert. Make sure you're paying attention, because it's already started. They're already trying to cause problems before he gets in.
But what are you going to do when you got trounced? There's no question, there's no question. You can't even fight it. It wasn't even close. Even the New Yorkers, Andy, the New Yorkers, they were fighting.
Yeah, well, Long Island came through, and I think it's just 5 counties in the state, or 6, that were mostly Democrat. The rest of the state was Republican. But you're talking about the big cities where you got 100-story apartment buildings.
Well, if you look at the map, it was the big cities that had the little blue spots.
Yeah.
Everything
But that's all they need. The population is there, not the rest of the state.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing happened here in Virginia. The 3 population centers, the DC suburbs, Richmond area, and Hampton Roads, rest of the state was red.
It's funny living out here in the rural areas. I'd say probably 95% all have Trump flags or Trump signs out, and you have that 1-2% and the rest of them, and mixed all in between. So you got a whole bunch of Trump houses, and then you got this one Kamala Biden house, whatever you want to call it, and then you keep going, and same thing. Just every now and then you get one, but they're just surrounded, absolutely surrounded by nothing but Trump signs.
Well, it's like I said, it's the weirdest thing. He lost last time, and we think that's because of certain ballots and stuff. And it was almost better this time for that reason, because now
I don't know if you've seen or not, but there's already been a lot of confirmation this past election of fraud. Towards the opposite direction.
It was too big to rig. The phrase is perfect. It was too big to rig. They couldn't keep up. They couldn't do it fast enough.
Well, the people spoke, man. That's it. The people spoke.
Yep.
And that's why I kept telling people, get out and do it, man. You keep saying your vote doesn't matter. Well, if you don't go out and do it, it's not gonna. You got to go out and do it.
Just get ready for good gas prices, good food prices, because gas is transportation and all that stuff, regulations, all that stuff. Even though Kennedy's going to switch some certain thing on regulations, just changing dyes to natural dyes, things like that. It's not going to cost them that much. I think we're going to have good food prices and gas prices coming up. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. And I don't think guns are going to be a problem. So if people worry about Trump and what he said in the past, I don't think there's any problems there. I don't think there's going to be anything. He doesn't know shit about guns, so hopefully he talks to his sons and he listens. He listens to people, and that's good. That's where he gets a lot of policies. People are pissed. Okay, I get it. We'll do something about it type deal. That's what I like. Sorry about that, Dusty.
Well, I've noticed some ammo prices around here locally. It's already went down somewhat.
Yep, 223 by the case is coming down. I noticed just online getting flyers and stuff. It's like, yeah, you wait. I want primers.
So I don't know if you saw or not, Jim, but there's a petition out there to get Herrera as the head of the ATF.
I saw his video. Yeah, that guy cracks me up. I saw his video. Can you imagine him? And he said, okay, I can't annihilate the ATF, but we can change certain wording and rules. And we can do a 90-day thing. Oh, it's hilarious. He could do the 90-day thing, like California could have full capacity mags for 90 days. He's like, what about machine guns? We could word it that way.
It's all in the wording.
It cracks me up. I don't think he has a chance, but it was funny. Yeah. I
don't know, man. You never know. If enough people get over there and say something, he can. If Trump is paying attention out there, you never know.
I'd vote for him. He's an American. I wonder if Dodge will do yeah.
Well, they're already working, Battle Bean. They're already working, dude. There's already been a whole bunch of stuff out there that they've discovered supposedly.
Yep.
So we'll see.
Hey, they're going to thin the herd, and that's huge. Our government, we have so many jobs in the government they do nothing all day. And you get Elon in there and get Vivek, whatever, and get them on this stuff. Thin the herd. Yes, it's going to show up as stats as less jobs, but what was that? For the momentary problem, but these are garbage jobs. They're worthless jobs. Thin the herd. The government is way too big. We got to shrink her down. And that's what Elon did in his businesses and on Twitter. He just cut her down. Do you notice that Twitter is no worse off than it was when he got rid of 80% of these people?
Well, the thing of it is, you're talking about how we're gonna cut people in the government. It's not going to really affect the numbers as far as employment, because you got to think about it. We're going to be bringing back drilling. We're going to be bringing back this, that, the other. The numbers of employment is going to go up regardless. You're going to see that number just roll over. It's not going to make a difference how many people that get fired from the government.
Yeah, the government is just a waste. Anyone that has done government contracts, and I have, it is a waste of piles of paperwork.
Well, we can put 80,000 IRS agents can get moved to the border.
He can build a rocket again for 1/10 the price the government costs to make a rocket.
And it comes back to Earth, and we get to use it again.
Yeah, and it lands on its own. Hey, we need people like that. All right, 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. We got to be happy. I still got the grin on my face. My cheeks hurt. I hope your cheeks hurt too, bitches.
Well, you know, something Trump did, usually when somebody's elected, they'll might come out the first day after or something and say so-and-so is going to be on my staff. He didn't do that. First thing he said was Nikki Haley is not going to be on my staff. And some other guy.
Yeah,
she was ambassador to the United Nations, I believe. He pretty much told her, nope, going back home.
Yeah, well, they're not even being invited to the inauguration.
Yeah.
He's like, screw you all.
Yeah, I'd like to. I wonder what the press secretary is going to be. I'd like Huckabee.
It was some young girl, only 27, I believe.
Yeah, it's his current press secretary for his campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, Huckabee she was the best, but now
I forget what her name is though.
Yeah. Well, we got rid of Raggedy Andy. I'll tell you that. I couldn't stand that bitch. Raggedy Andoll. Oh my gosh. Let me just I'll forward it next week and answer your question. Answered nothing. Anyway.
Well, the ragged doll that is in there now doesn't do any better. It's just, you know.
So anyway, it's good stuff. We're talking politics all night. Hey, we got 26 on still hanging though. Usually you talk politics and oof, people don't want to, but it's a good thing right now. It's a good thing. It's a damn good thing. We're all a little comfier. Oh, here we go. It's today, Funko. How many uncles? Oh, you meant uncles. Well, hopefully people have their uncles out there still. Uncles are good. Grandpas are good. Great grandpas. Family, anything family is good. So deal with it. I got a razor over there if you need to shave your head. Oh. Oh. All right. How do you even pronounce that? Third eye. 369. Okay, third eye. Ooh. What does that third eye mean? I got a feeling. All right. Is that like old one eye? Oh. How you doing, bud? You all right? All right. Anyway, what else do we talk about? Andy, you go out shooting this week. I forgot to ask you.
No, not this week. The week before. That's probably it. Freaking CW's out there, and you get them. Everything's trying to do. It's too windy.
Oh my gosh, we got West Covina Dodge.
Hell yeah. What's up, Pat?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Pat.
Good to see you, Pat.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, that's what I forgot. Bottle of whiskey. Scotsman's here. Got
Damn it, man. I'm drinking and you ain't drinking. What the hell?
Yeah, hang on. Maybe you got a beer in the fridge.
Amateur hour. Amateur hour.
Another job delay. Oh, good to see Pat on here. Cranky is still on the side.
So what's Tin Man's excuse?
Yeah, come on, Tin Man. You've already moved. You ain't got no excuses now. Get your ass in here, bitch.
All right, third eye. Do you know Pat or what? To say that you must know him. Are you his neighbor? What? No burrito show tonight.
No, there's cold Costco pizza, and so I had cold Costco pizza. I had to pay for the trap door tonight. I got shook down for that. I hadn't paid for it yet. Didn't want to let it go. So I took my medicine with a little woman. I had to borrow money from her to pay for it. And I will pay and pay and pay on that one. But yeah, didn't want to let it go. $300 for a trap door. Nah, can't let that go.
Oh, the trapdoor from last week.
Yeah.
I was wondering, what does the trapdoor have to do with Costco? Okay, that's a beautiful trapdoor. Gosh darn it, that's a great deal.
Yep.
Oh.
I just got told as I walked back here, I'm going to buy a purse.
Yeah, you're going to be paying that one off for a while, Pat.
Yep.
I was watching the movie Nobody, the guy from Call Saul.
Mm-hmm. That's a good movie.
It was on YouTube under a different name so they could get away with it and put it on there. So I clicked on it and I'm like, damn, this is pretty good. Anyway, they stole her purse and the gangster had the purse and gave it to his girlfriend type deal. And that's reminded me of the purse. Yeah.
It always cracks me up when Pat says little woman, because me and Pat are fairly tall. And to me, all women are usually fairly small. So it's always little woman.
Oh, yeah. I'd get my ass kicked if I did that.
It's hilarious when they get mad at you and you look down at them at the top of their head. Yeah.
Yep, they're always looking up.
No, I can't get away with saying that. No. Ass kicking. Yeah, she played soccer. She can kick. And yeah, I would have no legs. No.
Oh, that'd be a godsend. Sylvia waves the Lorena Bobbitt scissors at me from time to time. Tight motherfucker.
All right, what's been going on, Pat?
Oh, let's see. I got a bunch of customers that are just fucked up this week. So that's all that's been cooking. Haven't got to play with the AI. I wondered, did you order your top ramen yet?
Did I order? No.
Okay. Just check.
I should get some for the son, maybe Christmas or something. He likes that now and then, even though he's watching his weight. He can't even hold his pants up anymore. He lost weight. His pants are falling off. We were working on, he chained the tractor, and I'm like, my God, I can't even record this. It's X-rated.
Yeah. Well, he's got a white man's butt, and they shrink with time, and pants slide right off. There's nothing there to hold them up.
And then you
ain't got that plumber's butt anymore.
And then you add Scotsman's beard, and there's the video. Okay. Yeah. All right. The plumber. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So he's got a lot of Norwegian. So it's definitely, could be shaved. It's the plumber's butt. Yeah. All right.
It always one of the things that always cracks me up, and y'all can take this however you want. I don't care. You know me. I don't give a shit. But always cracks me up when a guy asks a woman if the carpet matches the drapes. Well, every now and then you'll get a woman that asks a guy if the beard matches the drapes, and the answer is yes, ma'am.
Well, yeah. I mean, what guy does his hair? Yeah. Even though one time I wanted to do blonde hair for a video, like bright blonde. What's the singer? Hey, little sister. Anyway, I was going to do that once. Never did. Yeah, I was going to get a haircut and do super bright blonde hair, all spiky, just for a video. But then I can't go anywhere for a month. Like I do anyway.
I was going to say, like you go anyway.
Okay, Pat, I did a whole video on the van, all the wiring, the door off, all that crap, wires, everything disconnected, put back together. Guess what I found?
A rat?
No. Sliding side door. The nipple was broken off the jam switch from loading and unloading crap.
Uh-huh.
So when the sliding door was shut, it didn't think it was shut, and it would start clicking and flickering the lights and everything. And so we put the door panel together and everything, and then I went out in the morning and I checked every door switch, and that side switch was busted right off. So we just disconnected it, took it off, put a little heat shrink around it so it didn't ground out, put it in its cubby hole, and I think it might be fixed. Except for my left lock doesn't work, but it's like old school. Use your key. I can lock it from the inside. Shut the door, it's locked. I come out of the store, I can use the key to open it. So I think we're fixed there.
All right. Well, now you can drive into town. Cool.
Yeah, I had a whole video on it, and I said, nah, too boring, not going to do it. Like the last 3 videos I didn't do. Too boring, not doing it.
That's the thing, though. I mean, that's the thing about your channel. It's not just guns. It's not silencers. It could be anything. And, it could be
drinking out of a toilet.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Yeah, I'll give it all to you. I'll drink out of a toilet. What else? Yeah.
So
yellow snow and all the rest of it. Come on.
Yeah, just post it. It can't be bad. And if somebody doesn't like it, they can turn it off.
I know. I didn't feel like it. I got to clear the whole phone. There's a bunch of crap on there right now. But we'll start doing some shooting vids. Just trying to catch up for winter, and then we can settle in and do what we want. But yeah, I thought I'd tell you that.
Well, good.
Yeah, and I was going to just get a switch. The 2 local places didn't have it in stock. It'd take a couple days. I said, hell with it. Disconnect it. Why? use a key. If I need my dome lights to come on when I do the side door, I open the passenger door. Duh. Uh-oh, here's Tin Man. He's been working. Oh, here we go. He's been working in his reloading room, his new reloading room. There we go.
What's up?
What's up, bitch?
Oh, we got a new view of Tin Man.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you guys too.
All right.
What are you, the little woman? We're looking down on you.
My phone's up on a shelf.
Okay. As far as updates go, Tin Man moved into his new house, and he's noisy. All right, Tin Man, you're noisy.
I'm not making any noise.
He moved into his new house, and now he's doing the walls in his reloading room. Somebody is noisy. Oh, that's funny. Mario, that's hilarious. Tin Man, are those salmon walls? Salmon? Salmon? Oh.
Just to match his tank top, you know.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, that's hilarious, Mario. Salmon. All right, who's got the vibrator microphone?
Is that my dishwasher that you can hear?
No.
No, it's like sounding like echoing or something, like your phone's picking up.
Okay, it's static on your mic. Patriot Paul says.
How about now?
Yeah, you're good now.
It's probably because I had it propped up on where the speaker comes out of the bottom of my phone.
Hey, that's looking good. Then you bought insulation.
About what?
Insulation.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
And then, that's going to be, and you're doing it in a white beater t-shirt?
It's not itchy.
You're going to scratch for days.
No, that's the urethane foam stuff.
Oh, this stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to say, you better take a cold shower or you'll never get rid of it.
No, this stuff's fine. Plus, I work with ceramic insulation a lot at work, so I'm kind of used to it. That's the bad shit.
It must be nice to start your own new reloading room.
It sure is.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
So how big is that room, Tin Man?
It's only 8 foot by 11 foot. So it's not a big room, but it's big enough. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear.
Yeah, it's only 8 by 11.
That's still a good size, man.
Yeah, it's decent.
That's probably bigger than my reloading room. I don't know what mine is. I haven't measured mine. It's definitely bigger than my room is.
Yeah, that looked pretty cool with stainless steel wall panels and the shelf brackets TIG welded on.
I'm not getting that crazy with it.
I know you'll make it look good, dude.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I don't know
Well,
about-
you have the benefit of you're starting from scratch and you can make it what you want. So
That is true.
you know, like where I'm at, I walked into the house and it's okay. Well, I have this room, and this room. Well, I'm limited on options of what room can be the reloading room, so it's going to be this room, and that was it. And I got X amount of space, and that's all I got. You know.
Yep.
But You're lucky. You're getting to be able to build yours from scratch and make it what you want.
This room was already framed up. I'm just kind of finishing it.
I got a call coming in. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be back on once the call's over.
All righty. If we were single, we'd have the Dylan mounted to the coffee table.
Kitchen counter too.
Yep. I want to see Cranky because he's got those neighbors, the Biden-Harris neighbors of his. Want to hear about the gloating. So, Andy, what's up with the zinc quest? What are you working on now with zinc?
Just getting ready to start casting. Nothing special. My loads are all worked up for all my guns. A little fine tuning to go on one bullet, but other than that, I'm going to be shooting a lot more 38 and 357. So, I've just almost finished processing all my brass that I shot from the summer. I only have to finish sizing maybe another 538 specials. And then I'm ready for casting. But I took apart my zinc pot to clean it out. And I have to heat up the nozzle area because I can't put the freaking valve back in. But I just took apart the pot. I didn't like the way it was heating. It was only heating a certain amount on the bottom. So I dumped the pot and started taking temperature readings, because it's on a PID. So the probe, is what's going to tell it to turn off or not. And I was hitting 940 degrees on the cast iron pot from the bottom all the way to the top. So it's not the pot. It's got to be. I had the probe down too deep and it was only measuring the bottom. So I raised that up and cleaned it up, and now I just got to put it back together and checked all the connections. So I'll be ready to go. I don't know if I'll work on it this week or not, but now that the roof is all done and stuff, I can get my time back for my gun stuff.
Okay, I'm checking on Tin Man. It looks like he's stuffing Walter, his cat, in the wall right now.
It does, doesn't it?
It's same color. Okay, 6-shooter Texan's here. Hey, 6-shooter Texan. Tin Man's insulating his new reloading room. So we're doing updates. And I missed what Andy was talking about, but
Pat asked me what anything new on the zinc front, and I was just telling him I took apart the pot, so I'm not casting at the moment. But as soon as I get it back together, I just wanted to check all the wiring and stuff. It wasn't heating up well enough. All the wiring's nice and tight and clean. So I think it might be my probe was too far to the bottom of the pot, so it wasn't heating up enough to the top. So
gotcha.
all my probe is going bad. I don't know. It's but the pot seems to heat up. I mean, I turned it on and it's just on full. It's just full load because the PID isn't measuring anything. So I use my temperature gun and testing the inner walls, and it heats up all the way to the top. So it gets hot. It's just that I think it's the PID the thermocouple is too far to the bottom, so I was only getting like the bottom inch was only melting enough to cast with. So.
Well, I just recently bought my first 44 Magnum revolver, and I guess eventually I'm going to have to take up some reloading myself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're going to save a ton.
Yeah.
When you cast your own bullets, you're going to save a ton. If you can get a source of lead or whatever, you're going to save huge.
Well, garage guy, if you getting any wheel weights and stuff, and you got a lot of zinc, get together a medium flat rate box, and I'll send you back lead.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not casting with lead much anymore, so I got all kinds of ingots made, so I can send you out some leads if that'll help you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I've shot 44 before, but I've never owned one. So I went out and got the Taurus Model 44 revolver, 6.5-inch barrel. That thing is a beast, but I couldn't find no ammo around here, and I ordered some online from Bud's. I got 2 boxes of this MagTech right here.
That's good. MagTech's pretty good ammo.
Yeah, I always thought it was, and let's see. Okay. Yeah, MagTech, and then I got 4 boxes of the what is it right here? 44 Special, this HSM.
Yeah,
right
reloaded.
Yeah. Well, 4 boxes of this, and 2 boxes of MagTech, plus free shipping, because it was over $199. It was like $230 with tax.
Wow.
For 6 boxes of ammo, and I'm like, damn, I better take that reloading soon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, start off. You can start off inexpensive, single stage, but you're going to save huge on 44s if you start finding wheel weights and learn how to sort them for the lead and the zinc, separate them, and start casting with even a 2 cavity mold. You're going to save money. You're going to save so much money. Yeah, I don't think I could buy 44 ammo. I go in the backyard, remelt it down, pick it out of the backyard, remelt it down, and it costs nothing. It's primers. That's it. Your brass will last forever. On
yeah, you lower that charge and shoot lead.
Yeah.
You believe me, it'll save you a ton of money, and the brass. I have brass that's 40 years old. It's been loaded 20 times already.
Yeah, 44 brass lasts forever. 45 ACP lasts a long time. I'm sure 45 Colt lasts long, but it's thinner than 44 mag at the base. But yeah, if you go hot.
Yeah, well, there's an state auction going on here, and the bidding ends next Saturday, and there's a ton of reloading equipment on it. The fella had, I don't know how many firearms it's being auctioned off, and the dies, the presses, the whole 9 yards, as far as reloading goes.
That's where the deals are. When a guy's selling his reloading collection, dad passed away or whatever, he's already got 44, he's got the loader, all that. That's when you jump on it. It's but also check your local ads. I don't know if your Craigslist is good there. Here it's not good anymore. But check your local ads. You're going to find good deals on certain things.
Yeah.
Don't get a really old, crappy reloader. Get something that, is serviceable.
Yeah.
Something that's really ancient might not be the way to go.
Well, I got some buddies I work with at Reload, and they told me anytime, I get materials, to do it with or something, help me along with it. I should have started reloading years ago.
Oh yeah, it's so much cheaper, especially the big calibers. It's night and day on the price of what it costs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, fellas, I guess I'm gonna get off here and get me a bite to eat. And
yeah, I'm gonna bail out too.
I enjoyed being on, Jim. Thanks for letting me come on.
Hey, thanks for coming on. And if you have any reloading equipment or any questions, casting, let us know. We'll talk about it.
Absolutely.
I certainly appreciate that. Thanks. Well,
Yeah.
you fellas have a good weekend. I'm gonna go over here and get me something to eat right quick. I'll catch y'all later.
All righty.
Yeah,
Good to see you, Roger.
Take it easy.
All right. Take care, buddy.
Hey, I'm gone too, guys. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on the next one.
All right. Good night, Andy. Have a good one,
Good night,
Andy. We'll
Andy.
see you next week.
Good man. Good luck on your room over there.
Thank you.
All right. Good night, Andy. Kyle is 30 minutes away on the rickshaw, and we're already over an hour chat. All right. We'll continue.
I knew that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, well. Hey, you guys come on. What am I going to do? Snuff you? No.
I would.
I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm not snuffing. It's good to see you guys. It's good to see you. Usually you're prepping Brett. You're insulating now.
Yeah, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, this is the first. I don't think we had insulation on a live chat.
You're welcome.
Oh, it still looks like Walther. Go grab Walther and put him up against there. He looks exactly like that color.
No, he's more of a light gray.
Oh, bullshit.
And I'm not getting him in here to get all this crap all over him.
All right, so talk to me about modern insulation, because what I'm used to makes you itch unless you take a cold shower to keep your pores cold or closed.
Yeah, so they kind of got away from that stuff. The way they make it now is just pretty much recycled glass bottles. They just grind it up and they spin the threads, and then there's no formaldehyde in it. It's pretty good shit. It's not too bad. And like I said, I've worked with way itchier stuff at work than this.
Okay,
So,
what's it called? Because I might do my garage.
This stuff, hang on.
Wow, recycled bottles. That's awesome. Okay, while you're waiting, Mrs. Tin Man came on, and I've been waiting for her to come on to tell you you're doing it wrong.
Well, she can come down here and do it then, I suppose, right?
No, I was speaking for her. I didn't mean to make.
I'm just saying she could come do it if she thinks I'm doing it wrong.
Echobat cat.
Echobat.
Echobat cat.
I mean, it's all pretty much the same shit anymore. Fiberglass bats. You get Owens Corning makes the pink stuff. I forget who makes the yellow, but it's pretty much all the same shit.
Yeah, I just don't like the itch. I'll go for the Coke bottles all ground up. Yeah, I'll try that.
Yeah,
we got to do our garage. Yeah.
What are your garage walls 2x6 walls or 2x4 walls?
2x4.
So you can put R15 in there. Owens Corning makes an R15 bat. It's pretty thick. It's pretty good stuff. Typically a 2x4 wall is the R13, which is what I have here, but they do make an R15. So if you're going to do it, you might as well get the R15.
Oh, Mrs. Tin Man's already getting on your ass right now. I'm going to pull the quote before you see it.
That's just because she knows I can't see it, so she can run her mouth.
Hey, Mrs. Tin Man, are you gonna shave your head? Are you gonna shave your head on TikTok? I don't think so. All right. Why is Tin Man anxious to start a project he won't finish until 2 years? No, Tin Man gets her done. This thing, he just moved in. No, you can't bum wrap Tin Man. He just moved in. He's already insulated, studded, and now he's re-insulating. He's going to sheetrock. He's got wiring all. He's got outlets in. You can't. No, don't bum wrap him. No,
That's right.
don't bum wrap him.
Don't you forget it.
He's got it wired and everything. The guy's an animal, and he's working at the same time, and he's got kids and a family. Don't even bum wrap Tin Man. No.
There are some things I don't finish, but not this.
No. And Mrs. Tin Man, be lenient. He's working. All right. All right. Can you bring the chickens in for winter? Mrs. Tin Man says, hell no. Mario says, oh man, she's brutal. No, she's actually right there in the middle there. Yeah. Six-shooter Texan, I got a futon in my reloading room. I don't have room for that stuff. Otherwise, I would sleep down there. I do have a couch right out the door. Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I do have a couch right out the door where we do the live chats here.
I'm thinking hammock hooks. You could put in some hammock hooks.
Yeah.
All right, so Mrs. Tin Man's not shaving her head. I didn't think she would. That's good. That's good. America.
I didn't marry one of those.
Nope, neither did I. Yep. Yeah.
Faster if I don't have to go behind this damn wiring.
Yeah, I know. That's a bitch. I know the wiring's a bitch. Hey, it's gonna be cozy. You're gonna love it.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Where the hell did I put my knife at? There it is.
I can't believe you gave your steel bench away. Now you got to make another one.
No, I don't. I got my cabinets from the old house. There's my bench right there.
I thought you gave away your steel bench.
I did. I'm just using the old kitchen cabinets from the old house, and that's going to be my reloading bench.
Oh, the lower?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, we talked about, okay. William, we talked about this, but he's going to, okay. We got echo from Tin Man's mic.
Hang on.
Okay. All right. William says you need a urinal. We talked about that. However, you got girls that are down in the basement playing, so I think they need a proper toilet. Otherwise, the girls are going to have issues with sanitation. All right. If they tried using the urinal, we won't go there. It's been done, but no, bad. Are we muted now, or can you guys hear me? Okay.
You're fine.
Okay. I would love a urinal. Urinals are awesome. Put a biscuit in there. Don't have to worry about it for a long time. Let's spray. All right. Does anyone out there have a urinal in their house? That would be awesome. No, I guess not.
No, it's on the list for me for the Vegas garage.
Yeah, I know.
My dad's got one in his basement.
Oh,
my dad had the plumbing roughed in for a sink, on the one, or the toilet on the one wall, but it was too close to the door, so they had to move it. And he just said, "Well, to hell with it. If you already got the plumbing there, just put a urinal." So they did.
Oh, Cranky, that's hilarious. I know what you're talking about. Oh, that's hilarious, Cranky. Oh. Well, you're coming along. You'll have the walls done before the chat's over. What do you got? 3, 4 panels?
There's 4 in now.
Okay. As long as you.
This stuff goes pretty quick.
Ozark is here. Ozark is out hunting. Are you in Texas, Ozark, or at home? Where is Ozark right now? He's out hunting. All right. Anyway, we got Tin Man doing his projects on a live chat as usual. But it's looking good. I'll have to look into that insulation. I don't like the itchy pink stuff at all. I hate that stuff.
Yeah, for me, it was sanding Corvettes. And whenever I'd have to work under ceiling tiles, you know, what kind of idiot puts big bats of, R15 insulation over ceiling tiles in a plenum space for the AC? It makes absolutely no sense, but they do it anyway. And so you got to haul off, you pop the ceiling tiles and there's just fucking insulation.
Oh, yeah. And you definitely got to take a cold shower. Otherwise, you're going to itch forever.
So the worst, though, is sanding Corvettes.
Yeah. Fiberglass.
Yep.
Anything fiberglass. Yeah. It sucks.
I guess the worst is, what is it? A carbide bird die grinder chips. Now those really suck.
Did they ever stop doing fiberglass on vets, or did they keep doing it?
It's not fiberglass anymore. It's something they call sheet molded composite. So
yeah, what's the difference?
Okay. So the difference is that there's like about a 1/4 inch thick piece of plastic that's fiber reinforced, but then they throw it in a mold and hot mold it into the body panel shape. So it's not laid up fiberglass anymore. It's just like, PA6 plastic.
Okay. Yeah, why aren't they using pop bottles to make, just like that insulation there? Why aren't they making car bodies out of pop bottles? I don't know.
Because I don't think it saves any money. It's just a gesture.
Yeah, it's a recycling thing. Yeah, I know. Recycling takes more money than it does to make new. Yeah, I know. That's the farce on recycling. Yeah. No, this is good stuff. We get it all. We got an installer here. We got Pat, Scotsman still back there. Yeah. No, that's good stuff. You never know what you see on a chat. Now you know how to insulate a wall there. Oh, he's got a little skinny stud. He's going to have to trim a piece there. He's got a little skinny stud. What the hell? That's like 2 inches. Save that for last. Or spray it. Whatever. All right. Little bottle of foam take care of that one. But yeah, if you got extra, just trim her off. Where are you at right now, Ozark? Are you still? Hey, did you ever find that deer? All right. GM made several cars with plastic bottles. Wow. You'd think it'd be flexible, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, what did they call it? Sylvia had one when I first met her. She had a dust buster. What the hell do they call those things?
The Duster, the Plymouth Duster?
No, Dust Buster.
Dust Buster.
It looked it looked like a dust buster. Big, long, sloping nose, jelly bean looking minivan.
Minivan?
Yeah.
I don't have a clue.
And
Saturn cars were plastic. Huh. Some Buicks and Saturns were plastic. Interesting. Well, you know how a Coke bottle or a pop, a bottle flexes. If it worked the same way, it might be decent. I don't know.
Okay, it was a Lumina APV. Yep, and those sucked. They had the corner of the door was fucking pointy. I mean, sharp, and it was right at eye level.
Plastic or huh. Speaking of doors, I gotta fix a rattle noise in my truck. You want to hear something funny? Okay. So I'm off of the van and I'm onto the truck right now. The truck has old gas in it. It's a year old. And one thing that bugged me is the passenger side door rattled over the bumpy country roads. It rattled. And so I adjusted the doors, did the bolts, adjusted it. And then I thought, you have that one bolt that the door lock goes over. And I thought, well, maybe that's worn out. I adjusted everything lines up perfect, still got the rattle. And then one day I'm driving it and I go over and I point my finger and I just press on the middle of the door panel and the rattle stopped. Frickin' door panel. After all that work. So now I'm going to go after we took the van door panels out and everything, this one's way easier. It's 2 screws. And I'm going to pop it and put a little foam right there where I press that spot, and that rattle is gone. And here I am pulling my hair out, thinking it's just the lockup of the door and everything. No, it was the frickin' door panel, and it's stock. So I don't know why that makes a rattle, and it's hideous. It drives me nuts. Over bumps. So I'm going to fix that this week before it snows. And we'll get her done. Oh, here's another story why no one's talking about nothing. My burn barrel is 10 years old. The old trusty burn barrel. I bought it when we moved in here and everything, garage sale with the coffee table and all that. It was full of ashes, right? And usually I'll dump it and wrap it in plastic and chuck it in the garbage can. But this thing was full. It had staples, screws, and all kinds of crap in it. So I go to the dump spot and our turnaround spot to dump it off, right? So I got the truck fired up and I go to lift it and I can't lift it. It's too heavy. It's like 200 pounds. So I asked my son, and we go to lift it, and it disintegrates. It was so rusty, it started smashing and disintegrating. So we get it up on the back of the truck, take it down to the turnaround spot there at Devil's Corner, and we just go a foof, and it rolls and stops on these trees. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So anyway, we're shopping for another burn barrel, and my son has a few leads from his last garage sale. So hopefully we can get a new burn barrel. But if you're wondering, a burn barrel here in this area lasts 10 years, and then you're done. And then it squishes like an accordion. Yeah, Fuzzy is here. So there you go. If you want to know, if you're in a humid area, it might not last as long. But man, I can't live without the burn barrel. Hey, Fuzz.
Fuzz, good to see you.
But it was funny as hell. We're pulling it off the truck, and it landed and rolled, and we just said, okay, we're leaving it there. I should have done a video on that. Anyway, freaking hilarious. The Weather Channel, what? No, I don't see much snow here right now. I don't know. I'll have to check again, but all week looks sunny but cold at night. I need my propane guy to come up here and top me off. Then it can snow. After that, it can snow. Oh, Trump just showed up. UFC. Everyone's going crazy. Trump just showed up in the stadium. Everyone's going absolutely crazy. Hell yeah. Who does he got with him? Oh, yeah. All right. I'm watching prelims right now, but Trump showed up. Crowd's nuts. Oh, even Joe Rogan. Oh, liberal Joe Rogan just gave him a hug. I should show you a picture. He just gave Trump a hug and a super handshake. Liberal Joe Rogan just gave Trump the bear hug. There you go. See how things turn? See how things turn, people? Oh, my God. This is 10 minutes of Trump. Oh, my gosh. They're still talking. Joe Rogan is just a huge fan now. We got the flags, the Trump flags, the earshot thing. All people in the crowd have this. Oh my God, I can't believe that. Well, Joe Rogan sure changed his tune now, didn't he? He just gave him a bear hug. He's never done that before. This is America, people. We got a full stadium, and they stopped the whole thing. You got RFK here. Oh my gosh. RFK is here. I haven't seen him watching the UFC before. Holy shit. The tides have turned, people. The tides have freaking turned. Oh, that is awesome. That is freaking awesome. We got a full stadium packed. Where is this? Is it New York? I think it's in New York. America.
All right. Yeah, the little woman was asking me why Fauci or why Kennedy for the Health and Human Services. I said he hates Fauci. He hates all these bastards who did the COVID.
He's totally pro-health. They actually have the big, giant screens in the stadium, and they're doing all this different stuff about it's, politics and stuff. That's weird. That's weird to see at a UFC fight. Usually Trump comes in, everyone goes, yeah, and he sits down. But now it's taking like 20 freaking minutes. And he's doing his little thing here. Oh, that is awesome. Everyone is there. Holy crap. You got what's his name that they wanted for security. Wow. This is America, people. I'm glad to see it and live it. Yeah. I'm glad to see it, live it. Fully packed. And it's 20 minutes with Trump coming in here. And all these other people on his crew. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Junior there. Anyway, I'll stop. There's something to see, I tell you that. I hope Miocic wins tonight. I want the old man to win tonight. Stipe Miocic. I hope he beats John Jones. Everyone's overlooking him. He has the record for heavyweight of all time, beat everyone. And now you got John Jones fighting him, and he's 42 years old. Come on, Stipe. Stipe's a firefighter, full time, and he has fought his whole career while he was a firefighter. You don't get any more American than that. Anyway, I'll stop. I'm just proud of America right now. I am so proud of America. I need a smoke. Anyway, where are we at?
I don't have my glasses, can't read the side chat. So you got to get up to highlighting some of these, Jim.
Let's see. I was too damn cold this morning to even milk the chickens. That was fuzzy. Rella says Dana White's a big Trumper. Also, yeah, of course, because he helped Dana White when he was starting out. The first Coliseum Stadium. It was only 50 here in the morning, 50 degrees. Wow, we're getting colder than that. That was James Bullard. And then Fuzzy again. Let us pray 5 that Trump stays alive. Yeah, on January 6th. Yeah, you got to keep him alive until we get there. Then you got a vice president to take over and they'll leave you alone. Yeah, we got to keep Trump alive until he is in office. And then they know you can't screw around. You already got a vice president that's going to do the same thing. So, who I didn't like at first, but now I like him. He grew on me. All right. So, Tin Man is done. Oh my gosh! Look at that.
One more.
And then he's got the skinny piece. It's not long, but it's skinny. All right, you're just going to stuff it in? You're going to trim it? I think he's stuffing. He's a stuffer. Fiberglassing in a wife beater shirt. I would never do that in my lifetime, but hey, maybe this new stuff is better. I'd have a full zoot suit on, or at least long sleeve flannel. All right, looking good, Tin Man. A foof. Well, we're at 2 hours now on a 1 hour chat.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So wait. This is officially a 1 hour chat. Short chat, right?
I did want to say short chat because you know what happens.
Yep.
It's turned into 8 hours. So I tried 1 hour and that didn't work. We're double now. So Tin Man got his room done. Oh my gosh. And did he decide on the ceiling? Hey, Tin Man, you decide on the ceiling yet?
Yeah, I'm going to wind up going with hard lid drywall.
Okay.
Just because It'll help with a fire in case there's a fire. Fire rating.
Yeah.
Buy you a little bit of extra time before you got to get the hell out.
I like that one of you guys posted one of you guys posted that you could put panels in between.
Yeah, it's me.
those things. That was awesome. I might do that in my reloading room because I got the same stuff.
Yep, you got these lips on your floor joist right here.
Uh-huh.
Cut a piece of drywall that'll just sit right on that.
Yeah, I was just gonna use like wood panels or something. Yeah.
And for a room where you store combustibles, I might do something that's got a better fire rating, but do what you want,
Yeah. Yeah. If it blows, it blows. I could do. Yeah. I could do like that cement board stuff or whatever. Something not flammable, but it would be easy to do it that way. For my reloading room, it'd be easy.
What sucks is I got that supply trunk.
Yeah.
I had to figure something out with that.
Yeah, I got nothing in the way, but you could use, is that heat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a hole there to give you heat in the reloading room.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, put a little spout on that sucker.
Yep, shoot it right up through that floor joist and have it come down right here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's that insulation.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Looks
So
good.
over here, I gotta turn my 2x4s flat on this wall and then tap con them into the concrete because that door jamb is too close to put a 2x4.
Yeah.
So that's no big deal.
No, you got plenty of insulation already.
Well, I do live in Iowa.
What does that mean, though? Cold? No.
Yeah,
What?
it gets like -10 here.
Well, is there ground? Wait a minute. That's a basement. How high is the ground towards the walls? Because that's insulation right there.
Yeah, I got insulation in the rim joist too.
No, the ground on the outside, does it come up that high?
Yeah, it goes up to the top of the sill plate.
Oh, you got insulation already. You're in the ground.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember when water gets down into the ground and it freezes, it expands and pushes against the house too. So you got a frost line to worry about.
Yeah, but anywhere under, 1.5 feet, 2 feet, you're going to be warmer anyway. So the ground's going to act as an insulation anyway.
Yeah.
G23 is here. Hey, G23.
All right.
And Tread is here. Hey, Tread. Good to see you guys.
What's up, Tread?
All right. Well, at least you're getting something done. I'm just sitting on a chair.
You want to know what's really funny? I work today too.
Oh, that sucks.
Overtime.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Mrs. Tin Man, be nice. He worked overtime and he's insulating, so be nice. Even though she didn't say nothing, she just said 1 hour chat, LOL.
Oh, she knows how it goes too.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I got a couple extra bats here. All right.
This is the only time that room's not going to have anything in it. You can do carpeting or something, but don't do carpet.
I feel like I'm not going to do carpet.
Do a big shag carpet like Pat has, so you can find all the primers in there in the vacuum or whatever. the powder dumps. Oh,
No.
yeah. Yeah, I got cement floors, and man, I need to clean up some powder that dumped on the floor. Yeah.
I thought about leaving these concrete, but after I put the cabinets in, I'll probably just do that click lock luxury vinyl shit and just butt it right up to the.
Yeah, I might eventually.
Mm-hmm. That stuff's pretty easy.
I might eventually do flooring too, but then I got to move it.
Gotta hope your floor's flat. Otherwise, that shit's gonna, when you walk on the high spots, it's gonna go clack, clack, clack as you're walking across it. If you get that vinyl stuff. All right. I suppose I could stuff the rim joist with R19 now.
Does your cement floor look really good? No cracks?
Yeah.
You could epoxy it.
Epoxy it. Do a real bitch and red epoxy or something.
So doesn't epoxy stay somewhat tacky for quite a while, and powder will just get embedded into it?
No.
It's gonna. You got 24 hours. It's gonna be hard as a rock. If you stir it properly, even parts like you're supposed to.
Well, doesn't that shit stink up your whole house too?
It's gonna stink for a little bit. Yeah, but hey, put a fan in. Epoxy is hard to beat.
Yeah.
Epoxy is hard to beat. You're going to be able to sweep your floors. It's going to be impossible to beat. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, and let's see, 8x11. You should
Gallon.
2 gallons.
He could get away with a gallon with 2 parts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, epoxy would be the
Yeah.
If you got nothing on the floors right now, I'd put epoxy down. Yep. You can always use it for something, pre-plan if you got it mixed. If you need it for something else, pre-plan it. Yeah, epoxy's awesome. That's gonna be so easy to clean, sweep up, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, you know what's cool? You could do like my garage and do glow in the dark powder in it.
And for those that don't know, Pat has glow in the dark epoxy in his garage.
Yeah.
So there's that. I didn't even know there was such a thing. So
that's pretty sweet.
6-shooter Texan says epoxy with some salmon glitter. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that really helped the resale value of the house. That'll make it worth more.
No, that'd be awesome.
I'm thinking, yeah, you put a leg shackle in there and epoxy floor. You can probably get an extra 10, 20 grand for the right customer.
Some shackles and a swing. Oh, so bad. All right. We didn't say that. All right. Yeah, if you could, that'd be awesome. If not, do some clear sealer and boom, call it. If your floor looks good, just do some clear sealer.
Yeah, because that's the thing on mine. I had an option to put the urethane on top of the epoxy, but if your cement's good and it's not going to be high traffic, then you can go straight to the urethane.
Yeah. I got a lot of options. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I just want to get this shit done. I'm over it.
Shark coat. I never heard of shark coat. What is that?
Yeah, the other neat thing you could do, Tin Man, I was thinking about it. They've got these, they're kind of like vinyl printed decals you can put down and you epoxy over it. so you could have like a jagged hole in the floor.
Well, you got a wide open floor. You might as well just put down some, floor interlocking tile, whatever. You got it so easy. You don't have to move anything. I'd have a nightmare right now redoing my floor. All the file cabinets full of lead and ammo and benches. You got it made right now. It's great to be able to start fresh.
This only time you'll be able to do it. You know, They got the koi pond details, so you could have the whole floor be like just look like a koi pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably easier and less stinky to just go and get a couple cases of floor and lock it together and call it a day. No stink for the kids. It's easy. You can always replace it too. Something bad happens.
Yeah, that's what's cool about that stuff. You can take it up pretty easy if you need to.
Yep. You get a bad ding, you can pull it apart and put it back. If you leave enough space between the base. Yeah, I'd probably do that. Just go get some flooring. Boom, bang, pow, call it a day. You're halfway there, so get her done. I'd probably put flooring on your walls instead of sheetrock. No mess, no foul.
Sheetrock is good.
You're worried about a fire, but it's in the basement. By the time the fire hits,
Here's the thing about people that are in the construction trades. That's what we do. Is a lot of it's worrying about fire blocking. You know.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the mindset. When we run ductwork through walls, you put fire dampers in if it's a firewall. You know, shit like that. That's kind of what. I don't know. Like I said, if something does torch off down here, any little bit of extra time I can give myself is precious time.
Oh.
I'll probably just do sheetrock. No big deal. Hanging drywall's not hard. It sucks, but it's not hard.
I hear a jet. Cat. I hear a jet out here. Anyway, I'm just not bothering with initials. All right. Jets. High flying jets. At least I don't have to worry for 4 years. All right. Vinyl plank flooring. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's almost easier than epoxy. Just put it on, you're done. Put your benches up. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the
no stink for the kids. Mm-hmm.
Well, and the vinyl plank stuff too. You put that in after your cabinets and stuff all mounted because you can't set cabinetry on top of that stuff. So that would clear my garage out if I did that. That's why I'm trying to bust ass on this. All the cabinets and stuff are taking up precious garage space.
Just as Chinese fly jet. Yep. Get your months in, China. UFO hobbies. Oh, yeah, that Chinese balloons, they were no accident. Now they know everything. That was no accident. That's not going to happen anymore. Afoof, we got Elon Musk. Elon, can you take care of these balloons, please? We got Elon in the house. Oh, yeah. Thin the herd, Elon. Hell yeah. He knows how to be efficient. He's perfect for this because all his companies, he has to be efficient. Oh, rickshaw has landed from Kyle.
Kyle.
Get on here, Kyle, before I foof. Yeah, before I get tired.
Hold on a second. I got to turn the ceiling fan off. It's getting cold. It's like 55 degrees.
Well, yeah, you were bitching about heat in the live chats coming out, and the heat was killing you, and you didn't want to do it. Now you're cold. 55 degrees. I got 40. I got 40 in the garage right now.
Okay, 53 now.
I'm 40 in the garage, which makes it 30 something outside. I might think about insulating this garage and a little potbelly stove. That'd be awesome.
You've got that salamander, though.
Yeah, I know, but it'd be so easy just to throw a few logs on a potbelly and then come out and start up the plow equipment after a cup of coffee. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. You got propane, and those barn heaters work pretty good.
Yeah, we don't have any heaters in here other than that propane, that salamander. That's only for heating up the equipment. I'm not cold. Well, we got Thorzex down here at the side. Hey, Thor.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
How's it going?
It's going, dude. Hey, Pat. Have you seen what the communist regime of the West Coast has decided to do with their governors? All the governors agree that no matter what Trump does, it's not going to affect business out here as far as the Democrats, and they can live in their nice little here. It didn't take them long here in Washington State. They're passing a gas tax as far as the carbon footprint type thing or whatever. Anyway, it's going to be added to our gas tax. So, the Democrats, what they're doing is they're gonna up the price of fuel here in Washington State so they can keep the prices up at the stores. Yeah.
So they're taking advantage. They're going to take advantage of low gas and make it the same, but get more money. Yeah.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. When your state pays out annually $150 million in welfare, that's what they do. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
$150 million is what Washington State pays out in welfare benefits.
That's amateur hour money. I mean,
well, you're in California. California's the weather's good all the time. You got more people down there, and you got California doesn't produce anything anymore. So what do you that's just the way it is.
Good evening.
Nobody really likes to be up here.
Tread says, and yet they keep electing them. Yeah, but they came close this time. There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people voted against.
Well, the thing is, though, is that, like at the port of Tacoma, all of a sudden 15 Conex boxes from China shows up. Nobody really knows what's in them, and they just kind of disappear right before Election Day. Kind of makes you wonder, Yeah. I have no faith that voting actually works, on the West Coast. So that's all going to have to be investigated. I hope that Trump really does. He does what he says, and he says we're going to have investigations going into voter fraud, and he really presses this voter ID. Now, I agree with Pat. That voter ID can be a double-edged sword in this situation, but I don't know anybody around it really until you start mandating that if you're gonna vote, if you have a reason, say for instance that you're disabled or you're out of country, or like you're deployed in the military, or your job takes you out of the state, and that's what voting should be in person, and you should have to show voter ID in order to vote. And I'll tell you one thing: if that comes to head here in Washington State, our governor and our entire government up here in Washington State is going to sit down and take a shit. They'll freak out. They'll call out the national. I mean, they will do whatever they have to do in order to stay in power.
I have a question for Pat. I know we disagree on this. Pat, do you have a Costco card?
Me? No, I got a Sam's Club card though.
What about the little woman?
Yeah, she's got a Costco.
Okay, and you need ID to shop there.
No, you just need a Costco card.
You need ID to shop there. It's a card. Why not have voter ID? I'm sorry. I'm huge
because Jim, you're not seeing it. Jim, you're not seeing it. What Pat is saying is it's like the Nazis. They can just take a look at you and go, "Oh, okay, thank you for showing your card and everything like that." And you know what? Your eyes just ain't quite blue enough. You know what I mean? And your vote count for some reason. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you've got to listen to what Pat's saying. That's a very real thing.
Yeah. Okay. So my point is this, Jim, is that the people who issue IDs are the DMV. And if you like your DMV in Utah, more power to you. But having the California Department of Motor Vehicles in charge of...
I know, they're bastards. I know.
No, I don't want some fucking idiot saying... Yeah, that's not a California Social Security number, I'm afraid.
I heard about the DMV in California. It's like the worst place to go. Everyone's in a bad mood when you finally get to the counter. But that's different than here. I go to a small little place. In 5 minutes, I got my ID.
Oh yeah,
I know what you're going through. In Washington, they were always in a bad mood. It was like the post office. They just wanted to fight with you. And it's like, come on. I know what you're talking about. I remember, but no more. Yeah. However, I think there's only one way to prove your votes, and it's voter ID, blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Yeah, and maybe where you're at, and if Republicans were running my state, maybe I'd be okay with it. But no, the DMV can't be involved with my franchise. That's
okay. Why don't they make it a separate thing for voter ID where you don't have to go to the DMV, you go somewhere else, and oh my gosh, the lady has a smile on her face and signs you off and you're good.
Yeah, ain't gonna happen here.
Yeah, here is where we are. It's like Mayberry. It's like, hey, how you doing? And you want to shut them up because they want to talk about all how's your family? How you doing? No, I just want my ID. Thank you. Yeah,
it's not bad. It's not bad here as far as getting you're going to the DMV. They're usually pretty cool down there.
Ours
you can't walk into ours without making an appointment online first.
Oh wow!
They changed that when COVID hit, and they stuck with it.
Well, that's kind of efficient though, so you don't have a long line. Yeah,
you still got a long line.
Ah, geez, I'm 5 minutes in and out. I mean that includes checking my glasses to see if I can see. Yeah. Wow.
I'll give you another example. I wanted an ID in Nevada. So I go checking on a Nevada driver's license, and it's like, oh, well, we only issue real IDs now. And for that, you're going to need proof of residency by bringing us utility bills for 6 months. My name's not on the utility bills. Sylvia's is. Oh, you're going to need a lease agreement showing that, that you're an actual resident. And there's just a list of fucking bullshit. You can't just go down there, show your birth certificate and your last photo ID and get an ID there. And if I got to go through that crap to vote, you didn't in Nevada. So that's probably the worst. You just have to attest that you're a citizen, and 90 days before the election, it's no problem.
Yeah, that's weird because we didn't. When we moved here, we went to the city hall or whatever it was. It wasn't the DMV, and they just wanted your ID, signature, so you can vote. Now that you're in this state, you're a new resident, and that's it. It was easy. A couple nice ladies. Yeah. Why the DMV? Yeah. Tred's asking why.
Speaking of the DMV, just got this in the mail. Okay. Washington State Department of Licensing. And, Jim, we went and voted in our $30 license tabs, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that?
I remember the $500, $800.
Subtotal $83. $83 freaking dollars. What happened to our $30? What happened to our $30 license tabs? Where'd that go?
Yeah, remember what it used to be?
$83 for a year for your car tags?
Yes.
I think so. In Iowa, until your car is so old, your tags are based on the MSRP of your car when it was new. So, like my wife's
it used
car,
to be like that here.
It was like $360 a year for her car, but then once it gets 8, 10, 12 years old, they drop it down to $50.
Well,
bucks.
Do they still have emissions there?
What here?
I thought they cut them out. Yeah,
they got rid of them in Seattle and Pierce
County.
County.
Yeah, that was the best thing ever. Yeah, that was the best thing ever.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that what Tin Man was talking about is we used to have it that way here, and people would go out and buy a truck or whatever like that. And the next thing you know, they'd get their renewal for their license tabs, and it was like $600, $700.
Yep.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
I remember
The hell with Washington State. I mean, I'm so sick and tired of living here. I mean, how much they charge for everything is crazy. They're up in the gas tax, so they're going to go ahead and affect the price of fuel so that all the merchants out there in the stores can make their fucking money. And I'm just so sick of it. I go online and I look at their annual, expenditures. Here's another thing too. One thing about Washington State, nobody's going forward. We don't have a group of people that are going forward and going to Olympia and saying, look, you guys got to start proving the books. You guys got to start showing the books what your department is doing. And nobody's doing that.
There's DEI trainings, pizza parties, like every fucking week.
I would be willing to bet that there are government officials that their entire family are on that program that costs us $150 million a year, and they probably work as well, and they're receiving welfare benefits. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
All right. You want your blood to boil?
My family?
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna go hop in the shower. I'll be back on.
All right.
all right. Take care, Tin Man.
Homeless NGOs. So the $150 million, they don't spend that on the homeless. They spend that on, La Raza charity for the displaced persons organization, who's run by somebody's cousin. And it filters through that before it gets to the homeless. There's no state agency that goes out and spends that $150 million on the homeless. They spend it on, third parties that are connected.
Well, layers. Yeah, layers. They layer it so that it's sewn into so much paper that nobody could get to the bottom of it. There's probably a warehouse full of fucking paper stacked to the ceiling to get down to where that money actually went.
Yeah,
I'll
they
tell you,
need Elon.
I'm
Elon.
so sick of this state.
They
You know,
need
this,
Elon to thin the herd. Elon's going to thin the herd, and it's going to be awesome.
well, I'll tell you one thing. You know, political corruption needs to be taken care of. I mean, we're sick of it here in Washington State. People in California are sick of it. People in Oregon are sick of it, and we're all sick of it. But somehow or another, our voices are silent. Everybody's just running around in their nice little unicorn world up here, you know, spreading their pictures.
No,
Like that.
you're just some wacko trying to spoil the good deal that they've got.
Well,
Exactly. That's it. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right, Pat. That's it.
yeah.
They say, we'll just take that under consideration. And you're silent. That's it.
And what bugged me was half the voters don't seem to care. And it's like, are you crazy? Have you seen the roads improve because of emissions? Now they got rid of it.
No.
And the
No.
tax.
No.
And roads are worse than ever. And that's what the money was supposed to go to. Are you
Well,
they don't think.
Well, here's another thing too. We have a general fund. So what they do is they take part of the general fund, and when they want to do a project like replace the floating bridge over there on Green Lake or whatever, and build a new bridge to 405 or whatever like that, which is a state road and all that stuff. What they'll do is they'll put that money up as collateral, and then they'll borrow the money to build the bridge. Then they'll take the money that they put up front that was in the general fund, put it back in the general fund, then pass all the rest of it off on a tax. That way that they never lose any money. All they're doing is using the general fund as a means to get the loan. And once the loan's approved, they put the money back into the general fund and they pass that expense off to the taxpayers. That's what they do here. Yep.
This is why I can't wait to see what Elon and Vivek does in the government thinning the herd. I can't wait. It's gonna be the best show. It should be on pay-per-view. What they're gonna do to the government, cutting the fat and the whining. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be awesome.
Well, I just hope it doesn't. I hope on a federal level for federal people and federal workers that because that's your best tax money spent as far as the Department of Defense. That right there is something that they don't need to cut from, because if you let contractors in there, they're pirates. They don't care if their products work or not.
No, you're worried about defense, but Trump is big on the military, so that's not going to work.
Well, yeah, but like I said, when they start cutting programs,
no, they're going after useless jobs that do nothing.
Okay.
So yeah, and when we have like 3 floors of a high-rise building that is full of a bunch of people that are Department of Ecology or some crap or whatever, just some and they make paper airplanes all day and throw them in the garbage can. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay, good night, Rallis. No, they're going to thin the herd in the right spots. They're not going to cut military. Trump was huge on building the military, even though RFK wants to cut it in half because he thinks half's useless. But I understand what he's saying, because the spending on military should be cut in half because it is way overpriced. But Elon is going to fix that. He can make a rocket, like I said, for 1/10 the price of the government. That's better.
So what I heard yesterday was there's 200 3- and 4-star generals at the Pentagon that have a staff of 200,000, and
that have a what? Say again.
A staff of 200,000 people.
Yeah.
So what I heard was there's going to be a lot of 3- and 4-star generals that are going to be out of a job because we don't need that much layers of bullshit. You know,
Well, I saw a really good documentary, a good point. It's the colonels that are worth the shit.
yeah,
Once you get up to generals, you're political. It's the colonels that retire because they've had enough of the bullshit. It's the colonels that are actually the worker bees.
You know, the Joint Chiefs of Staff, under Biden, all those guys got their walking papers. And, you know, Trump, he's going to replace all those guys because they're just nothing but a bunch of Democrat ass kissers. That's all those guys were.
I don't want any that wear dresses and dress up. No, I don't want none of that either.
Kissers is what he had in there for the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And they were like, they didn't make any progress at all on anything that we got involved with that was overseas or anything like that. They're ineffectual.
I don't know. We're bitching a lot, but I really have good feelings about the future. Thinning the government, the military, getting rid of certain people that shouldn't be there. Get the guys that are actually doing their job, bump them up, and we'll go from there. So I'm very optimistic this time for a change.
And what you said earlier about the generals, okay? The same thing happened over in World War II. In World War II, the actual sea battles that were actually fought in the Pacific against the Japanese was they used cruisers, and they used commanders and captains. Where was the admirals? They were sitting on the Missouri. They were sitting on New Jersey. They were on the big showboat battleships and never got any action in on them.
Yeah, they're at their desks, and
but the guys that actually went out there and shot it out with the Japanese, out there on the high seas, were guys that they were cruisers. I mean, they weren't battleships. They weren't full great big battleships. They were cruisers, and those are the guys that did it because hey.
And they didn't have like 200 admirals running World War II. There was only 15 or 20 of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we've got major bloat at the Pentagon, and I don't think it's fair to call it cutting the military to cut the fat.
No, yeah, you're just cutting the fat. I'll say it again. Most of these generals get political, and they want war, and they want to continue war, and it's all political. So, they make money off of munitions and all that. But it's the guys below them that are working their asses off, and they should be up here and not those. They get political.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the problem. They screwed with Trump. There was generals that screwed with Trump. They want their kickbacks. They want their political whatever. No, but it's going to be a lot better because once these guys come in and cut that fat, it's going to be more efficient with the same money. Okay? It's going to be awesome. It's going to be let's see what happens. This is going to be the best.
That's one thing that we will see is that we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
And I'm retired. I could care less what's going on down at work, but I work there and I know that it's hard. We need, young, good people down there that got families, need jobs, and good workers. And I'm kind of sticking up for those people right there. They shouldn't be worrying about their freaking jobs. Those guys work hard. And I'll tell you what, if they contract that out, they're going to make about half the amount of money doing the same amount of work. I've already seen that. So you got to watch out for corruption getting in there too, because a contractor will come in and bid for the same amount of money, but they'll have half the amount of people working out there on the pier, and they won't be able to get the job done. And then next thing you know, they're trying to rebid the job so they can get more money, so they can hire more people that they never do. And it just keeps going on and on and on. And it becomes an expenditure in the government that costs more than having federal people do it.
Well,
but they don't care. They don't care because private industry is in on it, and private industry is just, come to Papa, and they're just raking in the bucks.
this is the beauty part that we have Musk and Vivek, and they are going to thin the herd. They're going to put the money where it belongs and cut what doesn't belong. And, Musk is perfect at this because that's all he's done. All his life is make things functional without wasted overhead and crap. And I think this is going to be a beautiful team coming up. Hopefully, if we can get the Attorney General in there, oh my God!
There was the early '60s. In the early '60s, there was Admiral Rickover. I don't know if you knew him. Rickover was the guy that went and started the SubSafe program, but he was also the admiral that was over the nuclear propulsion in the Navy, and he helped design, submarine, reactor, works and all that other stuff. Anyway, the bottom line is that the USS Thresher in 1963 went to sea and never came back, and they were on sea trials. And, they were in communication the whole bit. They dived the boat the whole bit. And the next thing you know, they're calling away a casualty that they were dealing with. And then all of a sudden they couldn't make radio contact with them. And the next thing they heard was, crush depth, the hull breaking up. Mm-hmm. And so anyway, Rickover got in there, and Rickover, he went and came out with a SubSafe program, which anything that has to do with anything that's a hull penetration or anything like that with the hull of submarine, he held people accountable. Okay. Before that, we were relying on the contractors to do their job. And so what he did is he organized a system of, reader, doer, signer, higher inspection, all the way down to certifying the materials, the welding rods, and the whole bowl. I mean, you name it, man. He went through it. And, Rickover was an asshole. I mean, nobody got along with that guy. I mean, he was like 5'6". He was a little man. He, his office, this is beautiful. His office, man, on the one side of the office where his desk was, he had a 4-inch little, stage built, and that elevated floor there, he put his desk. His desk was 2 inches higher than a normal desk. And then he had a little platform underneath his chair, and he would go up behind there and sit up on top of that thing. And so he was always looking down on people if they came into his office. And he had this pair of chairs on the other side of the desk, and he'd bring his officers in there and he'd chew their ass. Well, the chairs had like a 2 inches cut off of, the forward legs. So the chair was always leaning forward. So you couldn't get comfortable. You couldn't lean back, or anything like that. So you're sitting up like this and you're looking up the whole time at Rickover while he's just chewing your ass and filling your mind with all this shit that he wants done. And one of the most scariest things that you could expect from that guy was that if you got called into his office and he didn't talk to you anything about, propulsion systems or anything like that. Say, like he started talking to you about, just something off the wall. He was actually testing you to see how long you were going to actually sit there. And when you were going to bring up, Admiral, I got other things to work on that you've tasked me before. I'll look into these other things that you're talking about if you want me to, but I really have to get back to work. You know what I'm saying? And so other than that, whether or not these guys are just going to be a kiss ass. Oh, you want that too? Oh, okay. You want that too? Oh, you guys want that too? And, just giving them lip service. So Admiral Rickover, we need guys like him right now within our government.
One thing that I thought was funny is Greg Gutfeld said it. He said the libs are losing their minds because Trump is putting together a cabinet faster than Jesus with a power tool.
Oh.
I thought that
that he really, they really do need to get rid of the regime that's in there right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
They've done nothing. They are going to do nothing. They were nothing people. Layers and layers of waste.
Well, Trump's already told everybody that was involved in the Afghanistan withdrawal have their letters of resignation on his desk at 12:31 on January the 20th. Because at 12:32, if he doesn't have that piece of paper saying you resign, you're fired with no benefits.
You know, the one thing that gets me is that is the way that social media has, because it's on all the different social media, but they have the guys that have these, you know, they have these rollers on real long extensions, and they're painting over camera with this freaking mural. Yeah. I think that's awesome. And in fact, I went and posted it on, and I made a caption on the top that said, "Paint was paid for by free Americans." Yes, they're painting over her. You know, go away. No one will ever remember you.
Oh, they'll remember her.
It's going to turn out for her. You know, I actually think that it would be really cool if she had some sort of emotional breakdown and, you know, just went freaking nuts and walked into Trump's office and just spilled the beans on everybody. All the stuff that has been going on and everything, and who's doing it, who's doing what to who, and blah, blah, blah. And she just spilled the beans, you know, just you know, she's so disgusted with her, you know, with the results of the election, you know. And she just has this, you know, she blew a gasket, you know. And so really, you know, oh yeah, so and so's doing this with this guy, blah blah blah. And just, oh yeah, that would be awesome.
I read somewhere, you know how she's $20 million in debt after having raised over $1 billion.
Oh, she'll just file bankruptcy on it, and you know, she'll file bankruptcy on it, and the next thing you know, the taxpayers will be paid.
Well, no, they're trying to raise money to get her out of debt or get the DNC out of debt or whatever. But then what she's going to do is use the money that they raise to reinvestigate the legality of the election. She's going to spend all the money that she makes to get them out of debt.
You know what? I really
recount everything or something.
I think a lot of the DNC right now is looking at each other saying, you know, we need to shut up and calm down, and we'll go back in there in 4 years and we'll rip them a new asshole. I think that's what they're doing. And that's why it's so important right now that us, as you know, being conservative Republicans, we need to get together and really support our president right now, and also go after like what me and Pat rolled out here on the West Coast with these dictators that we have for governors. You know, just deal with them. You know, I mean, they're, like I said, they're upping the price of gas in Washington State so that everybody just keeps making the same amount of money. It didn't make any difference that, you know, Trump got in or not. It's business as usual, just like Biden was, just like if Harris went and won the election. That's the way they want it.
So Gavin Newsom has said that as far as the mass deportation of illegals, nobody in the state of California is going to comply with any federal order to deport people. And so my first thought was, cool, do what you want with your own money because you're not getting any of ours. And that ship will set sail and it'll sink within a week.
Well, if they don't, they'll all go over there instead of other states where they're going to be taken away from. So you think they're going to like that when you got 80%? No.
That's what I'm saying. They're going to create a sanctuary state and it's going to fall flat on its ass within a week.
Pat has looked at the ceiling a couple of times, and he's a man from California. So he probably has a very, very good answer to what you're talking about, Kyle. He lives it every day.
Well, Texas is going to be hit because all the New Yorkers are sending them back to Texas, okay, right now in big buses. So Texas is going to get hit like immediately with illegals. And what are they going to do? A foof. All right, Pat, go for it.
Okay, so the bottom line is this. We're about 10 years ahead of the federal government here. Things are already too fucking late. It's already over. It's like dead man walking. We just don't know it yet. And that's the current situation. So Newsom's only doing this to stay in power because he wants all the illegals counted in the census so that California will have more congressional districts.
Right.
And that's why he wants the illegals here. They get counted. And but as far as, this state making it another 10 years without a crash, hell no. It's already too late. It's just the little things like closing the refinery down in Carson here. And no, it's going to be so crazy. I told Sylvia today, it's going to be really crazy when it's $7 gas here. And then over in Nevada, it's going to be $1.50.
Right.
Yeah, when they see what the gas is everywhere else, they're going to be pissed. All right, they're going to be pissed.
Yeah, we were pissed when it was $1 higher, and I mean we've gotten used to that, but not like 5 times the price. And that's just the little things. It's all the other petty crap bullshit, like I don't know, just the stuff like New York is doing, the no gas stoves in new construction. They, limit the size of windows here to be green. They've got all sorts of crap. And people are going to choose freedom that can choose. And then you'll just be left with people that are riding the cart instead of pushing it. And things will crash.
What do you have, 2035 before everything's electric?
Yeah. So, but that'll never happen because they can't charge the cars here. Mm-hmm. So it's already when there's a heat wave, the power goes out. You can't do it.
Yep.
And if they want to say, well, electricity prices are going to have to go higher. Well, they're already like highest in the country already. So where do you go from here? It just gets insane.
And here's the thing to look at. What is raising the price of electricity going to do about a grid that can't handle the load? You're making people pay more to not have power. I mean, is that what you're trying to accomplish? Because if you're going to raise electrical prices, you need to let us know what you're going to do with that extra revenue. Because like you say, they can't charge the cars now if everybody's running their air conditioner because it's 115 degrees.
Yeah. So, well, no, they're look, I mean, the way I learned it was they want you living in a damp cave eating cold gruel. I mean, they're just anti-humanity, anti-progress, anti-people, the weirdos they have running these departments. And they're nothing but happy that your power goes out or you can't afford to heat your house or cool your house or, I mean, the real problem here is I think it's been illegal to put a fireplace into a house for 30 years now. So you can't burn wood. And every winter when it gets really cold, people die of carbon monoxide poisoning because they're doing a charcoal fire and a hibachi to keep the room warm. And they don't care. That's just how it's going to go. And they don't mind people suffering. I think, your commie lib really thinks that you can't know you have power unless people suffer. And they believe that. I mean, and my government is just fine with that, or they would have solved the homeless problem if they wanted to solve the homeless problem. They don't want to solve the homeless problem. They want people to suffer. Anyway, I'm done with my rant. Sorry, guys. And that's not what I wanted to talk about. No, let me finish. Kamala Harris needs $20 million. She better put her head down and start working like before.
I got bumped off. Battery died. It's cold out there. Am I here? Yes.
Yeah,
right?
you're
Okay. Kyle, you said 4 years. No, we're going 8, maybe more. People are done. They're done with they saw the BS. We're going 8 or more. Vice president, whatever. There's nothing. They got nothing. Okay. How are they gonna come back from this? They got nothing. Their plan didn't work. Their puppet show didn't work, and people know it now. So I'm looking at 8 years or more until they come up with a better plan, better propaganda. But it ain't gonna work.
Well, I mean, they've already tried every idiotic thing that they can possibly try.
No, it's not a 4-year deal. Once Trump's gone, it's still going to continue the same.
No, I understand. And to go with what you said about until they come up with something new, they've already done everything stupid that they can. So the only way to bring voters back is to make common sense, policies and stuff. And I think they are mentally incapable of doing that.
They got nothing right now. They're going to have to regroup and make up some crap. Let's see. Things are good. I got to catch up here. I got bumped. Oh, Jim, if you're thinking about insulating your garage, look into having someone do a close. Yeah, but the spray foam can go bad. Okay. Sometimes it goes bad and it's obnoxious to breathe and everything. Other times it works. It depends who does it. I'm not sure if I want to do the spray. I'd rather just,
Yeah, but it's a garage, Jim. So, it'll outgas some formaldehyde while it's curing. And
no, sometimes some houses were ruined from the spray.
Yeah.
You can't even breathe out there. I don't want that shit in my garage.
Yeah, but it's the garage. You don't live in your garage.
I know, but I'd rather be able to remove some and get to electrical and whatever. I don't want a permanent. No, I don't want to do foam. I used to spray that stuff. It was terrible.
Well, anyway, for Tin Man, as far as flooring, I would stick with the epoxy paint. I'd just go ahead and get epoxy paint. That is some tough stuff. That will hold up, and it's wear resistance, and it's also waterproof. In case for some reason you get seepage or something, coming up through the ground, or say for instance, you have a plumbing foot failure or something like that. It'll protect the concrete from getting soaked.
Don't mention the P word, Dave. That is a very sore subject with me right now.
What's that? Plumbing?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the thing is, though, if you put pergo down, or you put carpeting down, or you put any type of floor covering down, and you have an incident that happens like that, man, it could cost you like $10,000, right off the bat, to go through and do. So I would strongly suggest that you go with epoxy paint. Now, in my ventures, I bought a boat. It was a 14-foot Alumacraft, and I got a deal on it. And the guy that had it, he poof canned it, olive drab green. Okay, and it was the ugliest looking boat I've ever seen in my life, but the price was right. And I was raising a family at that time, and also it came a 15-horse Merc that was only 2 years old. And I'll tell you what, that boat, man, I'll tell you, a Lumelite Hughescraft boat with that 15-horse Merc, I mean, it flat hauled ass, man. That boat, man, flat moved out. And it was overpowered, actually, for the boat. But anyway, so, like with fishing boats. You go, you pull in, from the lake or whatever, and you get up there on the, you run it up on the bank, and then you go and get your trailer and bring it down there with the truck. Well, after so many times, the bottom of the boat gets all scraped up. So what I did is I knew a guy that had a paint shop, and he painted cars, and I asked him, I said, how much would you charge me to go ahead and put a water line on my boat? He rattled off something like $500, and I was like, I ain't paying $500, not for this boat. I mean, I only paid $1,000 for this boat, So what I did is I went ahead and I took some Scotch-Brite on a resurfacing pad, and I went out there and I went ahead and took all the poof can paint off and scuffed it up real good. And then I went ahead on a hot summer day, went out there and wiped it down with vinegar, let it sit out in the sun, let it etch, closed it off real good, put a little bit of baking soda on it, neutralize the acid. And then what I did is I just took that floor epoxy paint after I went ahead and taped off the water line, and I painted it with that. That stuff was boom. I mean, it was on there. It wasn't coming off. And it looked really good when I was done. And yeah, so that epoxy paint is some amazing stuff. And the other thing that I would suggest too, if you do use epoxy paint, you don't like the fumes, just go get yourself, look around in a garage sale, or maybe you even got one, get a box fan, and then you take a piece of cardboard and put it on the exhaust side. And then from there, you can either tape on, a real long cardboard box or something like that. And you set it up in where you're doing your painting. You turn that thing on and it'll suck those fumes in there. And then you get it going outside the house. You get your exhaust ventilation going outside the house. And that way you're bringing in fresh air, and it's going across the paint, and it'll help the paint cure.
They have fans that fit right in a duct, and you can suck it out. But okay,
I'm trying to say, for budget wise, you can make something that's going to work just as good.
Okay, Hobbies had a good question. Could Trump run for VP after 4 years? I don't know. Do you guys know that?
Nope. He could be Speaker of the House, or he could be a Supreme Court justice, but he can't be a vice president or president.
Okay, an ex-president that's done with his load can't be a vice president.
No, an ex-president who's had 2 terms.
Yeah.
Can't be a vice president.
Okay. Why did I hear that sound? Was that someone else?
Yeah, no, that was my laptop telling me a virus scan is complete.
Freaking.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't run. His ego, I don't think he could be an underling anyway with his ego. So he's going to retire. He's old. He did his thing. But he did something, if he makes it in office before something weird, he did his deed for America, and the rest can follow his coattails. All right?
Mm-hmm.
VP. And it's kind of like what happened with the last regime, which weren't really Republicans. Anyway.
You mean those guys that actually overthrew our government?
No, I'm talking the Bush regime.
Talking about the last regime. The last regime, yeah, they overthrew the government.
I'm talking about the Bush regime. Yeah, they were rhinos. Anyway.
Yeah, like dictators do, by creating havoc over, things like COVID.
But Bush ran it, 8 years, and he had Congress and Senate once, and totally blew it. It was all about filling his pockets. I don't know what you guys think, but it was all about filling his pockets. And
which Bush? First Bush or the second Bush?
Yes.
Second Bush. Anyway, the Bush regime.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, Jim, because my lights are flickering. We've got a high windstorm right now.
Yeah, well, this is supposed to be a 1 hour chat, so we should all go.
Well, I'm gonna go, so I'll catch you guys later. And God
right.
bless America. You know, the weeks coming ahead are going to see some changes, and we'll see what that's going to do.
Yep. Good luck with the flickering.
Actually, I think more has been done in our government in the last week than has been done in the last 4 years.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That is a truth.
20 years.
More done in our government in the last week than in the last 4 years.
No,
Yep.
I'm thinking 20 or more years. Yeah. All right.
All right. See you guys later. I'm out.
Good night, Dave.
Out.
Good night,
You bet.
Dave.
All right. Take care.
Yeah, that was yesterday's news that Trump isn't even president yet, and the FAA has buckled to Musk, just completely fucking buckled. You know, they're being dicks. No, not no more. Now they're just
Yeah. Let's make that rocket for 10% of the government. All right. Oh yeah, I've never seen anything like this, and I'm excited. And I was very anxious the last 6 months. I'm like, can the people pull this off? Do they see this? Do they understand what's going on here? And they did. And we went poof, red everywhere except for some big cities.
Except for the cities that don't have voter ID.
Yep.
We're not opening that can of worms again.
No, yeah. Anyway, I'm
Well,
very excited. I'm very excited.
Let's talk plumbing.
Oh, I was going to avoid that. You said that was a sore subject. What
You
happened?
want to know why? Okay, so me and Angel have been noticing that the water bills have been getting extremely high. At first, we thought we're just, washing too many loads of clothes and the dishes and all that stuff. We had been using a good bit of water, but then it kept going up. Every month, it's higher and higher. Like my last month's bill was just the water part was $220.
Oh my gosh! And Tin Man,
Just water.
the pool.
Nope, not the pool. That's on a totally different water meter. All of my outside water is on a different water meter. That way I don't have to pay the non-city sewage service fees on the water because it's not going in the sewage, which it makes no sense to me because this house this property has been in the city for 35 years. So I think I'm done paying that, but I'm not.
But
now,
Kyle, you have frogs, and the city water is turning the frogs hay. So why are you on city water?
Well, because I live on a mountain. There is no well water here. Okay.
I live on a mountain. I got a well water.
Hang on. Damn it.
Don't give me the water. Don't give me the mountain excuse. I got well water and I'm on a mountain.
All right.
Okay,
so
it's not available. I get it. All right.
Just the other day, this month's water bill showed up, and just the water part was $295.
Oh, wow.
That's not including the garbage service, the natural gas, any of that shit. That just water. And so I go out there and I'll look at the water meter, and it's steadily running. And I go inside, make sure a toilet's not stuck or something like that. Now, all my plumbing is in the basement except what goes to the upstairs bathrooms. But I mean, all the drain lines and all that stuff, come through the basement. So I can go into the basement and listen for water running down the pipes. Nothing. So there's no water. And I go out there and the meter's just running its nuts off. So I call the water department out.
You got a leak.
Well, I know that. So I called the water department. They came out and fixed.
Obvious. Okay.
on, fixed a leak on
No,
their
I'm
side.
being Mr. Obvious. Yeah.
Hang on. They fixed a leak on their side of the meter because when I pulled the cover off the meter, there was water in there, and it hadn't rained in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Oh, there's a fucking leak," and they put this new digital meter in where they can just wave a wand out of the truck over it and get the meter reading, right? And didn't have this problem with the old meter. And so they come out and they said they found a leak on their side and fixed it. And I opened it up, looked, I'm like, yep, they did something in there. Okay. But the meter's still running. I'm like, so I call them back. I said, the meter's still fucking running. So I shut the water off. I got a shut off valve inside the house. So I closed the house off. Meters are running its nuts off. I'm like, great.
And the front yard flooded.
No, that's the problem. No wet spots, no nothing. And like I say, I live on the side of a mountain, so my front yard is downhill. I mean, it's great when it snows, but other than that, it's a pain in the dick. There's no wet spots. Called a plumber, and he came out. I'm trying to make this short. He came out and said, well, I've looked all over the place. You know, we checked inside the house. And I said, I've got a full basement. If there was a water leak indoors, I would know it. You know, I said, there's nothing. And he's looking around. And he goes, well, we can start digging and see if we can find anything. Or we can get the leak checking people out here. And I said, that's a good question, because I already know how much it costs because I called and checked on it. $400 fucking dollars.
Mm-hmm.
And all they can do is get close. You know, it's, close to here. It may be 10 feet that way. Who knows? I said, how does that work? And he goes, well, they hook up to your water hose after shutting off the house, and they pressurize the pipe with air, and they have listening devices, and they listen for, bubbles or whatever. I said, oh, well, that's going to be a problem because I don't have a water hose hookup on that meter because all my outside water is on the other meter. And he's like, oh, shit. He said, all right, here's the game plan. Let's just replace the whole thing because your house is a little older. I said, yeah, the house is older than I am. And he said, has it ever been replaced? And I said, I have no clue, not that I recall, and I've lived here for a minute. And I grew up in this house, moved out. I had my own houses and stuff like that, but here I am back in this house. And I said, to my knowledge, no. He goes, okay. All right, you definitely got a leak between the meter and the house. So here's what we're going to do. Let's replace the entire main line from the street to the house. I'll give you a shut-off valve on your side of the meter because what I'm doing now, and I hate to say this on a live stream, is I'm using the city's shut-off valve to cut the water on and off. I get up at 4 a.m, turn the water on, we take our showers, I cut the water off, she goes to work, I take my old man nap, and then I go to work. So I'm using the city's shut off. So he's gonna replace or add a shut off valve, a new pressure regulator, replace the entire line, and give me a water hose spigot, a new shut off valve inside the house, and everything. And it's only going to cost $3,000. I was like, good God. So, well, and that's the cheapest that I've found. Most people or most plumbing companies have just a flat rate fee, whether it's 3 feet long or 100 yards long. It's this much money to replace the main line. I mean, they've got machines that they can dig that trench in no time. And I asked the guy, I said, okay, how long will this take? And he said, if you want me to start right now, I can have it done before dark. And he didn't show up at my house until noon. And here in Georgia at this time of year, it gets dark at about 5:15.
Wow, Tin Man says that's cheap. I think it's extortion. All right.
Well, I thought it was extortion too. I called around, and then from what I am finding, it's a good deal. And he said, if we dig around and actually find the leak, we can repair it, but I cannot warranty any repair on that leak. He said, because, you know, the pipe's so old and all that.
Mhm.
And so I'm going to have, and they're coming Monday. They're going to be here between 8 and 9 o'clock in the morning. And they're going to go to town. And he said, I should have you done about 2 o'clock. And I was like, damn. Because, you know, with the ditch witches, they got special, you know, shit where they can just, they find the pipe and then, you know, they can dig the trench real quick.
Yeah, I'd get the tractor out there and bend on some pipe and I'm done. Yeah, no, man.
My first job out of high school was a plumber's helper. And that job was basically, they drop you off at the lawn and you had to dig 16 inches deep
Right.
from the meter to the house for the guy to bebop in and, you know, lay the pipe and get it done. But I can tell you this, that, I mean, most of that was the Home Depot Bracero labor that, you know, I had guys that could dig circles around me.
Right.
You bebop on down to Home Depot, you get a 50-year-old guy who's been doing it all his life and he makes it look like it's easy.
Right.
No ditch witch. Now, if it's all uphill and it's 200 yards, I'd say, fuck that. Give him his $3,000.
Well, it is all uphill from where the water comes into the house, because it comes in, let's see, about, we figured it up, it's about 2 feet off the basement floor. And that side where the water comes in, that part of the basement is damn near totally underground. So it's gonna whatever the new stuff is, Tread.
What do you got now? You got steel pipe or something?
I don't know if it's galvanized or if it's PVC. It may be the first version of PVC.
Man, okay. If it was me, the first shot I would do is take my tractor out, take the bucket, dig a trench. I don't care if I destroy the pipe because we're just going to the house, and just annihilate and dig that sucker up and figure out. I would plumb. Oh man!
Now let me throw a hitch in the giddy up on that theory.
Oh, $3,000.
Hang on, let me throw the hitch in that giddy up. Now it's only, he asked me how long, when I was on the phone with him, he asked me how long the line was. I said maybe 35 yards at the most. And he come out here and measured it. And he goes, yep, 64 feet. How did you get it that close? Did you measure it? And I said, no, I just looked at it. He goes, how'd you do that? And I said, I'm pretty good at measuring distance. I have ways. And he was like, damn, that's spot fucking on. I'm like, yep. Shit, I forgot where I was going with that.
Yeah, the one thing.
Oh, the one thing.
Because there's another thing.
There's underground. I got a sprinkler system. And so he's got to hand dig around the sprinkler system before he gets to the front porch, and then dig another about 7 feet by hand under the porch that's only like 4 feet off the ground. Yeah. So he can get the ditch witch almost to it. But that last bit's gonna suck.
All right. Here was the deal when I did it. The plumber has got the inspector paid off. And the deal was that they had us dropped off at 6 a.m. digging, and the job was done before the inspectors were done with lunch. So that everything was tapped up and done, no permits. Now, on the other side of that, your local plumbers are going to be real pissed off if you try to do a mainline job and, you know, cut them out of the job and do
Take
it
them out of the cut.
They'll
Yeah.
drop a fucking dime on your ass, and getting a permit for a main line is going to take weeks, and the inspection is going to be bullshit and everything else. So, yeah, it's a racket on one side, and you probably wouldn't get away with doing it yourself. Somebody would.
Oh, yes, you can.
No, wait. Here's the caveat to having a
I got a
plumber.
little story. Yeah. Okay.
Here's the caveat. I said, yeah, I'm going to try to call City Hall and see if they can give me some help on these water bills, because I'm paying the $200 for the water, but I'm also paying $175 additional in non-city sewage fees.
Mm-hmm.
And which doesn't make sense because the house has been in the city for 40 fucking years. He said, they're not going, if you grab a shovel and start digging and you find it and you fix it and everything's fine, no more leaks, that's great. You found and fixed the leak. You go to City Hall, they're going to tell you to pack sand. He said, but I can give you a piece of paper that you can take down there, and hopefully they will give you credit on all those, because they can pull up your history and see when the water started getting stupid. They can give you credits on those non-city sewage fees and help you with the water because you weren't using the water. And but he said, if you don't have this piece of paper, they're not even going to talk to you about it. So
I don't know. I would have tried finding it with a bucket where the break is, redoing it. I got a funny story. I didn't know where my septic tank was when I moved here. I took the tractor out, got the bucket, and I'm like, well, okay, it's got to be around here somewhere, because there's one PVC pipe out the front there. And I'm like, okay, so we probed and probed and probed. I'm trying to find the septic tank so I can clean it because I don't know how long it's been.
right.
And I get the tractor out there and it's below ground for freezing. So it was actually a couple feet below the ground. And I take the tractor and I find the septic tank. It had 2 openings for clean out. And luckily I didn't break it. It was cement. But I just got the tractor out there. Now some guy would have charged me $1,000 for that. And it only took, it took some probing, but it only actual digging was, I had it on video. It was on an old Uncle Jim video. I don't know if it's still there, where I'm trying to find my septic tank. Anyway, I found it, dug it up. Guy came out, cleaned it up for cheap. He sucked her out and he said, I'll see you in another 10 years.
Yeah, it's like 175 or something.
You can do this yourself. If you got a buddy with a tractor and a bucket, or, something that digs out, you can find it. You'll find the break. Don't worry about breaking the pipe. It's already broken anyway.
Well, I understand that. Now, what do I do about the gas line that runs right next to it?
Oh, you're fucked. All right.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Saying?
All right,
and
never mind.
Gas line was put in, let's see,
all right,
probably 20,
all right,
maybe 20 years ago, and they ran it parallel to the main line.
Why? Oh,
I don't know. I didn't live here when they did that.
Oh my gosh! Don't they know that someone has to dig that pipe sooner or later? Oh my god! All right, I'm going up for another one here. That's crazy. Putting gas next to that. All right.
Well, I know for a fact it's within 5 feet of that pipe, and I don't want to. I'm not taking that chance. Oh yeah, Tin Man. Actually, my water company does sell insurance, and I think it's $6.50 a month. And
oh my god!
I'm pretty sure I'm going to opt into that. But yeah, he said I can be done quick, and I'll have all the utilities marked. That way I'll know where the electricity is, because it's all the electricity, gas, water. everything runs right through the front yard. I don't know why. And there's a sewer line in the front yard too. So, he said everything will be marked, bing, boom, like you would say, boom, bang, pow. And he said, now there's paneling on the walls in the basement. He said, I might be able to get the paneling off and back up. I said, I'm not worried about that 45-year-old paneling that's in the basement. I said, you make it light on yourself, and I'll hang an American flag over it. I don't care. I said, don't worry about trying to save the paneling. Hell, take a Sawzall and go to town. I don't give a shit. You can see through the ceiling tiles. We took a couple of ceiling tiles out, and that's how we were able to determine about where it comes in at. I said, I don't give a shit if you take a Sawzall to the panel and cut a strip through it. I'll just hang a damn flag over it. I don't care. It's not like it's insulated. It's underground. So.
Well, that sucks. That sucks 3 times as much as my refrigerator.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, and this is the thing. We just paid the property taxes, and on the way out of City Hall, Angel just looks up at the sky and says, "Dear Lord, please just let me make it through getting 2 paychecks without something stupid happening." And then this happens. She goes, "Is this God's way of saying fuck you, Angel?"
Yeah.
Lord. At this point, it's too late for the water line insurance. I don't see why. Oh, well, right. But I think I'm going to get it going forward.
Well, it ain't going to leak again. You got a good 20 years.
That'll probably last longer than me, so.
Yep. So.
Oh, Georgia did win the game? What was the final score, Tred? I mean, I can look it up, but, I mean, you're apparently sitting there looking at it, so. Because I like both teams. I was just hoping it would be a nice, good, close, game. I didn't want it to be a blowout one way or the other. I'd be happy for whoever won. Oh, yeah, it will be warranted by the plumbers. That's why I said, oh, I see what you mean now. Oh. Damn. So Tennessee didn't score a damn point in the second half? Them rat bastards. Yeah, when I left work, it was about to kick off for the third quarter. Well, I'm going to get shit and get kudos when I go to work on Monday, because everybody that works there are Tennessee fans, but most of our customers are Georgia fans, so it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Oh, and the lady, when I called the lady at the water department, she was like, "Yeah, I can see your meter. It doesn't appear to be running." I'm like, "Well, there's 2 meters on the property." I didn't tell her this, but there's actually 3 because I own 2 lots. And there's 2 on one lot, one for the house and one for the irrigation system. And then there's one for the other lot. I don't even know where the hell it's at, but it had to have a meter. So, and she goes, "Oh, well, I looked at the wrong meter. I didn't know you had 2. Yeah, it's running." I said, "No shit, it's running. I'm looking at it." They have these things called cell phones. You can walk around with them. It's weird. You should try it. And she was like, "Well, you need to call customer service and get both those meters put on the same bill." And I called my dad and I told him that. He goes, "Don't you dare. That's when the real ass raping's going to come." I said, no, I was not planning on it. I just thought you'd like to hear that that's what they suggested that I do. He said, hell no. He said, the only thing that meter feeds is the pool and the sprinklers. Don't put that son of a bitch anywhere near that sewage meter. Because I remember when we put that system in to avoid the sewage charge, they had to come out here with city, county, and state inspectors to make sure that when that meter was on, no water in the house could work, and that it don't, that kind of stuff. And it was only for outside, and they had to be signed off by 3 different people before they would okay the meter to be turned on permanently. I thought that was odd because I remember when that happened. I was just a kid.
Oh no, that sewage charge is where they make the real money.
Yeah, I've been paying that sewage charge. Well, between me and my parents, have been paying that sewage charge since probably 1986, 88, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure that I can run a sewer from here to Washington, D.C. for as much money as been paid just from this property. And just run all my shit right into the White House, Here you go.
Yeah. No, they're real protective of that money. They won't let you run a septic system, and they'll, like here in LA, they won't let us have a second meter. If you're contesting the sewage charge, which is brutal, they'll make you pay for a sewage meter. They'll meter the outgoing sewage, but it's like $15,000 to get one installed.
Well, I mean, it better be a good meter because it's got to put up with a bunch of shit.
Yep.
It's the season.
Oh, Jim, we got something in the other day at the store. Speaking of just the season, we've got Screwball eggnog.
How did you know this was eggnog? I can't get it on the screen.
I caught a glimpse of it, and
It's eggnog.
that's what I do for a living now. But you know what Screwball is?
Oh, it's the season.
Do you know what Screwball is?
No.
It's a peanut butter whiskey.
Oh, geez.
No, it's actually very good. Remember, I told you that Bird Dog Peach was good.
Actually, yeah, I think my son had a little bottle of peanut butter and I tried it. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, I use it to cook with all the time, but I never thought of putting it in the eggnog. And we got some in, and I want to try it, but I don't want to buy the damn $24 bottle,
Do you know what sucks? I couldn't find the sprinkle, shit.
Cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg.
No, nutmeg.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the nutmeg. I hit every spice in the cabinet just now. And I know we got nutmeg, and it's the season. Son of a bitch.
Oh, Jim, tomorrow, after I get the pool covered, I got a couple of buddies coming over to help me do that. Shouldn't take that long.
Pat,
I should not have said that. But anyway, after I get the pool covered, I'm going to plug my electronic smoker setup in that controls the temperatures and measures the temperatures and the fan and all that. And it's pork butt time. I'm going to fill that sumbitch up with pork.
Zoom in on those price tags.
Pat just texted me a couple pictures. I can't. Okay, price. Oh my God!
Hang on, let me see.
$450 for what is that? Tequila?
Yeah.
Yep.
$349 for what is that stuff? Tequila.
I've got a bottle of triple anejo. What hat do I have on? No, it's
I sent Kyle a picture.
Yeah, that's
it must
that's
be
a little high for that Patron.
Yep.
As opposed to our prices, but Yeah, it's not bad. I got a triple añejo from Black Sheep Tequila. It is the best tequila I've ever seen, I've ever tasted, and I actually bought a bottle of it. It's $270 a fifth. And I told Angel, I said, never even peel the sticker off the top of the bottle, because as soon as this bottle's open, it's going to be gone. It's saved for a very special occasion. I don't know if it's our 1 year anniversary, our 10-year anniversary, or I fucking died. That bottle does not get opened, but for a very special occasion. It is fantastic. It's triple añejo from Black Sheep Tequila. God, it's good.
All right, it's almost eggnog season. The family surprised me today. They came back from the store and brought home eggnog and 93% rum. And it's really good. I just need that little sprinkle on top. Can't find the shit. Anyway.
Well, you need a good friend in the South, because every person that lives in Georgia that I've ever known has at least 15 of those little spice canisters of nutmeg in their drawer.
I can't find it. It's back behind all the spices. It's driving me crazy. Anyway, with the little nutmeg, we're good to go. So I guess this will carry me on through Christmas. I don't know. Eggnog starts chewing my guts lately. Anyway,
I love eggnog.
Tin Man doesn't like it. Well,
Yep. I was just at Costco today. I should have gotten a bottle. They got their premix.
yeah. You got to get, and straight eggnog's a little strong. I like to put a little milk in it just to thin it, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, no. I like to have to chew it.
Yep.
Well, this one's straight right here. It's straight eggnog.
Dad makes homemade eggnog
Yeah.
usually for Christmas, and he uses what is it? It's not Johnny Walker. Maybe it's Evan Williams Blue Label or something. It's like a 30-year aged bourbon or something like that. I forget what it is, but he got on to me one year because I poured myself a little glass of it, and he goes, what are you doing? That's for eggnog, and eggnog only. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, do you know how expensive that damn bottle is? Like, no.
Yeah, I used to do my own eggnog in a blender with eggs and milk and vanilla and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But
Well, speaking of vanilla, me and Angel made our own vanilla extract this year. We're giving it out as Christmas presents and stuff.
yeah. All right, Tin Man is just jumping all over the eggnog stuff. But however, Tin Man, your pizzas that you eat are disgusting. So don't give me that.
Oh,
RFK is going to get on them pizzas.
Tin Man's pizzas are disgusting. So we're even.
That's
Eggnog.
okay. I put anchovies in my barbecue sauce, so.
Eggnog's coming, gird your loins, girl.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, sorry.
What the hell was that?
I was just talking to, anyway. All right.
Yeah,
Gobble,
tribal
gobble.
elders. Yeah, I got it.
Gobble, gobble. Look at that face. He's like, oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
oh yeah. Well, I'm just thinking it's going to starch up my mustache something crazy.
Yeah, that could get starched very easy.
You know that? Never. No, I'm not even going there.
Yeah, that could get starched quick. Yeah.
If it's extra starchy, they make a product for that.
Oh yeah, I can't believe I'm having an eggnog before Thanksgiving. Usually just well, we'll see.
Yeah, we've had eggnog for almost a month now, and people are just now seeing it. Oh, you've already got eggnog. Yeah, we've had it for about a month. Where you been?
Yeah, one of my oldest videos is Christmas time playing the guitar with eggnog, shit faced. That's one of my older videos.
Reuben pizza. What the hell?
I know.
Is that like sauerkraut and ham?
Oh, he likes chicken. He likes anything but pizza on a pizza. Yeah. So I'm not listening to Tin Man. It's, as far as eggnog goes, it's not like a yearly thing. It's only like a Christmas thing for me.
Yeah.
But it's all right. It's all right, people.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
We've got the regular eggnog, the non-alcoholic eggnog. We've got we got the Evan Williams, for lack of me not being able to remember the term, diet eggnog, and then regular Evan Williams eggnog. We've got that screwball eggnog, which I might buy a bottle of it just to try it.
Screwball? That sounds like me. That sounds like me.
The peanut butter eggnog.
Oh, the peanut butter. Peanut butter might go. I don't know.
Hey, they're selling. So I don't know how many repeat buyers we got because I'm not there 24 hours a day every day, but they're selling. And the screwball whiskey is great. I use it to cook all the time. Matter of fact, I'm going to use some of it tomorrow on these pork butts.
Oh my gosh, Tin Man is trying to justify that's a sandwich. It's not a pizza.
Well, then fold the slice of pizza in half, and boom, it's a sandwich.
Oh my God!
That sounds good, dude.
Where is Cranky when you need him? All right.
I'm going to need some
that. That sounds good.
That.
What'd you say, Pat?
I said I'm going to need some Tums for just reading that.
Oh, I thought you said I just gained 5 pounds from reading that.
Yeah. I don't know. I got crap for pineapple on a pizza, but this breaks the bank right there.
Oh, pineapple on a pizza is nothing big. It's good.
Hey, sweet and sour? Yeah, hell yeah.
I had a buffalo chicken pizza. We found a place. It's a local sports bar here in town, and they have the best pizza in town. Something about the crust it's the only pizza that I actually eat the crust if I don't have ranch or something to marinara or something to dip it in.
Well, you want like a fire oven crust, yeah.
Their crust is fantastic. It is a buffalo chicken pizza. They use Frank's Red Hot, depending on what level of heat you want, as the sauce. And then there's bacon, chicken, like 2 or 3 different cheeses, and you can put, add whatever you want to it. I got it extra hot Frank's Red Hot with jalapenos on it because it didn't have habaneros. And it was extremely good. They got this little drizzle they put on top of it too.
No, Cranky's going to be rolling tomorrow when he watches this. He's going to be rolling in pain, listening to this right now. No, that's a barbecue sandwich. It's not a pizza. Barbecue sandwich. I felt guilty to have pineapple along with everything else on the pizza.
No, pineapple's fine on pizza. If you're anti-pineapple, you're anti-American because Hawaii's in America.
Well, I do like the sweet. I like a full. We have a great pizza place around here, and what do they call it? The Cowboy. I think it's called the Cowboy, and it's got pineapple, and it's got everything on it. Green onions or green peppers, onions, all that stuff. Sausage, pepperoni, all that stuff. But that's a damn good bite.
I will give Tin Man this. That damn Reuben pizza sounds very good. I think I may try to make my own.
All right, we'll wait for Cranky, and I'll mention inch of lasagna while we're at it.
Oh, that reminds me. Oh,
We call that here in the South. We call that Mexican lasagna, where you take corn tortillas and sauce and whatever, chicken or pork or ground beef or steak, whatever.
Inch of lasagna.
Oh yeah, or we make that all the time. Throw it in a cast iron skillet, put it in the oven, and just go outside, have a cigarette or 12, and a couple of beers, and it's done.
Hell yeah.
And it's delicious, and it's actually better the second day, just like regular lasagna.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if any of y'all know this, but the lasagna that you eat in a restaurant, if you're eating it today, it was made yesterday, if it's any good.
Oh my gosh. Tin Man goes to Domino's, and if I do barbecue, oh my God, Tin Man.
I can't stand
Domino's.
Domino's.
Oh my God.
Domino's actually went the extra mile to improve their crust and made it worse. I didn't think that was possible. I'd rather eat the box.
Oh my gosh, Tin Man. Cranky's going to wake up tomorrow and shit his pants. Stouffer's lasagna.
Hey, I'm not going to knock it. You know how many of them I put down in my life?
oh yeah.
Me too. Oh yeah.
Apparently, I'm supposed to, according to my doctor, I'm supposed to weigh about 183 pounds. But according to Stouffer's, I'm a family of 5 to 6.
Yep. This is the single serving size. It says family.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say that's not a single serving. If it says single serving, it's not.
Oh man, I got a craving for lasagna. I'm gonna have to. Okay, next trip to the store. Yeah, we're getting some.
Oh, here's you something to try, Jim. We made a homemade, like marinara sauce. We had mushrooms that we needed to use, bell peppers, onions, that kind of stuff. Hang on.
Tin Man, give me crap.
We got.
Tin Man is.
I remember that.
Tin Man is dissing one of the best drinks ever made. It's called the Cape Cod. You're dissing one of the best drinks that were ever made.
Hey, Jim.
Oh
just to knock your socks off, me and Angel canned our own homemade cranberry juice.
Wow. Nice.
And it is phenomenal.
Yeah, you put some vodka in that sucker. Good vodka.
Angel took a drink out of a straw, out of a mason jar.
Oh, yeah.
And she was like, oh, God, you know what this is missing? And we both at the same time said, vodka.
Okay. Where is Mrs. Tin Man? We need to even this out now. We need to even the playing field. Where's Mrs. Tin Man? Back me up on a Cape Cod. That's one of the best drinks ever made. All right. Cranberry and a good vodka.
And Jim, I don't think you can get it. Pat, I know that you can't get it. My buddy Rob, who lives in Vegas, he came out to visit, and then he came back out for the wedding. And I turned him on to it's called Purity 51 because it's distilled 51 times. And the only complaint we've ever had from all the bottles that we've sold, and Boss Man buys it like 50 cases at a time. The only complaint we've ever had is that shit's dangerous because it's like we keep it in the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
we lost you for a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh,
you keep it in the freezer and then you cut off.
Yeah, we keep it in the freezer to let people taste it, and they taste it and they're like, "Damn, this is like drinking water."
All right, I'll be back. I got to get the
Or out by the
sleepers in
pool
the
having
other
a good
fridge.
time, and they wake up and it's dark.
Okay, Pat, we'll be right back. We're only doing a 1 hour chat, and now it's 4 hours. Son of a bitch!
Not 4 hours yet.
Don't get testicle on me. What is okay? Almost.
Don't get testicle on me. What?
Don't get testicle on me. We're 5 minutes away from 4 hours.
But yeah, that vodka is so good. Rob, he bought the first time he was here. You know, I let him have some of mine, and of course, he had to buy me a bottle because he finished mine. And he went ahead and bought 2 cases to take home with him. Or while it was here, he stayed here for a couple of weeks, kind of like Willie did. Yes, I've got some of that can too. When he came out for the wedding, because he was so pissed that he could not find it, he said, I've been to 47 liquor stores and nobody's ever even heard of it. They've called their suppliers. They can't get it. They don't know why. So I think it's like the way Coors beer used to be. You couldn't buy it on this side of the Mississippi, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's one of them territory kind of things. So when Rob came back for the wedding, he bought 15 cases and put it in his Jeep to drive back to Las Vegas.
Wow.
15 cases. And he said, I'm fixing to come back out to Georgia. How many cases of Purity do you have? Because I'm going to buy every damn one of them. I said, well, boss man just bought 50. He goes, I don't know if I need 50, but I'll probably take 20. Like, damn.
Okay, I got a challenge for Mike. All right. Hobby Hobo.
Mhm.
Mike, I want you to make moose milk, traditional Canadian moose milk for the holidays. You can wait until whatever, November, December, but I'm challenging you right now to make a moose milk video.
And here's a video I want him to make. And I don't know if Mike knows that it's me that's messing with him on Instagram, but I want him to make a video of the swine snout. He'll get it because he responded to my reply on his Instagram post. I said, "Oh yes, the beloved swine snout." He'll know what I mean.
Yeah, Instagram, man, I have a hard time with Instagram. I don't go on there much.
Yeah, I don't Facebook, I Instagram, which I know it's all the same shit, but
yeah, to me, YouTube's just easier. Instagram's kind of tough. For me, I don't know. My son loves it, but I don't know how to get around. So I don't do nothing there. I got to get used to X also, Twitter. I got to support Elon, and I got to get used to Twitter. I think I got one post on Twitter. I got to get used to it. I got to get in the groove here. All right.
There you go, Jim. Read Mike's comment.
Okay, Mike, I want you to do a moose milk video. All right. You went out in the woods. You went out in the woods today and lit a fire.
Oh,
but
yeah.
now I want you to do some moose milk out there. And I was wondering, what do you do if a freaking grizzly comes at you? What were you carrying? You obviously not a pistol. How do you protect yourself out there? Hobbies. Mike.
He protects himself with a swine snout.
Grizzly. Well, he had a big knife, but okay, I want to see that video too. The big knife on the grizzly attack. I don't know. All right.
Swine snout.
All right. Mario is still up.
Well, it's only 9 o'clock over there, man.
All right, Mario, come on, do a cameo. Come on here. I love you, Mario. Anyway, it's good to see you're still up, Mario. That's funnier than shit. 4 hours dog year. Yeah, we had a 1 hour chat tonight, and it's 4 hours. Almost. Kyle, don't get testicle on me. Let me count. 2, 1. Now we're at 4 hours. Okay, Kyle, are you happy?
No, because mine says we still have a minute and 5 seconds.
Oh my God.
Yeah, mine too. You
So
know what?
Hey,
Your timer's off, Jim.
no, this is according to Streamyard. We're over 4 hours.
Now we're 3:59 and
Oh,
15
bullshit.
seconds.
No, Streamyard's killing me. No,
18, 19, 20. It's
Yep.
3:59.
no. StreamYard has me at 4 hours and 33 minutes. So
Well, that's because they're billing you about a minute. Now you're at 3:59:30. 3:59:35.
Speaking of StreamYard, they changed their policies. All right?
Yeah, I know. That's why I went to get on, and it said you're backstage, and all this shit popped up. I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? So I had to just agree and whatever.
I paid for the year. I'm going to cancel, and it's going to be right at Christmas time. So we're going to have to go back to 6 people on the Christmas chat if they allow that. They got a new owner now, and he's Kamala. Okay, StreamYard has Kamala as an owner now. He wants more money, and hopefully I can do free during December because that's when my account runs out. So I did the super discount deal for a year and it runs out December and then we're screwed. All right. Just getting, I love you, Just Jeff. I love all you guys in the side chat and the guys that come on here, of course. This is what it's all about. Oh, Mario's going to show up real quick unless it's someone else. Let's put him on here.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Yeah, I have a.
What's up, brother?
I have a video.
Hey.
Hey.
That's funny, Mario, because I have a video I never finished. Cool Hand Luke, but it's called something else. Anyway, I never finished it, but that was in the video. Yeah. I got the hat and everything. All right. Never finished it. That was last year. It never got finished. Failure to communicate.
Did I tell you to put that dirt in my hole?
How you doing, Mario?
Oh, I'm good, man. I just I wanted to come in real quick just to say hello to everyone.
Love you, bud.
Love you too, man. And I'm very fucking happy, man. Happy that our country's gonna start going the right direction.
Hell yeah.
Happy that, people are opening their eyes and starting to see that all this fake bullshit that they've been throwing at us for the past 12 fucking years is all bullshit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Amen, brother.
Hey, California was half red. If you look at the map, it was half red.
That was a resounding fuck you to the fucking Democrats. That's what that was. It was awesome. And my thing, I hope to God that after this that we start having fucking real elections where we talk about the issues and not come up with a bunch of nonsense talking about this person's a threat to society, to democracy, and all this other bullshit.
Yep.
And let's just focus on the issues itself.
That's right. Let's make them work.
That's all I give a shit about. You know what I'm saying? Look, Trump is not fucking perfect. None of us are fucking perfect.
No,
he's made his mistakes, just like we've all made our mistakes. But let me tell you something.
Yep.
Stop and think about it. The man is a fucking billionaire. He did not need to come in and do this shit. He did not need to go through the stuff that he went through, man, to become president. And you gotta admire that kind of stuff, man. You really do.
You
You
gotta
know.
admire, you gotta admire that son of a bitch is tougher than hell. For a
Yeah,
skateboard.
Yep.
everybody will say, well, yeah, he wants the power. Well, yeah,
No.
but if he wants the power for greater good, how's that a bad thing?
Yeah, he's not. Oh, Pat, quit with the
It wasn't
link.
me. That was Kyle.
Oh, Kyle,
It
quit.
was me.
No,
Okay.
he's
No.
he's not in it for the power. He could go retire and play golf all day long. He's in it for America, and yes, I agree, Mario. He's here for America. He's taking the shit. He didn't need this shit.
And you know what? It kind of puts the faith back to me that my 23 years of service in the military didn't go for fucking waste. That I felt that some way somehow I made a difference in what I did, because for the longest I was feeling like I wasted my fucking best years of my life and into protecting what people have become fucking soft, and they do not stop and think about how good we have it here, man. Until you go to another fucking country and you see the hatred that other people have towards Americans and how bad they have it compared to you guys, believe me, they will never understand it. They will never know the how good we really have it here.
Yeah, they don't know how good it feels, especially now. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm proud to be an American, just like you. And thank you, Mario.
No, thank you guys. No, man, I'll be honest with you, man, because um, as much as you guys want to thank me, I gotta thank you, the taxpayer, because without you, I wouldn't have been able to do the things that I did. You know, I would have not been able to be in $1 million top of the line fucking equipment or have the things that I had when I was in the military. Because I'll be honest with you, um, we ran into a lot of countries that barely had enough things to go and do their missions, and these guys were in a combat freaking scenario, man. We're talking about and I'll give you a perfect example. El Salvador, they had a small unit of soldiers in El Salvador that was near us. We went over there and we brought them like MREs and like basic stuff that they needed. Freaking magazines for their M16s, dude, because they didn't have that many. How the hell do you send a bunch of soldiers to a foreign country, especially the Middle East, and you don't have enough freaking magazines for them for their M16s? Like, what the hell kind of shit is that?
Yeah, you
You
need
know?
more than one. That's for sure.
Yeah, dude, I love capitalism. So I could tell you, because I had 10 freaking magazines with me at all times. I had a 10 round freaking bandolier of fucking magazines in my vehicle. I had fucking all kinds of extra extra grenades, and all kinds of shit. I was like, fuck that. I ain't going out like no punk. Fuck that shit. You gonna take me out? I'm gonna blow you the fuck up and with me. I don't give a shit. That's my mentality when I was over there, man. I didn't give a shit. Because when I look at it, is I'm going to be over there, I'm going to take as many of those fuckers as I can before they take me out. And that's how I felt. But, I don't know, man. It's just, I was very thankful. Even we got relieved by the fucking Marines, man. The Marines didn't have fucking half of the equipment we had. And when I deployed my last time, I was with the National Guard unit, and we had better shit than they did. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But did you have all 64 flavors of crayons? Because they did.
Okay, Mario, I got to ask you a bunch of questions. Right now, they're using drones against the Russians right now. What do you think about that? It's awesome. That is scary crap. Okay.
Oh, it's extremely scary, man. Because you stop and think about it. A lot of the drones are very cheap to make. They're making them. They cost under $500. And
Yeah.
you can make so many of these things, and all you got to do is just put a freaking mortar round on that thing, and by the time it hits a tank or something like that, it explodes.
Yeah.
The one thing that we have been looking at is electronic warfare and jamming equipment, because that's really the only way you can stop it. So I know that if for some reason we get to that kind of situation, that's something that we're gonna be putting in place.
Yeah, it's scary as hell. I've watched a lot of Ukrainian footage against the Russians, and they'll be in foxholes and everything, and the drones just come right on top of these foxholes and take everyone out. It's scary.
Yeah.
As hell. That's
Well, on my last deployment, a lot of our vehicles had what I can't remember the name of the system, but basically it was like it was basically like a freaking mic, and it was on top of our vehicle, and it could tell us exactly like when somebody shoot at our vehicle, like where it was coming from. I forgot the name of the system, and if somebody's out there that's still in the military remembers it, let me know. But we already have some stuff already in place, and this is the stuff that we used in Iraq.
There was something here.
also-
I can't remember what it was.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah, it was something
Yeah.
here.
So we also had we also have some jamming equipment, but it's not at the level that when it was. And mind you, this is 2009 when I went my last deployment. So
yeah.
I know that things have most likely improved quite a bit. What you're also seeing is a lot of these. They built like these what they call blast cages, and we had them in Iraq when they were shooting at our striker vehicles, and it basically looks like a big ass cage around the vehicle. And what it does is that it makes an RPG detonate before it hits the vehicle, because if it hit the vehicle, it'll cause serious damage to that vehicle. So and this is kind of like the same thing that's being implemented already in Ukraine. So I know for a fact that there is a lot of jamming equipment, because technically that's the one thing that can be effective against drones is being able to jam that frequency where it's coming from with the remote.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, because the Ukrainians are using drones to the next level, and they're annihilating Russians. And now you have, let's bring up another thing. Now you got North Koreans used as sacrifice soldiers. You saw that, right? So now they got North Koreans out there. The Russians are using North Koreans as hamburger, basically, and they're just getting annihilated. Yeah.
And see, this is the big difference between an experienced army and one that has not been in combat before.
Oh yeah, the North
as
Koreans.
much as
Yeah.
Right. As much as you wanna and I'm sure that the North Koreans are capable soldiers, but you got to also understand the Ukrainians are hard-batting soldiers by now. They know the tactics. They know how things work. Not only that, this is their land. You think they don't know how to defend their own land and how to be able to take care of the enemy? Not too long ago, I read this article about the Chinese going to a UN peacekeeping mission in I think it was in Chad, somewhere in Africa, and they got their asses handed to them by the locals, because in reality the Chinese are not familiar with how to deal with fucking firefighting, and it got to a point that they got ambushed and they got hit pretty hard, to the point that they had a lot of casualties, and nobody talks about that, because in reality it was kind of an isolated incident. And but those that know about it could tell you that the Chinese, although they're a big, powerful army and they have large numbers, one aspect that they don't have compared to majority of our NATO countries, especially the United States, is they haven't been in combat in a long, long time. They don't know how to really deal with that aspect of war. Also, you got to stop and think about it. I don't know if you heard about this, but the military is getting so bad with the recruiting that they're even asking retirees like myself to come back. Yeah. So, but the thing is that we're coming back as instructors, and we're coming back as being able to bring a lot of our experiences that we had and how we can better improve the force, so they be able to know how to deal with these types of scenarios and stuff like that. Whereas a Chinese instructor probably never been in combat, but yet they're teaching a bunch of soldiers how to go to combat. But in reality, one aspect that they don't stop and think about is that when you're in combat, you're in a firefight. It is the most confusing part, is the most confusing aspect of war, because
it's all fun and games until the bullets are inbound.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things that you have to know how to really operate, how to be able to dictate and be able to manage your personnel as you're taking fire. And I think that's one aspect that we have not even seen. That we haven't even seen that with the Russians. And if I've been watching a lot of videos about Russians going against the Ukrainians, and it's really, really bad. Like, their tactics are horrible.
They're not using their elite. It's like Putin's using his garbage against, to get rid of almost.
But you know what? Even if he's using his garbage, the thing about it is, I would even tell you that even the National Guard unit, which is considered kind of like the bottom of the totem pole when it comes down to military might and stuff like that, they all have the same tactics. They all train the same tactics as active duty is. And many of them are former active duty military. So therefore, they bring this knowledge of how to deal with these kind of issues that in most cases other countries don't have. And like I tell you, I trained a lot of NATO forces. I was an advisor to a lot of NATO countries when I was in Germany. And one aspect that I even noticed with some of our counterparts is that they don't pass their information down like to the lowest level like we do. And that's something that we trained up on them. As a matter of fact, I was one of the first ones to train Ukrainians, because when I trained Ukrainians, they were still thinking of the old Russian doctrine, right? So what we had is what they call mild system. So it's basically like a glorified laser tag, right? So everybody had to wear like these harness with like a laser sensors around, and you had a halo that would go around your helmet, right? And you also had like a laser that was in the muzzle of your rifle, and then whenever you shot a blank, it would emit a laser. So it would kind of simulate like you were in real war. So if you get hit by that laser when you have a harness or halo, it will make a beeping sound, right? Saying that you're dead. But I was an advisor or an OC, or observer controller. So I had what they call a kill gun or a got gun, right? So I can kill anybody whenever the fuck I wanted to. So one of the things that I first noticed about them, because you get to see what they're doing, how they plan their missions and stuff like that. Everything was passed on to the lieutenant. Nothing was passed on to other people. So what I did is I killed the lieutenant, and I wanted to see what the rest of the guys would do. And they were fucking lost in the sauce, man. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So I ran the fucking mission again and again and again, and I asked the lieutenant, "What is it that you're doing wrong?" And he's like, well, you keep killing me. No. Who do you think they're going to go after? The guy that's always barking orders, right?
Yeah.
So, my thing is that if you don't teach your soldiers to the lowest level, you are never going to be able to win a fight. And I gave them the example of Audie Murphy. So Audie Murphy, if you think about that mission that he went on, he was a private. He was like the lowest in the fucking totem pole.
And
But because he knew the mission, because he knew what needed to be done, he was able to hold back a fucking battalion-sized element of fucking German soldiers in a burning fucking tank while shooting a 50 cal. All right? And that's why he won the Medal of Honor, because of the shit that he did. But because we trained our soldiers to think that way, to think to the lowest level and be able to accomplish the mission, even if all your leadership is gone, that's what separates us from a lot of other people. We also do what we call AARs, which is after action reviews, where we finish a mission and we talk about what we did right, what we did wrong, and we pretty much self-analyze ourselves to the point that we look at ourselves of how we can do better as a team. And it could be not only from the highest level, from the platoon sergeant, the platoon leader, all the way down to the lowest private. And that's how we think. And I think that in many ways has saved a lot of lives, and that's how we train the Ukrainians. That's the reason why the Ukrainians are so effective now, because they have that mentality that we taught them.
They're kicking ass. It's like the Russians. They don't want to be there. Okay, for people that don't know, I think Putin is putting his crap out first, and then later he'll use. But right now, you don't have. They got Koreans out there fighting against the Ukraine right now, and they're not the elite. They're starving. They finally get to eat, and they're out there. And there's drone footage where they're scared as hell. They don't even know what a drone looks like. And they're laying on the ground like, what the hell? Just leave me alone. And they're getting annihilated. And then the Russians aren't putting out their good stuff yet. And they're just throwing. It's almost like.
Well, it's a combination of both.
It's almost like decoys, though. It's like they're throwing out decoys with these North Koreans that aren't the elite North Koreans.
Could be, but at the same time, there were certain things that I noticed about the Russians at the start of the war. I don't know if you recall, towards the start of the war, there was one of the generals that got killed. He got actually ambushed, and using I think he was in a I don't know if he was in a tank or he was in one of those troop commander trucks. And he got killed. Yeah. And in analyzing this, I noticed that, they first of all, they didn't know how to transport somebody like that, a general officer and going through a combat area like that. Mm-hmm. Also, there was this one video that I saw where you see a bunch of tanks and they're all pretty much just in the road, lining up as they're going from point A to point B. Yeah. I used to be a tanker. We never took the fucking roads. We always took the open ground, because you're an off-road fucking vehicle. You don't need to be on. You don't need to be in a fucking road. Yeah. So that right there was what was one of the things that I noticed, that and you saw they got fucking annihilated by a group of soldiers who had fucking Stinger missiles, and they shot the first tank and they shot the last tank, and they just ambushed the shit out of them. That to me right there was just one. It was a typical ambush that we taught them how to use. Okay, so that was one of the things that we always taught them. You hit the first tank, you hit the last tank, and you fucking open fire on every one of those motherfuckers, and you take them all out. The other thing I noticed is that the logistics is fucking horrible. if you recall, at the start of the war, there was like a 10-mile fucking 10-mile long
Border.
of stalled trucks that had bad tires and all this other crap. And that to me just proved to me that their logistics is fucking horrible. Because something that we train in the military, in our U.S. military, is PMCS, which is Preventive Maintenance Checks and Services, and this is like ingrained in our ass. Like, we check our vehicles every day. You fucking do your checks and balances, your preventive maintenance every fucking day, so your vehicle lasts if you need to go to war. Because most likely the vehicle that you're servicing right now is one you're going to take to war, and we always had that mentality. And that's when I started noticing that, one, yes, it could be that they are not putting their more capable soldiers, but at the same time, I see so many weaknesses in their logistics and their planning.
Well, what scares me, Mario, is the drones. They got it down to a peck. The drones scare me the worst. They are getting on top of them Russians with a cheap-ass drone and taking them out of their bunkers. They're taking out machinery, and I look around and I'm like, oh my God, drones are, yes, major danger to society, including here in America. So drones scare me the worst because they're so effective.
Absolutely.
They're so effective right now. These guys are getting annihilated with drones. You could be in a bunker. It doesn't matter. You're gone. You can be in your foxhole. It doesn't matter.
I totally agree. But at the same time, if they're not using any kind of jamming capabilities and not trying to look at that aspect of it,
well, okay,
they're going to continue to see that kind of stuff.
All right,
and because
yeah.
those Russian soldiers right now are not a priority, they're not putting that type of equipment out there.
Okay, Mario and Pat, I got a question. As a homeowner, how do I jam a drone?
I got a Mossberg that works just perfect for me.
That's my main concern right now. How do I jam a drone right now, other than a shotgun?
Okay.
How do I jam a drone?
So let's say the shit hit the fan.
All right.
And now, most of your drones are running on 2.4 gigahertz.
Okay, now we're talking.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? Your microwave puts out 2.4 gigahertz. So what I would do is you can have 1,000-watt fucking jammer by just defeating the safety switch and taking the door off your microwave.
Oh my God.
All right. So that's one. Number two is that's going to change for, did you hear about this, Mario, that what the Russians are doing for the last 2 months is they're doing fiber optic. So you can get really cheap uncoated fiber optic cable. So the core of a fiber optic cable is like dirt cheap. And you just have the drone drag along a line. And they're doing it. It's jam proof.
To me, the most important thing is the government comes after you or whoever, anyone. How do you jam a drone? Because they're scary as hell. I saw the footage on drones. It's scary. I want to jam a drone. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, but the only issue with the fiber optic is that if you're going over trees and all kinds of other stuff, I don't know how effective it can really be.
But in the trees, Mario, you saw in the trees, they're throwing down that phosphorus stuff and they're annihilating everyone in the trees. That actually the Ukraine is showing us a lot of stuff we got to learn because they're killing the Russians with drones, little tiny drones, and they're annihilating them with everything, phosphorus, whatever. And they're just blowing up the trees wherever they hide. They got them.
Well, it's no different than fucking insurgents using a bunch of 155 rounds that the Iraqis left, putting them in a cheap stereo system wire, and then hooking up a cell phone and then calling to it as a Humvee passes by. I mean, believe me, everybody gets creative. Everybody finds a way to do crazy stuff. We
I
have a
know,
lot of
but
creative fucking people in our country too. Trust me.
for
It's
us as a civilian, we got to figure out how to defeat drones, because they are crazy good at doing this. So how do we do it? A shotgun might not have the range. I saw North Koreans where the drones are. Did you see the footage where the drones are sweeping them and they're all scared? I was like, where's your shotgun, dude? Anyway, all right.
I think regardless of whatever scenario you're gonna be at, there's always gonna be a threat, whether it's a drone, whether it's somebody setting up an ambush with a simple fucking wire, tripwire, or whatever the case. Remember, war is war, man. It's not easy. It's ugly. It's in many cases a lot of civilians die because of it. Um, but I also feel that there's a lot of things that the Ukrainians are doing that is very effective. Like honestly, I don't believe the way that things are going right now. I really don't believe that the U.S. should be really sending boatloads of fucking Maverick. I mean javelins over there. I mean, let me tell you guys all something. You know how fucking expensive javelins are? I only got to shoot that shit twice in my 23-year career. That's how expensive those fucking things are. And we're just sending these fucking things out to Ukraine like there's nothing, and my thing, those things are super expensive. Uh, and my thing is that the Ukrainians are being effective with items that are not even that expensive, like a drone, or they're using all kinds of conventional and unconventional. They're even using biological weapons.
I know, but I'm very scared of drones as far as personal property. It's scary. They are so effective. How the hell do you defeat drones? Biological, yeah, easy work. But if I got drones in my backyard, how the hell am I supposed to take care of these son of bitches?
It's unfortunately, it's not a quick answer. It's not something that we all have an understanding of it, because every war is different, man, and every scenario is different. I hope to God that we don't ever have to get to that point, but I am glad that Ukraine is being effective with what they got, and they're using their know-how to be effective against the Russians. But the problem is that the Russians are getting a lot of help from Iran with their drones, and it seems to me like their drones are a little bit more sophisticated and probably have better capabilities than what the Ukrainians are using.
Well, their drones are very effective right now, especially against the North Koreans. They threw out there as hamburger. The Russians, you guys obviously saw the North Koreans are being used as hamburger right now. And they are scared as hell. These drones are coming down over their foxholes, taking them out. What happens to us if the government did that to us? That's what I'm asking. All right. I want to take care of drones. I'm sorry. No answer?
So what I've been playing with for the last couple of months now is AI. And I don't think it's more than a year or two before you get, air-to-air anti-drone drones with AI in it. Okay? So
Essence.
that's coming up. You mount like a little 1022 on your little drone, and it's got AI to hunt other drones.
That's what I want to know, Pat, because I'm worried, if the government goes bad and they put drones on us, how do you take care of them in your backyard?
Well,
all
right. I think Mario could speak to this. Is the Army and the government is great, but they're slow.
Oh, garage guy. Yeah, Elon Musk. Anti-drone. All right, keep going. All right, keep talking.
So
this is educational. All right.
So if the shit hits the fan, the drones the government is going to use aren't going to be the top of the line, latest and greatest. That's not how procurement works. It takes a while.
Yeah. So, okay. Aren't you guys worried after the Ukraine showed that drones are so effective? Our government, luckily, we're not under camel toe right now. Our government could come after everyone's yard and just take you out. I want.
Okay, I'm going to counter is look at real life and look at President Trump and Pennsylvania, was it?
Yeah, but I want the no. I don't feel. What was the movie? I don't feel like I got everything, but I don't. What was the movie? Anyway, I don't feel like I could defend myself anymore because of these stupid freaking drones. All right.
Okay, but the nasty government agency is not going to have the drones right now. We don't. And if we do, nobody knows how to fucking use them. And I mean, what you're telling is just the government is slow.
Here's a funny drone story. Towards the end of my career, I was in charge of 2 National Guard units, right? Well, one of my National Guard units, we have these drones called the Ravens, right? Mm-hmm. And you guys seen them? I think I think in that movie, what was that one? Well, the Special Forces guys, I forgot. The one that they end up getting rescued by the sweet guys, the guys in the boats and shit, and they fucking shoot up Act of Valor. That's what it's called, Act of Valor. So if you guys notice that the guy throws a fucking drone, right? The guy's in a boat, and then it gets picked up by the Navy SEAL. The Navy SEAL controls it and all that kinds of shit, right? Well, to make a long story short, I had 2 Ravens. So I fucking launched that motherfucker, and I should, I'm not really authorized to launch it in a fucking civilian setting, but I didn't give a fuck. I was like, I'm gonna do it. So I fucking launched a Raven, and like fucking less than half a mile, there's a mosque by the fucking armory. And I went and I took that fucking Raven and I had that shit circling around the fucking mosque. To the point that people came out of the mosque like wondering like what the fuck was going on. and I got in trouble for it, but I didn't give a fuck. I thought it was the most hilarious shit ever.
Okay. All right, Mario. To me, what bugs me the most is drones can take over our properties, and whether they're good or friend or foe, they can take us out. And I want, Pat, you had the microwave thing. I want the anti-drone fix. Oh my God!
We I don't know, man. Honestly, I'll be straight with you, Uncle Jim. I don't think nobody has a fix until that becomes a problem. And
Well,
I think that's what happened in Ukraine.
Okay.
The French have a fix for
Okay.
it. It's called the microwave.
All right. So say the government, our government, or NATO, which could take over everything. What if they started doing drones on the people? How do you counteract that? And that's what I want to ask Pat about. I want a zapper. I want a bug zapper, Pat.
Okay.
Cat.
So here's my recommendation, my hermit friend, is if you set up, 3 directional antennas to triangulate the little fuckers, and you've got an 81 millimeter mortar on your property.
Oh, Jesus.
The range of your mortar is going to be further than the guy controlling it. And if you want to find out where this little ass is, it's radio controlling the drone, you take him out that way with, small.
Who the fuck is going to have an 81 millimeter mortar?
The guy who's worried about drones from the government.
Hey, I just want to triangulate, and then we can go from there. Yes, that's what I want to know. We need a counter drone thing because the Russians haven't figured it out yet. The Ukrainians are kicking their ass with drones right now. If you guys haven't seen the, back in the back news, if you guys
we get what you're saying. We get what you're saying, Uncle Jim. Let me tell you, the issue is that nobody's gonna have a fix to the drones until it becomes a problem. And unfortunately, it's not probably the answer you want to hear. But honestly, that's just how it is, man.
No,
really
we need an anti-drone fix.
I don't see that being something that you can fix like right away, man. I really don't.
Well,
unless
we
you start
need
jamming the shit out of everything.
For every counter, there's a counter. What's the word? Anyway, all right.
No, I mean I get what you're saying, but what I'm telling you.
But yeah, we got to take care of this right now, because the Russians don't.
But do you feel like you're in an imminent threat right now? Is what I'm asking.
Not today with the election, no.
Okay, so
but in the future,
why am I worried about something I can't control right now and I don't have a fix for it?
Well, we got lucky with the election. Otherwise, it could have been really bad. We'd have drones all over the place.
Well, I mean, absolutely. I totally agree with you, but we are not at that level right now. So why worry about it?
I tell you what, I want Elon Musk to come out with an anti-drone fix, like a shot. Okay.
Here's my thing. Elon, if Elon was that fucking great of a fucking inventor, why the fuck are his cars fucking going on flames and shit? If his car was so safe and so fucking great, why the fuck are his goddamn cars going in flames all the damn time? I see those shits all the time burning up.
You're talking about burning? That's the batteries, Chinese.
Yeah, you haven't seen these videos of Tesla's fucking burning to the ground?
Chinese batteries, yes. Sorry. I do want to bring up the point that the greatest threat to Americans right now is probably drones versus anything else. Because if they can do it, if the Ukraine can do it, they're the first ones to put it like in total power. If the Ukraine can do it, the U.S. can do it easily.
I am more than sure that we are just as capable as any other country. Not only that, we have a lot of people that are very fucking smart with electronics that can figure shit out. But like I tell you, until it becomes a fucking threat to the whole society, it's not something that's gonna be just automatically fixed, or they're gonna try to make a fix on something like that. And it's unfortunate. Believe me, man.
Yeah.
I know that there's a lot of threats that I wish that could be fixed, but unfortunately, unless it becomes a threat, people won't really act on it.
Well, what I'm saying is we're this close, and the worst thing that scares me is a drone. Out of all things, a drone scares me the worst because I saw how good the Ukrainians use it against the Russians.
I understand your point, Uncle Jim.
Yeah,
I totally get it.
Every backyard, you're not safe.
All right. And here's
You
my
live in the
argument.
mountains, Uncle Jim. How the fuck are you in threat? I don't
Just-
get it.
Just
A
don't
drone?
be that guy. Don't be that guy that the government wants to fucking drone. They
No,
can't.
but Mario, I could be in the mountains, but a drone could kill me right now. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
That's
a
the probability
problem.
of
It's a
Murphy's
big
Law,
problem. I don't worry about cars coming up the driveway. I worry about a drone.
man. Okay, I get it.
The
Okay, let's drop the drone
Ukrainians-
talk because it's
The Ukrainians already proved how effective it is.
I get your point, Uncle Jim.
All
I
right,
totally do.
that's what scares me in America. Luckily, we got Trump in here coming in soon, and we don't have to worry about it for a while. But what about the future? We need an anti-drone device. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be back in a minute. All right.
Well, Pat, how you doing, brother? How's everything going with you?
Oh, business is a little slow, but now that Trump's in, that's going to turn around.
Oh, absolutely, bro. I'm hoping for the same, man. I'm hoping for the same. Are you in Vegas right now?
No, right now I'm in the back house of my house.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to be in Vegas for Thanksgiving, though.
Oh, nice.
Probably do a little shooting out there. That'll be nice.
Nice. Is there like a certain place you go, or you go to a range, or you go out to the desert?
The place is called the Hubcap Spot. So if you Google map the Hubcap Spot, you'll find the coordinates for it. And
nice.
It's out by Gene, and so there's it's like in between Gene and the 7 magic whatever rocks they got off the freeway there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Kind of halfway in between Gene and the 7 magic whatevers. There's a turnoff road that goes out into the mountains. So you get a mountain as a backstop, and you can shoot out to a mile easy.
No shit.
And sure, it's it's like usual with a place in the desert. There's fucking trash and fucking stuff, but for the most part, it's nice because you don't have some idiot fucking range officer telling you, one shot every 10 seconds or something.
Right. So is that BLM land or what?
I'm not sure if it's state of Nevada or federal BLM, but it's no problem shooting. Everybody does it.
Oh, okay.
There's usually I don't know. I mean, it's really spread out, so there might be 100 people out there, but you're going to be 200 yards away from the nearest person.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool because then you can kind of set up the way you want to, and you put your little shade and make it homey.
Yeah, so you put the easy up, and I've got steel targets, so you put the steel targets out at 100 yards and 50 yards, and then put the 8-foot tables out and the easy chairs, and so you shoot from the lawn chair.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, and The other thing is, you don't have anybody asking you for your papers,
Right.
And there's nobody out there. I've never, well, at least as many times as I've been, there's never been anybody there to check on your ass.
Yeah, I went to a BLM land that's not too far from here in Bakersfield, and I saw a BLM officer. He just came by and said hello. He was very friendly, and all he did was ask me for my ID, and I showed him my ID, and he was okay. Just be careful and pick up after yourself. I was like, cool, no problem. And they didn't give me no problems at all. I just think it depends on the officer, because you do get some BLM officers just fucking assholes, and they think that because they have a fucking badge on themselves, they think they're fucking god or some shit. But the ones I've encountered are pretty cool, and I mean we have a BLM office here in Bakersfield, and you can buy the maps to where everything's at. I think like $5, ain't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they tell you exactly where you can go shoot and stuff like that. So one thing I do like about where I live is that there is a lot of BLM land here. So, I mean, as long as you're doing the right thing, they don't mess with you.
Okay, so the range up off the freeway up in northern Las Vegas is a bitchin' range, but
oh yeah,
you have to get a range ID card and you have to take a 4-hour fucking video class.
Oh, I ain't doing all that bullshit.
Yeah, it is a bunch of bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, you trying to treat me like like I'm some sort of dumbass or some shit?
Well, they do have a lot of dumbasses there, but my beef with them is you can't shoot steel. So
yeah, I mean, even if you have a badass fucking range, if you let a bunch of dumbasses in, then in reality, if you're not really enforcing it, I don't think they're probably enforcing it too hard, because I know for a fact my friend who runs a range here in Bakersfield, he kicks people all the fucking time. You start acting even stupid one time, you're done. They don't give a fuck who you are or how much money you spent. They'll kick you the fuck out.
Yeah, well,
and that's how he is.
I've seen people shoot, all kinds of shit. They shoot the gun, yeah. Okay, Pat. Question. Here you go. William is asking, is your 3D printer holding up?
All right. So it had been fucked up for a while. What do you call it? The SD card reader on it was wonky.
Wow.
So I ended up getting a motherboard for it for $20 out of China. So motherboard came in, I put it together. And yeah, I've done a couple of prints on it. So it's working right now.
Hey, so question, Pat. What's a good printer? Like I'm not spending an arm and a leg for this shit.
All right, here's what I'd tell you. If you're a cheap ass, and I am, then you're gonna want.
No, we're frugal, homie. Frugal.
Yeah. Then if you want to get started with this, you want to get an Ender 3 V3 SE. And right now they're running about $170.
Yeah, Ender 3. If you want to start off, get an Ender 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Ender 3. Okay.
There's a bunch of Ender 3s though. So here's what you want to be careful about. Some of them don't have what they call automatic bed leveling, and there's a bunch of shit that's just a royal pain in the ass with a 3D printer if you cheap out all the way. The V3 SE has got bed leveling, and it's only $170, and that's the biggest deal. And so you'll be able to do give me an example. You'll be able to do something like that. That's my That's my squirt gun. So $170, and you'll have to buy some filament. But
Oh yeah, no, I get it. No, I was just kind of curious.
yeah,
I haven't bought a 3D printer for the same reason. I just don't know anything about it. And obviously, I think the only person that I knew that had one was Tin Man, and that's pretty much it.
now Jim's kid got an M3, and then he goes out and spends $1,300 on a.
No, he didn't spend that much. No.
Oh, with he's got the filament thingy, right, with the 4 spools on it.
Well, let's take you. I don't know if I can show this with the background thingy.
He's got a.
He didn't spend no 1,300.
Yeah, you might need to take Jedediah out.
No, he didn't spend no 1,300. But let's see. I don't know if it'll show up because my background. Now I can't see shit. Can I do it here? No, I can't show you the background thing. He doesn't show.
Okay.
Yeah, because I thought about getting one because I wanna like build my own like make my own bullet feeder for my fucking machines. Yeah, I'm lazy. I don't give a fuck. Plus, it looks kind of cool.
Well, it's not that hard to print shit somebody's already designed. Okay, so it's just download a file and run it through your slicer that comes with it, a little program, and then stick it on an SD card, stick it in the printer, and press print. Is pretty much it for almost everything. And it's not that hard. Say, take you 15 minutes of prep to get the thing started. But it's not that bad. And I was really late to the party on this shit. So Mig had one, and Tin Man had one, and Kenny Eagle Eye had one. And I was about 1.5 2 years late to the party. And the first one I bought was a real piece of crap. Drove me fucking crazy, and I learned everything on it. This is my second printer now, and
how much did you spend on that one?
$170.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, Pat, you had bad luck because my son bought an Ender 3 cheap, and it works perfect. But then we went to the faster,
Yeah.
But I can't show you this because the stupid background won't let me show you.
Take Jedediah out, man.
No, it's in the video. I showed his new printer, which is 10 times faster. It doesn't matter, though. The Ender 3 works good.
Yeah, so if you're not, let's put it this way. I got a box of Glocks, a big cardboard box. All right. And eventually, even with an Ender 3 that takes a day to print one, you'll end up with a box of shit. And it's plenty fine for light duty hobby use. Now, if you've got, if time gets important and, you got to do some production, then you step up and you buy an expensive machine. There's a couple of good ones in the $500 range, but that's not what you need to start with.
No, I just needed to buy, purchase, to make my own little stuff once in a while. I don't need to get. I don't want a fucking printer that I'm always going to be printing on. I mean, I tell you, it'll be like one of those things that I print maybe one thing a month, a week, or some shit like that.
All right, Mario. Everyone does the Ender 3. That's good to go.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, so Ender 3, V3, SE, and they're on sale at Micro Center right now. So if you got a Micro Center around.
Micro Center? I don't think so.
What about Amazon? Aren't they on Amazon?
Well, you can buy one direct from them, and they'll ship it to you too. It'll be like $5 more.
That's cool. That's pretty reasonable. I wouldn't mind spending $170 on something.
They'll do plenty fine, but Pat said 1,300 for what my son has. No, he got it on sale. It was about 900.
Yeah,
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, but it prints fast and it prints really good. But anyway, I would go with the Ender 3 all day long.
all right, sounds good, guys.
Okay. But be careful. Ender's got a whole bunch of bullshit models that are called Ender 3. They've got like
I know. I will probably text you just to verify like what model it is.
yeah. Just get the V3 SE.
V3ST. Okay.
Why is Gunwater sick to his stomach? What? Gunswater, why are you sick to your stomach? What?
What the fuck did you eat, man? And don't tell me Taco Bell, because then I would tell you you're a dumbass.
What is your problem? Gunswater, always give me crap. No, my son still likes his Ender 3, so there we go. We had no problems with that whatsoever. Just takes longer.
It's just slow. But quality's fine.
Well, there you go. That's all that matters.
And we have a whole bunch of lowers we haven't done videos on. All right.
Bless America.
Yeah, America, right now. Hell yeah. You can do all kinds of stuff in America right now. Coming soon. In 3 months or 2 months, whatever. What is it? Well, it's
I'll be straight with you guys. I've been looking at Trump's picks for his cabinet. I'm gonna tell you something. The only motherfucker I don't like is Matt Gaetz. Other than that, I like everybody. It's just something about Matt Gaetz that I don't like, dude.
Wait, you don't like Gaetz? I would say Rubio. I would say Rubio out of the whole pick.
Really? Rubio?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, honestly, I was kind of hesitant for him being a Secretary of State because I don't know how much foreign policy experience he has.
Okay, what don't you like about Gaetz?
Matt Gaetz is kind of how can I put it? He's kind of a divisionist in many ways, because if you look at the shit that he did against Kevin McCarthy, was fucking bullshit, dude. He basically got half of the fucking party to fucking oust him out for no reason. I really don't see his justification for getting him out.
Give me Gaetz and Jordan all day long. All day long.
No, I don't like Gaetz, and I think he's gonna get confirmed, but it's gonna be very bad. It's gonna be very minimum.
I don't think Gaetz is gonna be approved because he's too in your face. I'm doing this.
And see, here's my thing. I'm also thinking that that's not a Trump pick. That's a Steve Bannon pick. And that's another motherfucker I don't like. I don't like Steve Bannon for shit.
Gaetz is going to be there to put the hammer down, just like Jordan would. I'm all for Gaetz and Jordan. They're going to put the hammer down on these rats. Rats.
Well, and like we were talking about earlier, I'm sorry, I've been making myself dinner. Like we were talking about earlier, it's going to take a little bit of time, and we'll see how everything plays out. I know that Trump is a lot smarter now than he was when he started.
Yeah, he had no clue where the rats were. Now he knows.
I honestly feel that he's picking his choices on people that are going to be loyal to him, and that's
wouldn't you rather have people that are loyal to the president than people that are going to stab him in the damn back?
Of course I would, but then if you look at his first time he did it, he went and grabbed a bunch of people that had no business being in his fucking cabinet.
Well, and Mario, brother, I understand
Kelly.
that. I understand that. I understand exactly what you're saying. He already knows. When he walked into a room that was full of people that he didn't know, and he said, "Okay, you, whatever." And then he figured out the longer he watched, the more he learned how everybody worked. And now that he knows how everybody works, he's made his own picks, and that's where we're at.
Yeah, he knows where the rats are now. It's going to be better this time. Believe me. He's already got guys in there that know what to do, and he knows. He was a businessman. He wasn't a politician, so he didn't know where the rats were. Now he knows where the rats are. It's going to be way better.
It's easier to dig them out when you know where they're at.
Yeah, Gates is like Jordan. He puts the pounding to the stupid rats. So, it's going to be better. I don't think they're going to approve Gates. I think the rhinos are going to vote against Gates.
But they're already against him already. I mean,
if he gets in, it's going to be awesome. He's going to
because they know that Gates has the dirt on him. And honestly, I hope that Gates has some damn good security.
Yeah, there's too many rhinos out there. That's not.
Yeah, I would hope so. The same for Gates having good security because, I can see a lot of people going after him.
I hate to say that because I'm an American citizen, and they should have security, but why should one particular or two particular or three particular people need to have extra security? It's because somebody knows that they got dirt on them.
Oh yeah.
I think, Mario, you got to watch more of Gates pounding the other side, and you'll know instantly he's the guy. All right.
He hasn't convinced me yet, Uncle Jim.
Why?
I saw something this morning.
Why?
And he Gates was like,
"Oh my God!
If you can tell me why that I should feel this way, but not provide me any proof, what the hell do you think? Which way I vote?"
Gates is a rat killer, and you're just gonna have to do more research on that. Gates is the rat killer, and I don't think the right wing rats and I don't think the Republicans that are rhinos are gonna vote for Gates, but hope they do, because Gates is gonna put the hammer down.
Okay, here's my take on this. Lindsey Graham doesn't like Gates.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why.
And if Lindsey Graham hates him, he's gonna be fucking great.
Yeah, exactly. Gates he's the anti-rats, okay? So you just need to do a little more research on that. Anti-rhinos, we got rhinos. We got a lot of rhinos in there. And Gates is the guy, but I don't think they're going to approve him. Once it comes down to, he's probably not going to be approved. But I hope he does, because he's going to let the hammer down.
Okay, so
it's like Jim Jordan. Okay, Mario, do you like Jim Jordan?
He probably doesn't know a whole lot about him.
I don't know enough about this person for me to say yay or nay.
Jordan is a shit. So Gates and Jordan is the same thing. They need to be.
Jordan's the guy that always has his fucking sleeves up whenever he's talking to people, right?
No, Jordan. No, Jordan. Oh, all right. Oh, Jordan is the shit. I wish Jordan was in on this too. Team Jordan is the guy that keeps us together here. So, Gates is right next. He's on the same level as Jim Jordan. I've seen Congressman Jordan. Is it congressman or senator? I'm not sure.
Congressman, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him in a lot of the. I know that he's part of a lot of committees, and I've heard him like lay it down on fucking Mayorga. I remember that shit.
Oh my god!
But like I tell you, I don't know enough for me to say yay or nay. He seems like a very credible person. I think my biggest issue with Gates is how he pretty much separated half of the fucking party to go against him and go against Kevin McCarthy. Now, if you're gonna tell me that Kevin McCarthy is one of the rhinos, then I think we have a fucking problem here, because I don't think Kevin McCarthy was part of the rhinos.
Oh my god! I can't believe. Where's my quote? I can't believe that Gunswater said Jordan's all talk. Are you crazy? Are you freaking crazy? Gunswater, you are totally wrong. Jim, oh my God.
But see, here's my thing, Uncle Jim. Here's my thing, Uncle Jim. Uncle Jim, I think we all can agree or disagree, but we all can be friends here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I tell you, I don't just because you believe on one person that's better than the other one doesn't mean I agree. That doesn't mean I don't respect you and I don't value you as a friend. But
okay. And all I gotta ask you guys is go back to Jim Jordan and Gates interrogating the rats in Congress. And
Jim Jordan,
I said,
after you watch all the interrogation, you come back to me and tell me who's an American. Oh my God, I can't believe Gunswater said that. Jim Jordan is an American.
Jim Jordan is a beast. He's from the state of Ohio.
Oh my God.
And he points his finger right in your face in a congressional hearing and says, tell me I'm wrong when I say this.
Yeah, and he exposes the rats with facts. And the same with Gates. If you guys don't know this, you haven't been watching.
My thing is, Uncle Jim, I don't have time to watch congressional hearings. I work all day.
No shit. Yeah, it's 8 hours worth of 15 different people asking the same 6 questions.
Yeah, I don't have all the fucking time in the world to be watching congressional fucking hearings. Like I tell you, I don't know. Like I tell you, what I've seen from Jordan, I like it. I'm not saying I don't agree or disagree with him.
Oh my God!
What I don't like about Matt Gaetz is that I didn't like the way he went against fucking McCarthy. I thought that was fucking low. I thought the way he kind of separated the Republican Party during that time was the wrong fucking thing, because he made us all look like a fucking joke. He made us all look like fucking joke when they were trying to confirm him. And it got to the point that even the Democrats were feeling fucking sorry for fucking for Kevin McCarthy. That in itself is bullshit. You should never. Here's my thing. The difference between us and the Democrats is that even though they have dumbasses in fucking power, all of them support each other regardless. We don't fucking do that in the Republican Party. None of us ever do that. And that's always been our biggest flaw.
Jim Jordan and Gates were the only thing keeping Congress alive. Are you crazy people? You do not know what you're doing.
Now Mark has a point here. Now, I wouldn't trust Gates to have my back. Let's put it that way. But I think he's going to be effective at firing people.
Oh my God. How can you not have him at your back?
Well, hang on a minute, Jim.
Jim Jordan and Gates are total Americans. They're patriots.
Hang on a minute, Jim. I can totally support.
You guys don't know. You guys haven't looked it up. You haven't done your research.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say.
But
oh my God.
Here's the thing, Jim. I do not have any faith in any politician in Washington having my back for anything.
Well,
but I do have the right. I do have the right to kick them the fuck out of office. They're called representatives for a reason. Represent, bitch.
Just do your research, people. Jim
Okay.
Jordan.
All right. Yeah. All right. I'll be sure.
Jim Jordan and Gates are fucking Americans. If you don't get it by now, you haven't looked.
I'm not saying that I'm against him. I'm saying,
oh God.
Fuck it. Oh, okay, whatever.
Oh my God, people, just do your research and watch Jim Jordan and Gates go after these rats, and you can decide for yourself later. All right, there's plenty of videos on that. Oh my God.
Jim, I am not disagreeing with you on whether or not they, support what they support. But my God, I'm sounding like a damn Democrat. Never mind. Okay. All right.
And I love Mike Lee. You can look him up. He's from my state. He's in the same boat.
No, I like Mike Lee. I like him a lot.
Mike Lee is in the same boat as Jim Jordan, and yeah, he's in the same boat with those.
Okay, we get it.
He's in the same boat with those guys.
I'll be straight with you. I like Mike Lee because I got to see him a little bit more. I got to see what he's all about. Mike Lee's solid to me, man. Like,
he's solid.
In all honesty, I don't see why he hasn't got some sort of office in something, because
I like all of them. What I'm saying is that I don't know what I'm saying. I had a very valid point, but I kept getting interrupted and I've lost it.
All right. Well, we all have our opinions, but Mike Lee, Jim Jordan, and Gates are all in the same basket, and they are right for America. And that's all I'm going to say. You guys can figure it out for yourself.
All right. To change the subject a little bit. So the deal in the back room right now is between the House Speaker and the new Majority Leader. They've already worked this out. They're going to do recess appointments. So what they'll do is they'll adjourn both houses of Congress, and Gates is going to get in for 90 days. And
did you see what McConnell did on a private vote, unseen? We can't see the votes.
Then how could we have seen it, Jim?
Did you see
how the fuck is McConnell still in Congress? Like, that motherfucker needs to go, dude.
Did you see what he did? Private vote. Yeah. All right.
Yes, and that's how we got Thune.
That's the only. Well, yeah. Thune is a piece of shit. He hates Trump, and that's how we got him. Private vote. No one gets to see who voted for him, and that's how screwed up it is. You guys have no clue what's going on.
Oh, yeah, I agree. That private vote bullshit. Yeah, here's a dick, suck it. Get out. If you ain't got the goddamn balls, show me how you voted. How the hell am I supposed to respect or give a fuck about anything that you say?
Yeah, some of you guys don't go deep enough to know what I'm talking about here. Those guys are perfect. They're perfect.
Well, they're going to be in for 90 days.
The rats need to be. They need their balls pulled off. The rats, what do you call it? Whatever. They need to be.
What I was saying is, no matter who you're talking about, there is no knight in shining armor.
I don't think you guys go deep enough to watch this stuff. Oh my God.
Yeah, like I said, I work all day, dude. I don't got time to watch.
I was going to say, some of us have jobs, Jim.
No, Gates is the perfect guy, but they're not going to. We have enough rhinos. They're not going to vote for him. They're not going to approve him. But Gates is the guy to terrorize all these agencies right now. All right? So
they are scared to death of Gates.
Oh my God!
And you know what proves it?
Oh, all you got to do is
now he's under special counsel, which is a bullshit committee.
All you got to do is look.
Hang on. Let me finish. Let me finish my fucking statement, please.
All right, but look at the enemy and who
he is under special counsel, which is a committee that they have appointed after he's gone through a year-long justice committee, which couldn't find any charges because somebody said that they raped them 75 years ago and don't have any memory of it. Does Brett Kavanaugh come to mind on this? It's a Democrats at play. That's all it is.
All right.
He's done nothing fucking wrong. They couldn't prove it where they could charge him criminally. Now they're just trying to ruin his fucking name. That's what I'm saying. I'm not opposing the person. I'm opposing the process, Jim.
Okay. All I got to say is look at the enemy and who they don't want. And that's Jim Jordan and Gates right now.
Right.
And everyone else. And there you go. Look at the enemy, what they hate the most.
I was trying to make that point. I
think
about 12 minutes ago.
Kyle, get your Pope hat out, you bastard.
Wow.
Oh, get your Pope hat out. I agree with you, you bastard. Where's your rickshaw and your Pope hat? Come on.
Pope hat. I got my Pope hat.
I agree with you, Kyle. Look at the enemy, who they hate the most, and then you know exactly who should be in there. I don't think Gates is going to be approved because we have too many rhinos we have too many rhinos. So I don't think Gates is going to be approved, but if he did, it would be awesome. He would annihilate all this.
I agree. Within about a week.
Oh, he's going to get in for 90 days. Dune's already agreed to recess the Senate, and we'll get a recess appointment. Now, after 90 days, might be different, but for the first 3 months, the hatchet comes out.
I want Gates in so bad. He's like Jim Jordan. They pound those rats all day long in Congress. They pound them. And
I want to see hatchet wounds for days.
Everyone hates them because they're American. That's why they hate them. They're rats. They're garbage. Come on. We're this close, America. We're that close. Let's get Gates in there. I wish Jordan was in the mix too. That'd be awesome. But we need him where he is. So, yeah.
And Trey Gowdy.
I can't stand that bastard.
Oh.
I cannot stand Trey Gowdy. I'm sorry, Kyle. I think
it doesn't bother me. He's not my senator.
Yeah, they had something on him and they got him out of Congress. I don't know what they had over his head for him to retire. And he's on Fox, and he seems a little weaselly to me. and he's against Gates.
Well, I can tell you what, from what I've seen and watching hours and hours of boring ass congressional committees meetings, he's the only one to stand up and go, so exactly what the fuck do you mean? You've been dancing around this question for 15 minutes.
All right, let's keep it simple. Anyone against Gates, you know they're bad. Also, I want to throw this in. I just watched a YouTube video on Trump's granddaughter before he got the votes. Okay, so Trump's granddaughter is doing her own little YouTube video and everything, almost like a TikTok.
Yeah,
And
I watched it.
who saw it? Mario?
No, I said I watched Kai's video. It was very nice. I liked her.
Oh, you saw
I like her a lot. She's got a nice personality.
Wait a minute. You saw Kyle's video or Trump's granddaughter's video?
No, I saw his granddaughter Kai. She made a
Kai,
video.
Yeah, Kai.
Yeah, about the election.
Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great.
Awesome?
I loved it. I loved it. She
Yeah.
has a good personality. She's
Oh, yeah.
definitely a Trump. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's like driving her car. She's got to pick out a dress, and they're going to see if Trump gets elected. And she's talking about how her granddad is her grandfather or dad. Yeah,
Yeah, that's her grandfather. Yep.
Yeah. So she's driving and she's saying, you know, I hope my grandfather wins, you know, the election and all that. It was awesome. So
and what I really loved about that video is that it showed a different side of the Trump family. You know, like they seem to me like they're very normal. You know, like they don't let the money get to them. You know.
Well, okay, I'm glad you saw that, Mario, because it's the shit you don't see on media.
Oh, absolutely.
And that was awesome. You saw that, Mario. Hey, thumbs up that you saw that. That's kind of rare to see that. But
yeah. You would think a $1 billion princess would fucking be all like all uppity and doesn't give a shit about anybody. But no, she just seems to me like she's very genuine.
Yeah.
She seems to me like she acts pretty much like my granddaughter.
Hey,
so,
Mario, I'm proud of you that you saw that video. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's great. Awesome. I love that video, and I saw some of her other videos, and she's a very talented golfer, man. Like she is legit badass, and I'm like, she's very young for her to be that good. But I mean,
wait, where did you see the golfing videos? I want to see that.
Oh yeah, she's got her own. Just go on on her YouTube page.
Okay.
You're able to see. She's got like 4 more other videos where she goes to different golf courses that belong to their family.
Yeah.
Like one in New Jersey and stuff like that. And she talks about how it's nice because she doesn't see palm trees; she sees real trees. You know, and she talks about things like that. You know that. I like that. I find her very charming. She's very down to earth.
Yeah.
And,
normal.
Yeah, she's normal. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't.
She loves
her money or her name. You know, dictate that she's better than anybody. And honestly, I've also gotten the same from majority of Trump's kids. You know.
Yeah.
Tiffany is a very down-to-earth person. A lot of people say if she ever comes to you, she just talks to you like anybody else. Same with all the other kids.
Yeah.
The only one that they say that he's kind of serious is not Donald Jr., but Eric. Eric is a little more.
Eric is a little stiff.
Yeah. Yeah. Where Donald Jr., he likes fishing and he likes hunting and all the other shit.
Yeah, Donald Jr. is full open, but Yeah, the other one is stiff. Yeah.
Yeah, Eric is more business. He's more like his dad, like when he was very young, like very business focused and stuff like that. So
I'm
nothing
very
wrong with that though.
Hey, Mario, I'm very impressed. You saw that video. It was awesome. But now I got to go check out her golfing videos because I used
Oh
to go.
yeah, man, she is very talented, man. She's
Wow.
very talented.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a myth, but then you see her videos and you see her drive, her
Yeah.
her driving videos, and you're like, wow, she's like really petite, but that girl can hit the hell out of that ball. I'm like, damn, girl.
Well, okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to watch those Mario. I didn't get that far, but for people that aren't don't know what we're talking about, one of Trump's granddaughters did a video, just her personal video, nothing, it's just her going to see if Trump wins in the election, right? Right. So she's waiting to see if Trump wins, and
Yeah, it's the election coverage.
yeah.
Yep.
So you have a video of Trump's granddaughter driving and seeing if he's going to win the election. It was so awesome, and she's trying to pick out something to wear, and it's almost TikTok, but not quite. And it was awesome. It was awesome. So Mario, I'm proud of you that you saw that.
Oh yeah, I loved it. I love how down to earth that the young lady is. She's
totally
very,
down to earth American.
And honestly, that just goes to show you that
Family.
she was raised right. She was raised
Family.
to treat everybody with respect, regardless of who they are, and in many ways, that's how Trump is.
Yeah.
And that's the side that people don't see of him.
No, they never see this. They never see the human side of Trump. When he's golfing, I saw him trying to break 50 with DeChambeau, the U.S. Open champion. He almost broke 50 with DeChambeau.
Yeah.
The guy is a regular guy.
Yeah, no, I get you. I just recently watched a video of Trump going to a barbershop, and he was talking to voters in New York City in a barbershop. I thought that was really cool. And I watched some of the podcasts. I watched a little bit of Joe Rogan, but he did another one with this comedian. I forgot his name, but he's super hilarious, and I watch him all the time. And I really enjoyed that video because you get to see a different side of him, like the part that other really people don't get to see. Like I noticed a lot of things about Trump on this time compared to last time is that you notice he doesn't call people loser that much. He doesn't do it as much as he used to, and he was talking about how really the that assassination kind of calmed him down, kind of brought him to reality that
it tuned him
I don't
in.
know, it changed him. And I mean, believe me, I got shot at plenty of times too. It changed me for sure.
Yeah, it'll wake you up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I must say to everybody, even on the panel and in the side chat, I'm sorry for my outburst a minute ago. I was trying to get my sloppy Joe dinner, my tater tots, and my dogs were begging for food and all that shit. And then I got interrupted, and I might have lost my shit, but everything's all right.
Hey, brother, it's all good, man. That means you're human.
Your poor dogs, Kyle. Your poor dogs.
No, my fur babies.
Yeah, man. I know how you feel because I have a pug, and
I
that
know.
pug has,
I've seen your fur baby.
yeah, and he has helped me out a lot, dude. I mean, when I was going through my really rough times, he was just a puppy, but he just figured out that there was something different about me, you know. And I don't know, man. He has helped me tremendously in a lot of things. So
Well, and I'm
I
in the
never
same
knew.
boat. I'm in
I
the same
never
boat.
knew.
My oldest German Shepherd, she was my healer, so to speak.
Yeah,
My younger German Shepherd, he's a goober.
yeah. You always got one, bro.
He's a goober. But I
Yeah,
love
you
him.
always got one.
But I
Yeah,
want to
but
apologize for my outburst a little bit
hey,
earlier. I
man,
had
you
a
don't
lot of
no need
things
to.
going on at the same time. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I got to get one of them to stop.
Yeah, I get you, man. Enjoy
Kyle,
your dinner, bro. Enjoy your dinner.
Kyle, I don't remember an outburst. Not here. No.
No, and see, here's my thing. This is what I love about us guys, is that we all may have a difference of opinion, but regardless, man,
Yeah.
we're all friends. We're always gonna be friends. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I didn't see an outburst whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all
Well,
good.
I'll be the first one to admit that I have a lot of problems. But I'll be the first
Hey,
one to admit that I'll apologize when I fuck up. Are
no, but there's
you?
nothing. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. And believe me, I appreciate you for just being yourself, and I don't want you to change who you are, because I don't
So,
want you guys to try to change me. You know?
okay, so Kyle, are you a burster? Kyle,
Excuse me, Burster?
are you a burster? Are you a burster now? Come on, Kyle. We've been through all kinds of crap. You're a burster now?
Oh yeah, he burst on you, man.
I
Don't
would
let him
not.
land on your face.
Hey,
No,
there's no
I would
bursting.
call me an outburster.
There's no bursting here, Kyle. We love you.
Oh, is this a burst free zone?
Oh
It,
yeah,
no,
yeah, you can be yourself here, bro.
you can be yourself. There's no bursting. Okay, all right.
I don't want to be myself because I'll lose my friends.
No, you got to be yourself, Kyle. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I have to grow as a human again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get bigger socks.
Wherever you go,
I know.
Kyle, we're with you. Okay. All right.
Yeah, brother.
Grow.
No, but
all
you know,
want.
yeah, going back to dogs, man, they really do help you a lot more than we all know and think about, you know. And
Don't forget
it,
cats.
what's that? I don't like cats, bro. Sorry. I don't
Well,
like
don't
cats.
forget
Parents.
same thing.
I don't like cats. Not only that, they fuck up the furniture. No, I don't like cats.
Oh.
I actually had a really cool cat one time.
Wait. Parrots for West Covina here. You gotta
Oh,
love
I like parrots.
and snakes.
Hmm?
Yeah. Okay, I got a funny story for you guys. I swear to God, happened today on the way to the supermarket. I got the batty little eyelids going, and Sylvia's, can we get a dog?
Oh,
So,
What did you do?
oh, well, we haven't done anything yet, but I didn't say no like I usually do. It's like, you know.
What do you get? A dog?
Probably going to get a dog.
They're good, man. I'll be honest with
Yeah.
you, man. You know, I was really against getting a dog, man. But now that I have Bruno here and he's got used to me and you know, and you know, not only that, but he became house trained really quick. You know, he understood that he needed to go. You know, when he needed to go, he rang the bell. We got these little bells by the sliding doors. So whenever he needed to go, he hits the bell. So that way I know you need to take him outside. You know, and
Mine
you
just
know,
sit there and bitch.
once Yeah, once they get used to you, man, and how you do things, and that I think they really do help you. And it might be a good thing for you. It's just it's a lot of responsibility, and they're fucking expensive. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
Well, I'm just thinking about the last time we had a dog. We had a little Maltese that got taken by a coyote, and the fucking parrots used to feed that dog, call him over, whistle him over, and throw him treats. And little bastards were training the dog. So.
Animals are not stupid. I don't care who you are or where you live. Animals are not stupid. Snails are not stupid. Frogs aren't stupid. Squirrels aren't stupid.
Well, snails might be all right.
No, they're not. They know not to go near salt.
Well,
I mean, they'll go around it. I mean, I've seen them do it. They no longer attack my strawberries. They go around the outside.
I don't know about
man, you got like a fucking petting zoo in the back of your yard there, Kyle. Holy shit.
I got a pool, brother. I mean, you're gonna have that. I got frogs. I got snakes. I got worms. I got snails.
Yeah, I got one fucking frog that always tries to get in my pool. I was kicking the fuck out.
I've evicted several of them a couple of times, but they keep coming back.
I had one of them scare the shit out of me because like Sundays is when I clean my pool.
Oh yeah, you walk by a certain spot and all of a sudden.
Well, no, what happened is how you get you have that little opening to get your filter where the where you have
skimmer?
your fuck, I can't think of it right now.
Skimmer?
But yeah, exactly. So I open that shit and there's a big ass fucking green goddamn fly.
Yeah, wait till you got a damn copperhead in there. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have copperheads in the West Coast. All we have is rattlesnakes here, bro.
Right. And all the time that I spent hiking in Nevada and California and all that stuff, I never saw a rattlesnake.
No, they're actually they do sense you quite a bit, and they stay away from humans. They really don't want to mess with humans unless they really need to.
Now here in Georgia, especially around my house, because right past my house is nothing but mountains for about a mile and a half until you get to civilization, which would be the interstate, which after that is another mile and a half until you get to houses. When I was younger, now would be squirrel season. And, I'd be walking through the woods, squirrel hunting, all that stuff. Because, oddly enough, I don't know if y'all eat squirrels in California, but
no, we don't.
We eat squirrels here. And so me as a young kid would go out there and, hey, I got dinner, which was nothing but a reason for me to clean and cut up a squirrel.
I don't understand why you guys eat a fucking squirrel. Them motherfuckers look scrawny as shit. Like, you get no meat out of that shit.
It was kind of a rite of passage, bro.
Oh, is that what that was? Okay.
I think it's because our squirrels here are tick-bitten, rabies infested little scrawny fuckers, and they got fat squirrels out that way in Georgia.
Let me tell you, 3 squirrels is a great meal for 2 people.
Oh God, I'll pass.
Oh, come on, man, grow some nuts.
Fuck that.
Are you afraid the squirrels will eat them?
No, here's my thing. I have gone past that fucking time in my life.
I have too, but I'm not opposed to it. I've eaten a lot worse than squirrels.
Oh, I've eaten a lot worse too, but I choose not to.
Did you go to survival training in Birmingham?
Yeah, I went to survival.
Then you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's why nowadays I don't eat anything that wiggles. Fuck that shit.
I don't know. The big fat ones they're a little juicier.
I'll pass, bro.
and
Fuck
they
that.
they are a little more tender. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And actually, I don't know if you ever did this, but we went to the survival school for in fucking South America, and we were fucking eating monkey over there.
No, I've never had that pleasure.
Yeah, that was an acquired taste.
I don't know. I've eaten. I don't know if I can say this on here. I've eaten. Let's say. I don't know the four-legged varieties of what we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
When I was in Korea, and I was like, this is good, and
Until
God,
they
I
tell you
can't.
what it was.
Oh, I know what it was. Cause my liaison from the base, because you weren't allowed to leave the base without a liaison. I can't remember the Korean word for it, but it was
Are
like,
you talking
that's
about
dog.
a Katusa?
Yeah, Katusa. That's it. He was like, that's dog, right? I'm like,
Yeah.
well, they know how to cook it. That shit was good. It was good as hell. Everybody else just, skid the plate away from them and all that shit. And I'm sitting there going, this is good as fuck. Better than Chow Hall.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I know, I get it. But yeah. Yeah, I am a little selective now.
Yeah. I mean, I am too, but I ain't opposed to it.
Yeah, man. But
so we were talking about.
I mean, survival, man. I mean, if you get to that point, yeah. But I haven't gotten to that point, so I'm good.
Well, I've never been to that point on my own personal level.
Yeah, I get you.
I mean, I don't know if that makes sense to everybody else, but I mean, yeah, it was on a personal level because I ate the shit because I had to survive. But
yeah, it probably won't resonate, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm dropping it.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. People knew the shit we have to go through, bro.
I'm telling you.
No, man.
What is going on with my phone?
Dogs are great companions, man, and they do help you quite a bit. Are you working mostly from home now, or do you still go out and do things at customer sites?
I'm only out and about once or twice a week. The rest of it's working from home. So.
Oh, okay. So actually, that's a good thing for you, man, because they're really good companions, man. They really are.
Yeah, well, I didn't say no this time. So.
What kind of a dog is it?
No, we don't know yet. So she wants a shelter dog, and I'm kind of like, she doesn't want to pay a breeder. So we're probably going to get a mutt. And,
okay. That's cool, man. I hope whatever you get, it's a good fit for you guys, because that's really what really what would definitely make it worth your while.
Yeah, I think it's gonna, whatever comes up, it'll be fine. So, I mean, the little woman's into little dogs. I mean, we looked at them. I don't know, about 3-4 months ago, and after looking at all the breeds,
the only small dog I would tell you not to get is a fucking Chihuahua, man.
Yeah, I know.
Those motherfuckers are always cold, man. Yeah. I hate that shit. Can't take the motherfuckers anywhere because you gotta fucking wrap them like a burrito all the fucking time.
Yep. So we're looking at.
I'm telling you, Gunner is like my personal foot warmer when I sleep. He's like a toaster oven. I think there's something wrong with him, but there's not.
Yeah.
We were looking at Yorkies and what's the other one? Queen's got them.
I would tell you, the only thing I don't like about the Yorkie, bro, is they are some loud fucking dogs for being that small. They have a really loud bark, man.
Really?
Oh
That's
fuck
good to
yeah,
know.
man. My is it the Yorkie I'm thinking about? No, the Corgi is what I'm thinking about. Sorry. Yeah, my neighbor had a Corgi, and that motherfucker was so loud for a little ass dog. So don't get a Corgi.
Okay. No
'Cause they're
corgis.
loud as shit.
Now, how about your pug? I mean, Willie had trouble with his.
That
It's
motherfucker,
heartbreaking.
you could barely hear his fucking bark because he's got like one of those. He's got one of those like raspy, like low volume fucking barks.
You talking about Chowder?
Yeah.
No, he's talking about the bark of a pug. Most some.
No,
It
you're talking
depends
about
on
Willie's dog, Chowder. You leave
Yeah,
Chowder
Will-
out of this, man.
No, my dog Bruno. No, his bark is not that loud, man.
Oh,
He's actually not bad at all, and he's just as funny as fuck. One thing I can tell you about pugs is they're funny in nature. They just do goofy ass shit to make you laugh. So he's a very goofy fucking dog. He is fucking funny. He is the manly little fuck. But for the most part, he's a good dog, man. He really is.
All right.
Mario, I just sent you a couple of pictures of my pups.
Oh, your pups?
I got my Baloo and my Gunner.
Oh, look at the doggies. These are big doggies, though.
Mm-hmm. She's big.
Gunner.
She's about 130 pounds. Gunner's about 70 pounds.
Yeah. No, they're great dogs, man.
And Baloo is not fat. She's like a bulldozer.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she's a working shepherd. She's just not there to be there. I mean, she can actually get the work done.
Yeah, it's more of a working dog.
Do what?
It's more of a working dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Yeah,
it all has to do with their hips and
Yeah,
shoulders
that's the
and
only
stuff
thing
like
with
that.
every breed's got their fucking thing. Like the larger breeds, they always have problems with their joints, especially their back legs.
Yeah.
Like my dog has a lot of sinus issues, or they can't breathe. So
Yeah. Well, that's because the way they were bred. Yeah, like
Yeah.
what you just said.
Yeah, and but one thing that you have to do with a pug is you can't let them get too fucking fat, because they get too fat and they can't breathe for shit.
Yep.
So and I keep him active, like when I take him out for a walk, he's walking a mile and a half. Because if I don't keep him active, he gets fucking fat, and then he can't go fucking more than 100 feet because he just can't walk anymore because he can't breathe.
Yeah.
So,
If me and Angel or Angel don't take these heathens for a walk at least, I don't know, 5 days out of the week.
You have to take them out, because they're that's how you avoid them chewing on your fucking furniture and all kinds of shit.
Oh, we put them in the car and we take them out to there's a really big lake next to us, and we take them out there to, like, especially this time of year when the campgrounds are closed, because I don't know why, but they're closed, and we just got free reign. So I'll unhook the harnesses and let them run.
Oh, okay.
Deer,
Because
chipmunks and squirrels.
over here we have these we have dog parks for them, and it's pretty good size, and it's all fenced in. So I just take
Like a doggy daycare play area or something?
No, all of our city parks have dog parks inside of them. So they have like a section set up just for dogs. And what I like about them is that they have two gates, so that way it's not easy for them to get out. So
Right.
they'll have two gates, and then there'll be like a like a small square area before you go into the actual dog park, just that way dogs don't fucking try to wander off, while they're trying to come in and out.
Yeah, mine won't scatter too far from me or her. Even if they're in an open field, they'll catch a glimpse of something, a grouse or something,
right.
and they'll go a little bit and like, and they'll stop and turn around and look. Okay, yeah, we ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, but not all dogs are like that. No, fucking Bruno.
I know. I've got two smart ones, but one of them is so smart he's stupid. I mean, does that make sense?
It does.
He's so smart he's stupid. He's not trick smart and all that shit, but I mean, you can talk to him like a human. Like, get your ass over here, sit down, and then tell me what's wrong. And he'll pick up his foot, and there's a thorn in his foot. I mean, he's that smart.
Yeah.
That's because he's been galloping like a damn, stallion through the woods chasing a deer for 50 feet until I said, "Come here."
Yeah.
Tone of voice too, though.
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. And it's cool.
But
all right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here, man.
They're
therapeutic. Much love to you guys. Take care of yourselves. And hope to see you guys soon again.
Good to see you, Mario.
I love you,
guys.
brother.
Good night, Mario. Love you, bud.
Love you too, man. Later.
Yeah, and those Trump victory videos were pretty cool too. Thanks.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right,
man. Much love, guys.
Take care. Oh, let's see. 1 hour chat. We're almost 6 hours. All right.
We're almost gonna make the 8 hours.
Oh my God.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You want me to massage them shoulders? Come on. Let's do it.
Okay. I'm going to need a jacket or a sweater because it's fucking cold now.
No, I need to go to bed. So
there's the man that had the fan on earlier.
I just turned it off.
Hey, let's kill it. I need to go to bed. It was 1 hour. Oh, we're almost 6 hours.
Thank you, Jim. I don't get to be the wet blanket spoil sport. Appreciate that.
Wet blanket what?
Spoil sport.
Okay.
Go ahead. My clock says 5:58:12.
I had a couple people.
I got 5:66:18.
I had a couple of people trying to get on, but I don't trust the crotch shots.
Oh, Shepherd.
All right, let's kill it, boys. I need to go to bed. Wow, we're almost 6 hours on a 1 hour chat. Son of a bitch.
Hey, it's almost like old times.
No, bad. All right, any last words, you guys, for the side chat? No?
Nope. I say you put on the weird one. Is he still out there? Put him on. He can't blow things up for.
No.
Oh, do it.
They actually left, so they chickened out, so they're gone. They're not there.
The pussies.
Oh, you bunch of bastards.
All right. That's all I got to say for the side chat. Everybody have a good night.
I will send everybody pictures of the yard getting destroyed Monday morning.
All right.
Love you all in the side chat. Until next time, and let's do.
Hang on. Wait. I got to turn my camera on. Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's do a foof. Are you ready?
Do we get a countdown?
A foof.
Oh, we're foofing. We're foofing.
foofing.
It didn't end. We got to do it again. All right, ready? A foof. Wait, I got to click here. Stupid. Okay, a foof.